building
Well,
something?
it's no one patience in this world. How do we exude patience when we could call up right now and get a pizza delivered right here? That you could call and get a ride waiting outside for you. Everything is expeditious in this country. Everyone wants the quick fix, the quick things. You got mail order brides too, right? You get married, right away. You could get a BBL. You could come in here flat as I don't know what, and leave thick as a Snicker. So this is a different country that we live in, man. Ain't nobody got no patience no more. I understand that, and I don't either. I don't have patience as well. I want things done right now because I'm used to getting up there working, putting in the work, and you want the results from the work you put in. It don't oftentimes work like that. That's a great question. I appreciate that.
That was head coach Deion Sanders of the CU Buffs talking about the instant gratification in college football and the recent firing of a lot of head coach in college footballs. Welcome back to the morning sprint on this Bud Light Football Friday. We have a special guest in studio with us right now. It is Brandon Huffman, the national recruiting editor for 24/7 Sports and CBS Sports. And hey, thanks for stopping by. How you doing on this day? Yeah, let me. You know what? The college football landscape. You've been doing this for a long time, so you've seen the change. You've seen where it was and where it is now, and where you think it might be going. To what Deion just said, and the firing of all these coaches, and the instant gratification of college football, how do you feel about the new transfer portal and NIL and everything else that's hitting college football?
I mean, it's changed the game. I mean,
Yeah.
You see a guy like Chris Signetti who comes in with a program that's had no success for any
Ever.
historic period,
Yes.
and they go to the playoffs. And then this year they may be even better. We saw when Lincoln Riley went from Oklahoma to USC. They won 4 games the year before. The next year, they were 11-3, had the Heisman Trophy winner, had a chance to make the playoffs. You can get healthy very quickly because of the portal. So it's no longer allowing coaches 3 to 5 years to build the program, to clean the underbelly, and then get the program where they're at. Now, with the portal, if you get hired in November, you better have a great roster by December, and that team better be competing by September.
Wow.
When you look at the portal, teams like Colorado that go from 1-11 to, I guess, 2 years later being an 8-9 win team, but then not really having the chance to develop by way of the high school recruiting and just the overall program development. Is there a balance that needs to be struck? And what are you seeing as it relates to that balance, and who's doing that well right now?
I mean, Indiana, they seem to be the only one that's doing it well. And then what you're seeing is you're seeing schools that are getting healthy quick, but they're still not competing for the national championships without that elite high school program that we're recruiting from. If you look at the last couple of national championships, Ohio State, yes, everybody talked about the cost of their roster last year because they get a Will Howard in. But people forget that, in Quinshon Judkins, but they forget that Jeremiah Smith was a high school recruit. Emeka Egbuka was a high school recruit. Everybody on that front seven on that defense was a high school recruit. JT Tuimoloau, Jack Sawyer. They developed the year before when Michigan and Washington played. Yes, Michael Penix was a transfer. The rest of that team, Roma Dunze, Jalen McMillan, all high school recruits. Michigan, all high school recruits. So you can get very quickly healthy, but to sustain that when you've got to develop from within. And that's what Georgia's been doing. That's why they're as good as they are. Alabama is still doing that. And so there is a balance. We saw what happened with Florida State when they went from 2023, a team that should have been in the playoffs, to 2024, where they fell off a cliff because they relied so heavily on backfilling out of the portal. And if you make a few bad portal decisions, your program will suffer. And now as a head coach, you went from being the guy that signed this fat extension after the 23 season to now having your athletic director put a statement out middle of the year saying, we're going to keep monitoring to see what he's going to do the rest of the year. But Mike Norvell is in a bad way now because they miscalculated on the portal because they relied so heavily on it.
Do you think, how much has this changed high school recruit? How much has it changed the whole high school game right now with everything going on?
I would say 90 to 95% of a recruiting class is done by June, going into a senior year. There's no such thing as a senior year evaluation anymore. It's rare if there is. Braylon Hodge over at Cherry Creek is one of the few guys in the state who committed to Michigan State back in June, had a great start to his senior year, then Texas offered, Michigan offered, Oregon. He ended up flipping to Oregon. But guys like that are few and far between. You look at the quarterback that was committed to Boise State, Traden Bessinger. He's the second quarterback committed to Boise State that decommitted. Well, he's having a great senior year, and now he's getting the Power 4 offers, but those are rare anymore. These coaches want to move on. They want to have their recruiting class done by the time they go on vacation in July. So when they get back in August, they're just focusing on their season. And so if you don't have a spot, if you're a senior and you haven't committed by June or July, you better be an elite top 5 player in the country because coaches aren't waiting for you anymore. They're moving on to the next class. They're moving on to their season. And so it's really expedited the calendar to make your commitment much sooner.
Relationship building with the job that you've been doing for 23 years has been critical for both the high school athletes, the parents. And we have a lot of parents that listen to the morning sprint of high school athletes or prospective future recruits. What advice would you give them with regards to how to navigate this as a high school aged student athlete? If maybe you're not getting those big time offers, what are what are you telling people that are finding themselves without maybe the options that they thought they would have?
Well, for those that had options early on and those seemingly dried up, it's now a case of you've got to make that decision much quicker. There's no longer the ability to wait it out for other options to come because those other options are likely not going to come. If you are a parent that your son is not getting that attention, it's time to start recalibrating your expectations. Mm-hmm. The dream of playing for the big-time Power 4 school, whether it's the in-state school, it's a national school, that's dwindling. Now you go play maybe at an FCS school, a Division II school. Maybe you have to go the D3 or NAIA route. But you're going to have to recalibrate that expectation much quicker. And the reality is FCS schools are recruiting better than they ever had. They're not able to hold on to these guys. They're essentially becoming the minor leagues for these schools by getting these kids film for these first 2 years, then allowing them to transfer up. But now those FCS schools that you may have turned your nose up, those aren't even options. So now those D2 schools, D3 schools, if the goal is to keep playing football as long as you want, then stop just aiming for the big-time schools that you've got to be a genetic freak to be able to go to. You've got to look at every potential program, whether it's a D2, D3, NAIA, as a place to just go bet on yourself. And if you're really good there, then maybe you can consider moving up in a couple of years.
So one of the great things about being in the state of Colorado is the RMAC.
Yes.
Division II, they do offer scholarship money. Great programs just down the road like CSU Pueblo and Colorado School of Mines, Western Colorado. These are really good programs that NFL players have come from these programs. And so with this new world of minor league, if you will, are those places good opportunities for you to potentially build some tape and build a resume and potentially work your way up this crazy world?
No question. I mean, I saw a player at Central Washington 2 years ago, ended up down in the SEC. Central Washington's a D2 program. Like you said, you've got, Colorado School of Mines makes it to the national championship game. CSU Pueblo has won a national championship. So not only are you going to be competitive, you're going to have a chance to move yourself up. And I know those coaches don't want to hear, but I think these coaches now realize that's the reality of the situation. Jason Eck, who's now the head coach at New Mexico, when he was at Idaho, had one of the best outlooks on this I'd seen. When he was recruiting players, he said, listen, come to Idaho, just give me 2 years. If you do what we think you're capable of for 2 years, you're going to have opportunities to move up. But that also means that's going to benefit our program. And Idaho goes to the playoffs his first 2 years. He turns into the New Mexico job. Now he's a candidate for a lot of other named jobs. But he recognized these kids aren't coming to Moscow, Idaho for 4 years. If I can get 2 years out of them, they'll move up. We're seeing, Trinidad Chambliss was a Division II player. All right, Ferris State's one of the best teams in Division II. In fact, I think they're the ones that beat Colorado School of Mines. Now he's a starter at an SEC school at Ole Miss, who is a potential playoff team this year. So if you go to those schools, you're going to play really high-level football. And I think that there's this misconception it's not high-level football. D2 football, you watch those playoff games on television, that is some dang good football.
Very good football.
And those players, like you said, they're going to the NFL. So I think people need to become much more accepting of all options because in this day and age, essentially D2, D3 is almost what old school JUCO football was in terms of go there for 2 years, bet on yourself, and move up.
Great conversation that we're joined in studio here, national recruiting editor for 247 Sports and CBSSportsline.com, and that's Brandon Huffman. My other question here, that as it relates to the state of collegiate football in Colorado, what have you noticed? Unbiased, not pandering to any crowds. What have you noticed both from the University of Colorado and maybe right now what they're doing in recruiting, and then also CSU and just overall state of those two programs?
Yeah, I will say that CSU is one of the most aggressive programs when it comes to recruiting players, not just the state, but also regionally. You'll see that Colorado State was the first offer for a lot of guys that end up going Power 4, whether that's for the local kid, whether that's for the kids out west. Colorado has not really emphasized high school recruiting, not just in the state of Colorado, but really nationally. And Deion's made no kind of bones about it. He wants to do the portal. He wants to go heavy on it. And sure, it worked when you get Shedeur and Travis Hunter. You're not going to get a Shedeur and Travis Hunter every year. So you're going to have to still have a base of recruits. And whether that's in-state recruits or regional recruits, you still need to recruit the high schoolers. And that's where I think that Jay Norvell really had a good idea. It was, let's go after these guys. Yeah, we're in the Mountain West. We may not get them, but we may have those relationships built that will outlast. T.I. Umukai, who's the number one defensive player in the state or number one defensive lineman in the state, he took an official visit to Colorado State before he ultimately chose Washington. Those relationships matter. And you see this a lot of coaches that are at Mountain West schools, and now Colorado State's going to the Pac-12. You're recruiting them to you, not necessarily to the university. So, when they commit to you, if you go to a bigger school, they're likely to follow you. And I mean, you had firsthand experience of that, Mike. And that's where so many coaches at Colorado State have realized, I'm not just recruiting him here to this school, I'm recruiting him to me. If I'm here, they come here. If I go elsewhere, they go elsewhere. But I think you're seeing a lot of other states really appreciate the in-state talent. The Power 4 schools from out of state appreciate the in-state talent maybe more than Colorado is.
With the legacy schools, like the big dogs, is there still a draw to those teams in the NIL world? And I mentioned this just because, like, who's the next Texas Tech? Where all of a sudden they're just like, we got all the money and we're here to spend it.
BYU.
Oh, is it?
BYU.
Really?
And they started with basketball when they got AJ DeBansta, who's the number one player in the country. This year, they got the number one player in the state of California, a 5-star quarterback who chose BYU, Rider Lions, over Oregon, over USC, where his brother plays, over Ole Miss. Michigan and Ohio State were both pushing for him. And BYU is very deep-pocketed. And the thing with BYU is that they're now winning more recruiting battles in state. That was one thing that Kyle Whittingham was doing when he was at Utah, or he's still there, but when they were in the Pac-12, when BYU was an independent, Utah was winning every in-state battle. Well, now BYU and Utah are in the same conference. BYU is getting those players to stay in state, and they've got the financial resources to continue winning those battles in state, but then they're winning the battles outside of the state. So I think BYU, and again, if you're a Colorado fan, if you're another Big 12 fan, you don't want to hear that there's another school that can match Texas Tech. Nobody's going to have the oil money that Cody Campbell has, but BYU's got the resources to do so.
Last one here before we hit a break. Brandon Huffman again of CBS Sports and editor, national recruiting editor for 247 Sports. Juju Lewis, is he or isn't he a Colorado Buffalo in 2026?
I mean, it's hard to think that he is. It's hard to think that he is. He's going to have opportunities, whether it's going back down to the South. He's going to have opportunities. And honestly, the best thing that's happening to him is that he's not putting out a lot of film right now to maybe show some warts. I look at a case like Dante Moore. Yes, he was able to revert back to Oregon where he was committed before he flipped to UCLA, but you see a lot of quarterbacks. Jaden Rashada, he started a couple games at Arizona State. He got to go to Georgia the next year. Now, he just can't stay out of the portal, but you're almost better off not having exposure.
Bad
if you're
film.
exactly where you're being exposed. You still want people to think, well, this guy was really talented in high school. He just didn't get a chance. And that's going to make your options that much greater. So I'd be kind of surprised if he is, because quarterbacks out of the portal are still kind of the crown jewel of what a program is looking for. We got the receivers, we got the linemen. We need a dynamic quarterback. He could be the guy.
Fascinating. Well, that's Brandon Huffman. Thanks for stopping by and give us a little bit of your time. We appreciate it. And coverage of today's Avalanche game against Vegas on AM 950 will begin at 1:30 with pregame presented by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, visit ramoslaw.com. We'll roll on with your Bud Light Football Friday next.
One more question.
What's your question? Sorry.
Hey, Garrett Bowles from KJI's 101. I'm just here to ask you a question about your Spanish. You've learned a lot of Spanish over the years. I just can you touch base on that, please?
¿Me quieres decir?
See?
¿Me quieres decir? Dime.
More, please.
You don't know any. Give me one word. Give me one word. I know you know one word.
Que pasa, hombre, amigo?
What?
All right, thank you, JK.
The vibes are good in the Broncos locker room right now. The vibes are good. That was Garrett Bowles asking J.K. Dobbins a question.
Bo Nix is especial.
Is especial. That is the best. That's the best soundbite of the season so far, right? J.K. doing that Spanish interview after that game. That's like 4 weeks ago. That's how long the season. Welcome back to the morning sprint. It is a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly as the Broncos and Texans get it on this weekend. And vibes are good, Coach. The vibes are good.
High vibes.
High vibes?
Yeah, especially on a Friday here where nobody ever shows up to work anyway, especially on a Halloween Friday.
I haven't seen anybody dressed up, right? You know who always used to dress up?
I'm dressed up.
Well, yeah, as a ball coach.
That's right.
But you're going to be dressed up as a ball coach tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that. Nelson used to come in all the time dressed up for Halloween, and he has stopped doing that. I think it's probably all the grief he's been given.
I have my Halloween costume ready to throw on at the ready.
You're going to be Jinyu from K-pop. No, who are you going to be, Coach? Who are you going to be? Who are you going to be tonight, Coach?
I'm a glizzy.
You go. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You go.
I'm always a glizzy.
You're always a glizzy,
yeah. Dude.
That's your go-to.
I love hot dogs.
Yeah, I do too.
Love a glizzy.
Yeah.
My late great grandfather of my wife. So I don't know what that makes him to me. Grandfather by marriage.
Yeah.
Something. He used to have a great quote about hot dogs. I'll say it in his 89-year-old kind of tenor. Never had a bad hot dog. Just some better than others.
Oh, my God.
No, that sounds good. That sounds good. I'm with you. I'm that way with pizza. I don't think I've ever had, you know what I mean? Like, I've never had bad pizza.
Although sometimes Domino's, man.
I
love Domino's. You like Domino's?
Yeah, I'm okay with I like it more than Papa John's or something. Yeah.
You like Domino's better than Papa John's?
Yeah.
Give me Pizza Hut.
Yeah. I like Pizza Hut too.
You know what is so good though?
What?
Cosmos.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had Cosmos. I don't think I've ever had Cosmos.
Dude, Cosmos is the Boulder special. Hey, Steve Nelson, you know about Cosmos, don't you?
We got a Bojo's right next door. I like that.
Bojo's is solid.
Yeah.
The honey on pizza, but dude, Cosmos.
Hey, Nelson, how come you're not dressed up for Halloween? You used to always come in dressed up as Halloween. Or are you dressed up? Is he trying to say he's dressed up? Is that a Halloween costume you wearing, bro? What is he doing?
Is he getting naked?
Is he going as a... Yeah, I don't understand. He's trying to say that is a Halloween costume.
Is this what a K-pop demon
Is that a
hunter looks
Halloween
like?
costume, bro?
This is, yeah, here. I'll tell you.
That's a shirt and a hat, bro.
Okay,
that's not a Halloween costume.
I'll let you guess, okay?
You're dressed up as Mark Moser.
This is a very flashy, obnoxious golf shirt that I got for free. This is a hat from a local Colorado brewery that I got for free.
You're Brett Kane?
I'm Brett Kane. I am Brett Kane for Halloween.
Well, you got to tell people or get a name tag. That's a tough one to guess.
Does this look like something you've ever seen me wear before, Berto?
No. But I don't know your fashion, man. Who knows? Maybe your woman is dressing you differently now. I have no idea. I know that you need to button that thing up with your hairy chest.
No, see, but that's what Brett does. He always shows off the ladies.
I love when Steve Nelson throws when he throws out some taco meat on the. Dude, look at that chest fur going on right there, buddy.
Oh yeah, no,
you guys are getting this
one.
for free. Normally, my subscribers need to pay to get access to the ladies, but you guys are getting.
You have your own fans only?
My only Nelson, yeah.
I'm with you. All right. Back to what we were talking about. Important stuff. Hey, guess what? You know what? I don't think Marvin Mims is playing in this game, Coach.
No, I don't either.
So what does that mean for the Denver Bowl? I mean,
more Pat Bryant?
Is
more
this
Troy
only
Franklin?
Yeah.
Which 2 weeks ago I wanted less Troy Franklin, and then I saw him against in what he did against the Cowboys.
No, Troy Franklin.
Please more.
Yeah.
And then obviously Cortland Sutton's going to get loose, man. Cortland Sutton's been interesting because it feels like a lot of people's plan for the Denver Broncos
Yes.
is
Yes.
if you control the edges and don't allow Bo Nix to get on the edges in the pass game, meaning like the nakeds and the boot.
It does feel like they're
and
like
then if
Cortland.
you take away Cortland,
Yeah, they're like,
they
we're gonna
feel
take away
like that you're
Cortland.
taking away Bo Nix's guy. And frankly, I would say that's been a pretty good plan for about 80% of the season. The last 5 quarters of football have shown that Bo Nix can play from the pocket and can diagnose the defense, get the ball out of his hands, and create some explosive plays by way of throws to Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, Evan Ingram. I think we're going to see more Evan Ingram, man. I think that's a slow trickle that's starting to go in the right direction.
Okay. I hope you're right, man.
It's
I
been
hope you're
good,
right.
man.
Oddly enough, at the very beginning of the NFL season, I would have said that the Denver Broncos and the Houston Texans are very similar, but just because I thought the 2 best defenses in the NFL were going to be the Broncos and the Texans.
They are.
And
correct?
So, yeah, no, I believe that to be the case. So the question, though, is, so what's the difference between the 2 teams? Because you have 2 really good defenses. Now, the Broncos' offense is looking good because of what they did last week. It was kind of struggling earlier in the season. And C.J. Stroud has been a roller coaster. He's been up and down. So is the quarterback the only difference between these 2 teams? Because, once again, the Texans' skill positions are not what I would call the best in the league, just like the Broncos' skill positions.
Want to know what the major differentiator is between these two franchises?
Yeah, what is it?
One has a really high-performing offensive line in the Denver Broncos, and one has a very porous offensive line.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Where they're still rotating at the guard position.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, I'll take that because you're right. You're right. Everybody keeps telling me, the Texans are getting better. Their offensive line is getting better, but no, it's nowhere near what the Broncos have because the Broncos have one of the best offensive lines in the league right now.
Did you know that Evan Ingram, since his first 2 weeks where he had 3 catches for 21 and 1 catch for 12 against the Titans and the Colts respectively, do you realize that he has had 4 or 5 catches in every contest?
Really?
4 against Cincy for 29, 4 for 33 and a touchdown against Philadelphia Eagles, and then 5 for 42 against the New York Football Jets, 5 for 42 against the Giants, and 4 for 36 against the Dallas Cowboys. I am predicting, and you heard it here first, all you just lovely, beautiful sprinters that don't like to jog, don't like to walk, don't even like to speed walk, like to sprint. You heard it here first. Evan Ingram, breakout game.
Ooh.
Against the Houston Texans.
Ooh, I hope so.
The breakout game.
I hope so. But see, once it's not going to happen, Coach, and here's why. Because
don't do it to me.
Because Coach Payton isn't like David Adelman. David Adelman who will ride the hot hand. Like Sean Payton's groupings are who they are. Like he's going to have the players out there. You know what I mean? Like if Ingram starts catching a lot of you know what I mean? Like I don't know if he's going to get the targets to have a breakout game, right? Because actually, so KJ put this out here, and I want to know from you what you think. If Bo Nix has another game like he had last week, say Bo Nix has a game like Lamar had last night where he throws for 4 touchdowns and the Broncos roll, would you, at that point, consider Bo Nix as part of the MVP race? If the Broncos improved to 7-2, you have the 2nd or 3rd best record in the NFL, and Bo Nix just went off again, is he now part of the MVP discussion? Or is that crazy talk?
It is crazy talk.
Okay. See? Shut up, KJ. What do you know?
What do you think, KJ?
Why do you think he'd be part of the MVP conversation if he did it again?
Well, I think the AFC West has been just taken over by the Chiefs for so long that there is actually a legit team that is not only contending to win a division, but they actually have a legitimate chance if you look at their schedule. Now, I know they faced the Chiefs twice, and they still got the Chargers, and they haven't faced the Raiders, and division games can always be tricky.
And Bo's numbers are never going to touch Patrick's numbers, at least not this season, right? Because Patrick's going off this year.
They're not, but you can look at more moments this year where Bo has single-handedly won them games than Mahomes has. Yeah. Now, can you say that about Jones or Herbert? maybe that's up for discussion, which is where I may not say Bo Nix is above those guys.
Right.
yet.
It's still probably dangerous. It's still Indiana Jones. But you know what? I do believe that there's more MVP candidates this season than we've had in a while. Because usually you got a couple of front runners, right? And you're like, whoa, yeah, he's running. Look at the numbers that Josh Allen was putting up last year. You're like, yeah, that dude's going to win the MVP. He's putting up stupid, ridiculous, dumb numbers. But it's a lot closer this year than in years past, but that's because there might be a changing of the
Want to hear a
guard.
crazy stat about the Houston Texans and where potentially we should temper some of our enthusiasm coming off that Dallas Cowboys performance?
Yeah.
Because your offense looked like they were world beaters. Bo Nix looked like a world beater. So guess what? The old Mark Bertinoli recency bias. He's like, yep, that's me. That's me. Yeah. I am a prisoner of the
if the
moment.
Broncos lose this game, I'm calling for Sean Payton's job. That's
Bo-
exactly what
Jarrett Stidham time.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Back to Stiddy time. The Houston Texans are just 3-4, as we know, but they lead the National Football League with 14.7 points per game allowed, which is the best, and 266.9 total yards per game allowed. Those are the two best statistics in the National Football League.
Oh, really?
Yards allowed, points allowed.
Points allowed.
Best defense. They are the first team since the 1970 merger to allow both the fewest points and total yards per game and have a losing record through the first 8 weeks of a season.
Yeah, that was crazy. We were talking about it. They had some of the best statistical defensive stats. I mean, they were dumb. And they only had 2 wins through this. And we were like, what is going on? And then they picked up the one last week. And still, though, I don't like. Even if Bo Nix got hurt in the first game of the season and they were playing Jarrett Stidham, how many wins would this Broncos team have just because of that defense? They wouldn't be 6-2, but hell, man, they might have 4 wins. They might have, you know what I mean? They might still have 4.
If Bo Nix comes out of this game with greater than 250 yards and greater than 3 touchdowns or more, he's in the MVP discussion.
Right, because this
Don't
is the best
crown him,
defense
but
there.
because they're all, like Baker Mayfield is very much in the MVP discussion because he's won games, like 5 of them on his own back.
Yeah. Right, just like
I mean,
watch me go.
Bo's won. I would say Bo's won
2,
3,
2 for sure.
Eagles,
2 for
Giants.
sure. Yeah. Eagles and Giants. Yeah, he won those
Big
for
ones.
sure.
I mean, those were marquee games.
Yeah. Abs faithful, here's your chance for a unique holiday gift. Come to Ball Arena this Sunday from 2 to 4 p.m. to purchase equipment from the Colorado Avalanche. The sale features game-used and team-issued sticks, gloves, helmets, skates, breezers, equipment bags, pucks, and more. Pricing starts at $10. Proceeds benefit Colorado Avalanche and the Cronky Sports Charities Community Program in Colorado. It is a free ticket event. It's free, but you still have to grab a ticket through Ticketmaster. Go to ColoradoAvalanche.com or Google Colorado Avalanche Equipment Sale. We will roll on with the Morning Sprint next. All right, it's that time of the day. He hates mean people and the Tennessee Volunteers, and that's it. Those are the only people he hates on the planet. And his name is KJ Granderson, and he's got NFL notes for us.
All right, first story. There's a guy coming back this week for the Broncos by the name of Dre Greenlaw. And Dre
Hardly knew you.
Tell me about it, Coach. I mean, goodness, sometimes I question, does he want to be here? But that's not my place to ask that question. Dre Greenlaw, he talked about what happened last week and what went wrong.
What happened from your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, I just shouldn't have put my teammates and the team in that position. That was just, emotional game. First game back, this turn. And so, yeah.
I wanted to ask you guys this in regards to Dre Greenlaw. At this point now, him only playing one game of the 2025 season with the Broncos, what more can he do the rest of the way to kind of make good some of these failures that have unfortunately been at his own doing thus far?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I don't blame him for doing what he did last week. He was just doing what the head coach did, right? He was just doing the same thing Sean Payton did. I wouldn't be, I'd get angry at him like that. I mean, if you're down to get suspended for doing something, go ahead and just punch Patrick Mahomes in the face or something. You know what I mean? If that's what we're talking about. But no, he doesn't have to do anything because he's the best linebacker on the team right now. Right as soon as he hits the field, he's going to be the best backer you got. And I bet you he's going to make C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans' life a little difficult this weekend, and that's all I need, man. He doesn't have to apologize to me for freaking out on the officiating when the entire fan base was freaking out about the officiating, right? We were all screaming about it. I mean, can you imagine if they wouldn't have won that game with that kind of a... Anyway,
yeah,
what do you think,
It
Coach?
definitely would have affected it, for sure. I agree.
Yeah. What do you think, Coach?
I just think that he's got to go back to playing ball. Just play ball. Do what you do.
Yeah, don't let that other stuff get in your head.
Yeah, just flush it, play football. And honestly, I'm sick and tired of hearing this narrative that you gotta bubble wrap this Dre Greenlaw player and don't play him until the playoffs.
Right.
You gotta prove that he can play, man.
Yeah.
So just cut it loose and play.
Is he going to be on like a snap restriction or a minute restriction?
No,
or just
if you do
just
that,
go?
guess what? Then he's playing linebacker, dude. This isn't like a rotational position like receiver, where you have personnel packages for. He's either playing and he's going to be a part of this thing for a potential Super Bowl run, or he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, ball's in your court, young man.
Yeah.
Stop being an idiot. Play football.
You got paid to do it, so let's see you do it. All right, KJ, what's next?
Bo Nix is
Especial.
So Vance Joseph agreed with Coach yesterday during his presser. Mentally, emotionally, Dre Greenlaw is ready to go. Physically, he just need more reps. So at some point, I think Vance is feeling the same thing Coach is. At some point, you got to rip this Band-Aid off and just be done, and let's just play football, because physically you're not there, and the only way you're going to get there is to play football. On our next story, let's go to Broncos running back J.K. Dobbins, who is top 3 in the league right now in rushing yards. And he talked about whether he has his eye on becoming the number 1 rusher and winning the rushing title and things of that nature as the season goes on along.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't really, I wouldn't say that I don't pay attention to it, but I don't pay attention to it. Like, it's kind of like I'm not looking at it, but I want to be number 1. You know what I mean? Kind of like, it's kind of not, I'm not like hoping or like looking at it like every single day. But like when I get told that I'm that, then it's like, oh, I'm doing something to reach the goal of me being number 1. Because like that's the reason why I'm here. That's the reason why I do it. I want to be the best. And there's always a way, especially with guys. So I'm going to keep working. And I know Jonathan Taylor's running really hard. He's really good. And then James Cook, that's one of my good friends. So, but I still want to be number 1 ahead of those guys. And I'm going to keep working every single week, no matter the task at hand. Like, there's 9 weeks left in the season, regular season?
That's a long
That's
time.
9 weeks left for me to try to get that number 1 spot. That's how I look at it, and I'm going to work my butt off to do it.
I mean, he can. He probably could, but he'd have to get a whole lot more. Like, Jonathan Taylor has 20 more carries.
He's on a collision course with potentially history. Man, that guy's playing such good football.
Yeah.
But hey, you're right there. You're right there in the conversation, man. When you talk about the year that J.K. Dobbins has had, I mean, I'm just going to highlight this. Obviously, he ranks third in the NFL with 634 rushing yards. He trails only Jonathan Taylor with 850 yards and James Cook with 753 yards. But this is the one I like a lot. Dobbins has 19 carries this year that have gone for at least 10 yards, which is second only to Jonathan Taylor.
Interesting.
So he's created the second most explosive plays at the running back position, period.
Interesting.
And that's awesome. Is that something that this Denver Broncos franchise has been begging for?
Yes.
Forever?
Yeah.
And this is, man, the Broncos, and this is why J.K. Dobbins wants to retire here. This is a franchise that I think has churned out really good backs for the last 40 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some really good backs.
Yeah. One of them's in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Listen.
I mean, think about when Mike Anderson was doing his thing at the highest level.
Yeah. There
Obviously, TD is TD.
There's a couple of those stretches there where you had some of those backs. You're just like, ooh, man, Broncos got one. Even though you didn't think, you're like, yeah. But JK's not going to get as many carries as James Cook or Jonathan Taylor because you have RJ in the crew there too, right? Like, Sean's just not going to give. Like, James Cook has just about as many carries as JK, and he has about, 120 more yards or something like that because one of those big runs that he broke. But I don't think JK's carries per game is going to go down compared to Jonathan and James and even like Javonte and Derrick Henry. And now that Saquon feels like he's like, I don't even know where's Saquon. Oh, look, but you know what I'm talking about?
Saquon's trending. He's coming. The last 2-3 weeks he's been trending up.
So I think it'd be hard unless Sean Payton was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to make sure JK is the leading rusher in the NFL. And if Payton wanted to, he could, man. As long as JK is healthy, he can be one of the best backs in the NFL. Once again, what are you going to do with RJ? What are you going to do with the guy you just drafted, man? You want to give that guy some touches?
I agree. And I also wanted to piggyback this question off of you guys because he was asked this yesterday as well. Has he earned a contract extension thus far? And if not, what more does he have to do to earn it?
Oh, I mean,
stay healthy.
Yeah, I'd pay
Stay
him.
healthy.
Sure, I'd pay
Stay
him,
healthy.
but yeah.
Man, if he goes 9 more weeks, that man's getting paid, and he is the face of the Denver Broncos. He's not even that old.
No, he's 25, 26, something
all
like that,
we
right?
all act like he's like this
32
wily vet.
Yeah, no.
He's not, man.
No, he's just been banged up.
Did you hear J.K. Dobbins talking about Mercedes Lewis?
No.
I mean, it was tremendous. I mean, it was.
Wait. This is I remember that. I remember that. He was like, he's almost
because we almost think about J.K. Dobbins as this old head.
No,
and
he's 26.
And our guy R.J. Harvey's this youngster.
Yeah, and Lewis has been in the league for 20 years, and they pointed it out.
Listen to my man right here. This is J.K. Dobbins on the signing of Mercedes Lewis.
Ooh. Yeah, man. He's been in the league for like 19 years, 18 years, right?
Yeah, it's year 20.
20. I'm 26. I'm 26. That's almost as old as me. So I don't know how that would feel. I don't know how that would be. But yeah, man, that's a testament to him though, because like he's still doing it, and at practice he looks really good. I didn't know him personally, and I've seen him play and stuff like that, but this guy's huge too. So he's a man's man. So it's really cool to see this type of guy in the building, and I'm gonna try my best to learn from him too, because 20 years, that's some knowledge that I can take away from that.
Yeah, JK sounds like a 20-year vet. That's why we think he's so old, right? Just because when he talks, it sounds like he's been in the NFL for 15 years. That's you know what I mean? Maybe that's why everybody thinks he's a savvy vet instead of a young player who you could hand him a fairly lengthy contract extension and be pretty happy about it as long as he stays healthy. All right, KJ, what you got?
Bo Nix is special.
Coming up this weekend is Jaguars versus Raiders, and the Jaguars got some less than happy news earlier today as wide receiver and cornerback Travis Hunter will be placed on IR after suffering.
My freaking fantasy football league.
Yeah. Hurt himself in practice. You never like to see
practice,
that.
Yeah, you want to know who some of my first picks were in the draft? Malik Neighbors and Travis freaking Hunter.
Yeah, you're going to lose.
Yeah, but I played KJ this week. He's going to get it right in the chin. Because you know why?
Why?
Because I have Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray playing against the Dallas Cowboys defense this week, baby.
Oh yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
You gonna lose,
Berto. Monday you gonna hear us yelling at each other about this fantasy. I'm just telling you right now. And so with him having that non-contact right knee injury, they're running more tests to make sure everything is up to speed. But head coach Liam Cohen said earlier this morning, we're currently assessing the injury due just to determine the best course of action moving forward for Travis and for the team. We feel bad for the guy, for the kid, for our team, for everything, but he's in good spirits right now. Minor setback for a major comeback. That's just the way it's got to be, end quote. I don't want to be irresponsible, and I don't want to make the Jags sound irresponsible, but I am. Is it wrong for them to have the conversation after this season about picking one side of the ball so that the wear and tear doesn't catch up to him?
Nah, man. This is my favorite thing about Travis. This is just for me personally. Don't do that, Jags, because I want to watch him play both sides of the ball. I mean, you could just make him wide receiver and he'd be great. Matter of fact, you make him a corner and he'd be great. But the reason you drafted him and the reason he won a Heisman is because he can do both. Maybe you can balance the snap totals if you one way or the other, like 40 on offense and 20 on defense or vice versa, or whatever you want to do. But I still want to see him play. I mean, they're playing the Raiders this weekend. They win in that game, right? It doesn't matter if they have Travis or not. You better beat the Raiders, right? Like you think you're the truth now. You think you're starting to rise. You're coming up, man.
All right,
you got to
so
win that game.
we got to have the conversation, man. I love Travis Hunter, man. I'm the ultimate Travis Hunter glazer. But let's just talk about the reality of what he's been this year. A disappointment.
Okay.
He has been a massive disappointment for the second overall pick in the 2025 NFL draft. He is roughly the 39th best receiver in the National Football League. He's got 28 catches for 298 yards and 1 touchdown. And he's probably in the top 40 defensive backs in the NFL right now. He's got 15 tackles and no picks.
So you as a coach,
he's a jack of all trades, master of none in the NFL right now.
All right, and so which side would you want him to master?
Receiver.
Okay. You like that offense. But see,
I want him to play receiver.
Yeah, I think the Jags do too.
Just go receiver.
Yeah, I think they prefer that as well, but we'll see.
The way that it's gone thus far, I hate to say it because we all love Travis Hunter, especially here in Colorado, dude. That smile's infectious. He was so good in so many ways. He made me like a team that fired my ass. I'm serious.
No, I'm with you.
Like, who does that?
Right. I'm with you on that.
But you know what, dude? He's been a disappointment. It's been wildly disappointing.
All right, KJ.
You agree, KJ?
KJ absolutely agrees.
No, I definitely agree, man. This season, he was supposed to be way better. They were forced to trade for a corner. Now he's down at receiver. So he's just he's left more to be desired, and I just hate that for him.
Bo Nix es especial.
Sí se puede.
Go ahead, coach. Talk your Spanish.
Dime ahorita. Necesitamos hablar sobre Bo Nix. Gol. I've always wanted to do that in the airwaves.
Yeah. All right, KJ. Wait. I think we even forgot. What's the last thing you asked?
No, I haven't asked anything yet. So
okay, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and ask something. But before I get there, the sponsor of this segment is Mountain High Appliance. We're grateful for them. We want to let you guys know that you can find their locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. And just know they offer every major appliance line and brand because they are mountainhighappliance.com. A game that we have not highlighted much this week because we really haven't had much reason to is the Tennessee Titans versus the LA Chargers. Star defensive tackle T'Vondre Sweat, man.
This is good.
I mean, this guy, his description of what makes Justin Herbert great is one of the all-time quotes, man. Like, this is something else.
He's a fast guy. He's like your perfect quarterback, so just get there, honestly.
What makes him the perfect quarterback?
He's tall, white guy, fast, he can throw. Right? I mean, everybody knows that. So, yeah. It's true, though. I mean,
Yeah, I
White
love
guy.
it. I love it. That's like Patrick Surtain saying the officials were racial profiling Riley
Well,
Moss
it's probably
last
because
game.
Tavondre Sweat remembers when he was like really young, all the NFL starting quarterbacks, or nearly all of them, were all white guys.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's probably just tongue-in-cheek being funny because in a very positive way, the league is the position doesn't have a stigma attached to it that you have to be 6'5",
right.
225 pounds, and look like you fight in the Aryan Nation. Like that's what it looked like for a while. I mean, and I like the fact that there is diversity at the position, and frankly, the athleticism in all capacities is and obviously that's what Justin Herbert is, man. He's big, he's got crazy arm talent, and he can freaking run, man. That dude can run.
It would be great if the Titans could knock off the Chargers, but I don't think the 1-7 Titans are going to beat the Chargers this week. And not only that, the Chargers are I think they're like a 2-score favorite in that game in Tennessee. But yeah, we'll see. A little early morning game in Tennessee for the Chargers. I don't know. Maybe they slip up and look. That ain't going to happen. All right, KJ, what's next?
Bo Nix is special.
All right, last thing, just in case you missed it earlier, the Dolphins, they have decided to part ways with GM Chris Grier, and they're going to retain head coach Mike McDaniel to the end of the season. And a couple of guys that have been called in regards for trades, but Miami originally said no, but now they may say yes on, are guys like Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Matthew Judon, Rasul Douglas. Those are just a couple of guys. And so on the way out here, I want to ask you guys, do you guys see the Miami Dolphins making any major moves? Do you see them blowing this thing up?
Oh, I don't know. Blow it up. They're probably going to make – will they trade Bradley Chubb? Is he going to get traded for the third time in his career or second time in his career, something like that? Well, Jalen Waddle's making some good money, right? Like, I think he's making – I got it right here. He's making $33 million cap hit next year.
The three players that are kind of on the trade block right now, according to Pro Football Talk, are Jalen Phillips, who's been much injured through his career, Bradley Chubb, and then Matthew Judon.
Yeah, so they're just basically like, you want a linebacker, come get a linebacker. Anybody need a linebacker?
Do any of us really in here in Broncos country, yes or no? 303-504-0925, really want Jaden Waddle? You really want him?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm perfect, right? Because you bring Jalen Waddle onto the team, and then that's less playing time for Pat or, Troy or one of the dudes who seems to be on the upside going up. But then again, Mims is hurt. How long is he going to be hurt? Is that concussion going to keep him out longer than just this week? Maybe.
But that's my thing. Like, we've been saying that about Marvin Mims for 2 or 3 seasons of when are they going to get him more involved? When are they going to get him more involved?
Yeah.
I don't want to trade for a guy that's making that much money and then be having those same questions. Because we've said the same thing about Mims. We said the same thing about Ingram. We said the same thing about when was Franklin going to take another step. Now, luckily, he has taken that step. So I don't want to add any more questions to this equation. I want to add answers.
Yeah, man. If the Dolphins cut Waddle, it's a $47 million dead cap hit. Ooh, yeah, you can't do that. So you got to trade him, right? Or just let him hang out and see what happens next season. Yeesh. But yeah, that doesn't sound good. But unless it's on the cheap, unless you can be like, I'll give you a 6th-round pick for Jalen Waddle. How you feel about that? 6th-rounder. 6th-rounder. And they'd be like, okay, just get that money off the books. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be good. I have something here to read, I think. Hold on. Give me a sec, people, while I review this stuff. At halftime, there you go. At halftime of tonight's Cherry Creek and Grandview game on AM 950, tune in as we honor the Student of the Week, presented by Mr. Reuter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students.
Mr. Reuter Plumbing.
And athletes. Coverage of Denver's first NBA Cup group stage game against Portland tonight on 92.5 will begin at 7:30 with pregame presented by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, visit ramoslaw.com. Welcome back to the morning sprint on this Friday, November the 31st. Happy Halloween and pay your rent because November is tomorrow.
I think my wife did that.
Pay your rent?
Yeah.
Well, listen, you got houses all over the place now when you're moving, man. Is everything out of the old house now?
No.
Man, you got to get all that stuff. You got to move. You got to actually move.
You what?
You got to actually take that stuff and bring it to the other house.
I got a couple TVs I got to go get this weekend. I need to get some mountain.
We got some breaking sports news. The NFL has
fined.
They've hammered the Baltimore Ravens with a fine. Because the shenanigans.
100 large?
Yeah, 100K.
100 sheets?
100K because of the shenanigans they pulled with the injury report with Lamar Jackson last week. So they could have taken draft picks away from him, but instead they're just like $100,000. Give it up. And I mean, an NFL team's like, yeah, sure, no problem. That's nothing to me. Here's your 100K. Yeah, so, man, I'm sure there's some teams that would pay 100K just so the opposing team didn't know who the starting quarterback was that week. You know what I mean? Right?
No doubt.
Like Sean Payton would be, like the Waltons would love to pay that money well, I mean, it's Bo, but you know what I'm talking about. Like if you have that situation with Baltimore, you're like, who's going to be the starting quarterback? We'll just pay $100,000 so you can't find out and surprise you on Sunday. And then the NFL hits you with a fine, but whatever. All right, we got both the Avs play today here in an hour. Well, the pregame starts in about 90 minutes over on AM 950. The Avs will go. And then tonight the Nuggets take on the Blazers in the NBA. The very first NBA Cup action this evening. Are you fired up for some NBA Cup basketball tonight?
I've been waiting.
Oh, yes!
I've been waiting all my life.
You could be on the streets of Littleton, though, with your family dressed up, right? Getting that candy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be watching the NBA UEFA Cup, the Champions League of basketball.
Champions. Yeah. You know what? I haven't. I guess I should check, but Jamal Murray popped up on the injury report, and he's questionable tonight with a. Well, let me look at it. I think it's a hand.
No, it's a right calf strain.
Calf strain.
Are you doing like pregame, postgame stuff for both Avs and Nuggets?
Yeah. Me and KJ are here today for 14 hours, people. This is we in for the long haul. KJ's gonna be walking out of the studios about midnight, and the only thing that makes me happy is he's gonna be walking out after I do. I know he has to be here later than I do. That's the only thing that's making me happy right now.
Damn,
this is an all-day day, baby. Avs
you know what,
play,
though? You know what I'll say about the two of you guys?
Nuggets play.
You know what I like about the two of you guys?
What's that?
I would never have known that.
Oh, that we working all day?
Yeah, because you know what? You guys both have great attitudes.
We can't.
And you know, I am going to right now.
Yeah.
I'm nominating both of you as co-employees of the month.
Thanks, man. I'd love a gift certificate.
Now you should be. You know why? Because you don't look for pats on the back. You don't want everybody to think you're working so dang hard. Mm-hmm. You just show up to work with a great attitude, a smile on your face, and you go kick some ever-living tail. Both you and KJ.
Thanks, Coach. Thanks.
Those are my guys. They're my dogs. I'll ride with you through all the thick and thin.
Thanks, Coach. I do like complaining about how much I'm going to work today, but not.
But you haven't once today.
Like
I've been around you for 2 hours.
Me and KJ were saying like you can't complain to Sanford because you already got like 5 jobs. You know what I mean? Like I can't be like, can't believe I'm doing 3. You know what I mean? When you're working 5 jobs already,
I'm gonna be kicking it with the fam and trick or treating when you guys are.
Yeah, me and KJ just be sitting here going.
Marty Nathan just had his 7th point.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. I mean,
Cam Johnson clear?
He's still listed as day-to-day, but I mean, he played in the last game when he was listed day-to-day. I don't know. The Nuggets have a tough schedule next week where they play, 4 games in 6 days, including 3 games in 4 nights. So maybe you
a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday next week.
I know it's an NBA Cup, but you might just be like, hey, Jamal, rest that calf, Tyson, and brother. We don't need you against the Blazers. Although the Blazers are a fairly interesting team in that they've won 3 of their last 4, and the Portland Trail Blazers love to run. Like, they're a fun team to watch because they're just like, let's go. Up and down, up and down, up and down. So they're both the Nuggets and the Blazers are in the top 7 in scoring right now in the NBA. So it should be a high scoring. Like, tonight's game might be 146 to 132 or something ridiculous like that. But if Joker gets another triple-double tonight, he will set a new NBA record for consecutive triple-doubles to start a season because he's got 4 straight. tying Oscar and Russ. And if he does it again tonight, which he probably will, it'll be a new NBA record. He's also closing in on Oscar he's going to pass Oscar on the all-time triple-double list, and then he's going to catch Russ this year or next year. And things are going to be good. Like, the Nuggets are looking so good right now. I don't really have much negative things to say about them. Like, right? They're cooking.
No, they're playing great basketball. I think the Avs are, now that you got Marty Necas completely locked in, I think that's going to ultimately be a positive for this team.
Yeah.
There's going to be no question about it. I don't think Marty Necas is the guy that gets paid and then goes and kicks it and chills. But this weekend, man, it's all about the Denver Broncos. Can they go down to Houston and do what I think they're going to do? And I have the Denver Broncos. What's your prediction, Berto?
55-7.
Okay.
I'm doing double nickels, Broncos.
Against the number one defense in the National Football
Denver's
League
gonna put
on the road
55
in
on
a
the
dome
board,
building.
On the road against the best defense, scoring defense in the NFL.
Riveting prediction.
What do you? I mean, you're gonna pick something lame like 20-17 or something, aren't you? What you gonna pick?
You pick the same thing every week. There's no
because one time I'm gonna be right.
Never.
And I'm gonna come in here dancing, doing the Macarena, man. It's gonna be great. As soon as they hit, you think I was dancing when Valor hit double nickels, man?
Yeah, we hit double nickels for real, and I sent you the picture on the scoreboard.
I know. I still have it right here.
You know what? I'm gonna be popping my top two. Can we pop tops?
Oh, yeah,
Are we allowed to?
Let's pop some tops.
Can we do it?
Yeah,
can I
some tops.
pop some tops?
9 o'clock somewhere.
Colorado football is back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Every sip, easy to enjoy, is not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sounds like you've been drinking irresponsibly.
Yeah,
I like that, man. That's what I'm talking about
Lord.
right there. That's when mama comes and just smacks you upside the head. You been drinking, boy?
All right, who you popping tops to?
Well, I'm going to pop top to Big Sky Football.
Oh!
We've got the University of Northern Colorado Bears and Ed Lamb, the upstart Bears, up in Greeley, hosting 6-2 Montana State Bobcats. And I'm calling the upset special, and it's going to be chaos on the streets of Greeley, Colorado.
All right, that's good work. That's good work. You know what? I
pop my top to the
Bears.
Bears.
That's your popping top to the KJ, who's
It's about the only good college football right now going on in the Front Range.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I hear that. Who you got? Who you got, KJ? Who you popping tops to?
I'm going to pop my top this weekend to Chiefs Bills, which you can hear right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 at 2:25 this Sunday. So when you're leaving the bar after a Broncos win, you know where to tune in, baby. With that being said, I expect Patrick Mahomes to walk into one of the most legendary stadiums for the last time and show the Bills why they are inferior as they are transitioning to their new stadium.
Yeah. You're right. They don't have
KJ's
any more.
He's part of the witchcraft.
Yeah,
on this here Halloween, KJ's a part of it.
It is kind of rough that you're cheering for an AFC West opponent, brother. You know what I mean? Like
Denver Broncos.
What's going on?
Denver Broncos are going to beat the Houston Texans 24-10.
Okay.
And CJ Stroud, it's going to be the junior hangover.
It's going to be a nightmare.
It's going to be a bad day at the office.
They're coming for you. 12
you know why?
sacks. 12
Vance
sacks.
Joseph for Halloween. He's going to dress up as a dude that's going to unleash the hounds.
Here come the dogs. Cut loose the dogs. All right. That does it for the morning sprint on this Friday.
Unleash the hounds.
Happy Halloween for the coach, Mike Sanford,
Let
for
the
KJ
big dogs
Grandison,
eat.
for Alex Ryan and me. I'm Mark Bertinelli. PhD is next. Enjoy your weekend.
Well, happy Halloween, bro.
Happy Halloween.
What's up, bro?
Trying to figure out what you are.
Can you take a guess?
Whoa.
Close. That's Scott. It's in Portland. No, I'm somebody. I'm an amalgamation.
Vanilla Ice.
No. Scott, you want to take a guess? I'm an amalgamation. Wait, I should back up a little bit so you can see. You see, it's hard to see because I got the tights.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. I'm out of guesses.
I'm Skylar Ranmack.
I'm sorry?
I'm Skylar Ranmack.
Who's
Scott,
that?
Tyler, Dan, DMac, all at the same time. I'm Skylar Ranmack.
Which part is Scott and which
Scott
one's
is
Tyler?
Nuggets. I got Nuggets. I mean, we're Nuggets. I got my Gallo.
I guess the glasses are Dan.
The glasses are Dan. They're prescription glasses. Like I forgot the glasses.
Yeah.
Bro, obviously.
Yeah.
It's gun show.
Yeah.
So we got Nuggets. We got bro. We got glasses. We got bike shorts.
Okay.
I'm Skylar Ranmack.
Yeah.
So if
So you're P. Skylar Ranmack.
Sure. Yeah, bro. You got it. Well, let me tell you, Skylar Ranmack, I'm a little sick of DMac just hanging around all the time and kissing ass. Who does he think he is anyways?
Oh.
Seriously.
Should we do that again?
Well, I'm Skylar Ranmack. You can ask me a question as any character.
That was kind of liberating.
Of the show, yeah. I mean, what do you need to know?
Can I get a raise?
I got one. When's the that little studio thing of yours going to be finished?
Stupid idea. I don't even know.
Pretty soon, Scott. It's cleared out. They got the couch. That's going out today. We got an empty room. By the time you get back, it should be a brand new DMac studio.
That's a stupid idea. Again, I mean, no. So you just have to address me like as the Ska, the Eiler, the Dan, or the DMac. You can ask me that question, Scott, but just tell me who you're talking to when I'm Skylar Ranmack.
All right, give me that answer on Tyler.
Duh. Stupid. Dumb.
All right, Scott, give me the Scott answer.
Let me take my headphones off. I don't know. It's, whatever, I suppose. It's, okay. Where's my pot belly? Okay.
Where's give me Tanner now. Give me Tanner.
I tried to get a hold of Scott. That's just Tanner. I tried. I tried.
Wow.
See, I thought on the new podcast room, I thought Dan would go. Darren thinks it's a great idea, so do I.
Oh, is that Dan? All right. I can do that. Ask me again.
So, Tanner, what do you think of the new podcast room?
DMac told me it was a good idea, so I think it's a good idea.
There you go. Exactly.
Tanner, response? I hate
DMac said so.
DMac said so I hopped right to it.
Darren's laugh. I heard yesterday's show got a little contentious.
we you know what, Scott? It was actually, I don't know if contentious is the right word or liberating. One of the two. It felt liberating for myself, Nate, and Andy, and Mike. Mike jumped in there as well.
By the way, as Scott and Tyler, it was liberating too. As Dan, I didn't care. As DMac, it was frustrating. But that's how Skylar Ranmack rolls.
It's good to see you rolling with the punches today, though.
Yeah, well, it's Halloween, so if I'm gonna dress up goofy, show off these massive guns.
I'm thinking you got a little sore ended on that show yesterday.
Hell no, no way, man, not at all.
Scott, what'd you hear? Tell us what you heard.
Yeah, what'd you hear about that? What'd you hear about that?
And I'll give you a true or false.
Let's hear if he took the skirt off or not. What'd you hear?
Yeah.
I heard that. Boy, the crosstalk, it was like everybody just hammered DMac on the dumb idea of his podcast.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
True.
Moronic
Hold
idea.
on.
I
told him I would answer this. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, of course. Go, bro.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
Go, bro.
Go, bro. Stupid idea.
It was good. It was good. It felt good. Everybody got a few cracks in there. Mike Sanford's kids have to suffer because DMac needed a new podcast studio. I think Nate got a comment or two about the post-show meetings in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A lot was covered in about 5 minutes.
I mean, it was clear the air. It cleared the studio faster than a Scott fart. By the way, I'm boiling one of those up for you too, Scott or Tyler.
Nice. Right on.
I got coffee with extra beans. So, and I'm having some Mexican delivered here shortly.
Get some of that mung bean.
It's gonna be extra mung bean.
Yeah.
Golly, I need to go way more.
I'm gonna bounce it off the window right over to Tyler, and he's gonna, it's gonna be. But I'm gonna do this as soon as I fart. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god! It's a fart.
It's not just a fart. That's a rat that crawled up the rear end.
No doubt, bro. By the way, Dan.
I don't know if this is any good, but I know I'm tickled as hell, so I'm happy.
Cool.
Bro.
Something not having sleeves. It feels weird. But,
feels good, right?
Oh, hell yeah, it does feel good.
You want to jump down and do a couple squats and some push-ups, don't you?
Hell yeah. Well,
tricky.
Did
you own that jersey?
Tricky, because lower body is all DMac. Upper body is all bro. But lower body's all DMac. So, because I still got my tights and my bike shoes on. I'm not going to take my bike shoes off.
Well, that's the Mac part of it. There you go.
Yeah, by the way, there's other parts that are all DMac too. And, you
can't change that.
Can't change that. Just the way God made me. So there's just nothing I can do there.
They do surgeries for that, though.
Yeah.
One of those parts might be Scott and Tanner, too, as far as lack
of use. Maybe. Hey, by the way, my wife is away for the weekend, so I have no woman in my life.
What's up, bro?
So you and Dan hanging out at the
that's right. It's Skylar Rymack. It's the whole thing. Skylar Ranmack. Skylar Ranmack. Dan, what time are we playing video games today?
I would say 3:05.
3:05.
Yeah.
Hey, in the green room.
Yeah. Like, whose idea was that? The fact that Sanford's kids can't play video games anymore is freaking ridiculous. I say, hey, Dan, we go reattach everything and we move all the furniture back in afterwards.
What's this we business?
Well, the Skylar Ranmack, we're going to do it all. The good thing about me today is I'm better lifting things.
Yeah. You got any tattoos showing?
Yeah, I do now. I do have a tattoo showing.
Let's see.
On my back. Can you see it? Right there, back there. Can you see it?
No, please don't pull that down any further.
Back.
No, still can't see it, but please don't pull it down any further, actually.
I think it's erased.
No, my one on the ankle, that wimp DMac put a tattoo on his ankle. But my bro tattoo's on my back. Bro.
Oh, God, this is great. Oh. You're going to make me like Halloween.
Yeah. So there's parts of me that suck because there's still DMac here. But there's parts of me that are, awesome.
Yeah.
Because there's Tyler in me. There's parts of me that love the Nuggets. And there's parts of me that can't see crap because I got my sunglasses on because I forgot my real glasses. I mean, I can't see it. How do you seriously do this? I can't see anything.
Are those prescription?
Yes. Could I really be Dan Tanner if these weren't prescription?
I can see just fine. You can get better prescription
It's
glasses.
prescription. Being Skylar Ranmack is not easy. I don't know. I guess we're going to talk about sports at some point. We don't have to, though. We could do just 3 hours of no dumb questions if you want.
Sounds good to me. It is Friday. Fun Friday.
Well, take a poll out in the lobby. How many people want you to go full sports here?
I don't know. Oh, Connor's here. We're really gonna talk hockey. We're really gonna talk hockey. Really? Hockey? Okay.
They got a 1 o'clock game, don't they?
I know.
I don't know. Is it at noon? Is it tomorrow? I don't know when it is.
It's Nevada Day, as DMac would say.
It's 1 o'clock out here, 2 o'clock back in Denver, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They got back to back. They did this last weekend, back to back, like afternoon games, don't they?
I don't know. What do I look like, a genius? I don't know. Dan, can you open my ESPN browser, please?
I'll be right in.
Please help me with it and turn my computer on.
Someone tell Moser to keep turning this computer off.
Yeah. Why did you turn it off? That is stupid.
Why did Moser turn off my computer again? Dan! All right. Are we done with this stupid bit? Again,
I don't know.
Are we over? Are we done with this?
We did make it 15 minutes. That was actually impressive. I've never made it 15 minutes before.
It wasn't funny.
Hey, Tyler, that wasn't mine and your bit. We just got to laugh and enjoy it.
You know what? You were making the bit work, Scott. I got to give you credit. You were making that bit work.
Totally.
You put the work in to make that bit work, and I was proud of you,
bro.
Dude, you want to get me for the rest of our time together? Just throw the bro out there, man. 'Cause that from now on, that belongs to Tyler.
You know what gets me? What gets me is when you go pencil arm. What do you say? It was a
the pencil arm guy that didn't like Tyler and I during preseason.
That's the funniest thing. All right, I know I'm supposed to read something. God forbid. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly.
Who's the sniffer? That's what I'm trying to figure out in this whole bit. Who is the sniffer? Why do you keep sniffing?
Because that's what
kind of a bro thing.
It's kind of a bro thing.
Oh, is that supposed to be me?
Well, combo meal. All these people out there. People out in the stupid people. All right, let's get to Connor McGahee coming up whenever. Halloween. Yes. Great holiday. By the way, you realize this is the 1-year anniversary of me smashing my face apart, right, on the bike.
Was that on Halloween?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, when I fell on the wet concrete. I was
another day.
A year ago today, I was so scarred up that my wife didn't let me give out snacks to the kids because I was too scary for Halloween. Connor McGahee,
I
that's a true story.
I remember that conversation now.
There's also another.
DMac, I got up this morning and I was thinking to myself, is this 1 year since the bike accident?
1 year.
It is.
1 year anniversary.
I knew it in my shaky bones this morning that it was 1 year.
By the way, you will notice too, Connor, you can't see, and we'll get to hockey. Trust me, can't wait for hockey.
I don't. I think just a whole day of grab ass is much more entertaining anyhow.
Oh, there's a high likelihood of that. But I'm wearing
I think we should just stick with it, to be honest.
I'm with my Gallinari. You can't see, I suppose, unless you're looking at YouTube.
No, I
or
looked
Twitch.
on Twitch.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
saw it. Yeah, I saw the Gallo jersey.
So of all the jerseys, why do I have a Gallo jersey? Scott, can you guess why I might have a Gallo jersey?
He was the only Nugget that ever talked to you when you were at the Fan.
That is it's a good guess.
It's a pretty good guess.
It's a good theory, especially as somebody that can barely speak English. The Nuggets at one point, fellas, this seems ridiculous now, but at one point, Gallinari was the biggest star on the Nuggets.
Oh, yeah.
And they needed to promote, this is no joke, people going to the games. I know that sounds crazy, but there was a time in the not-so-distant past, guys, that was the situation. And this color, this yellow color, was their new jersey. Do you guys remember when they broke out, like, the yellows as,
I kind of like those.
Their cool jersey?
Yeah, I kind of dig those.
As it turned out, in person, the yellow's actually pretty cool. But when you put it on TV, Scott, the yellow might have been the worst color in the history of Nuggets jerseys because it just didn't blend on TV very well. So, you know.
I got to face off against Gallo in round 3 of a charity ping pong tournament one time. The dude is wicked talented at ping pong. That's all I'm going to tell you.
So I sport my Gallo bro shirt today, Connor.
Oh, I mean, first of all, didn't see that coming. Second of all, the Tyler Polumbus ping pong Forrest Gump match with Gallinari.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about it, Connor? I was feeling really good about my ping pong skills. Like we had a ping pong table in the
and then you just got owned by this Italian guy.
We had a ping pong table in majority of our locker rooms. You know, I was usually top 2 or 3 guys on the team, and you know, we'd wager a lot of money on it, and it was always had a great time with it. You go up against these Nugget players and all these Europeans, they grow up playing ping pong. It's this is a different kind of ping pong than I play here in America.
Oh yeah, you were a big fish in a little pond. You didn't know the ocean. That was ping pong belonging to the Euros and the Asians.
Hey, Scotty, did you ever go to that? That was a Nuggets charity event. Did you ever go to that?
I did. Yeah.
I did not.
I went there.
Scott did.
Yeah.
I did. I didn't play, but I went to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was at Punch Bowl Social, I believe.
I don't recall.
That's where they used to have it. I know that for another weird Nuggets reason, Ty Lawson had a rough time after an event like that, coming back from the Punch Bowl Social back in the day. And if you guys remember that one, not a great memory.
One of 2 or 3.
One of 2 or 3, yeah. So, I mean, that's why it stands out. Connor McGahee, if Gallo was the defining figure on a bad Nuggets team while you still had to get fannies in the seats, who would the equivalent be for the Avalanche when they were kind of down in the dumps?
Oh, boy. I mean, because, guys, I was the in-game host during a lot of those years, right? And when you had Matt Duchene, 3rd overall, Ryan O'Reilly, first pick in the 2nd round, and it was Dutchie. I think the draw was Matt Duchene.
That was him.
I remember because that was the John Tavares draft. Tavares, number 1. Victor Hedman of the Tampa Bay Lightning, number 2. And then, number 3 was Dutchie. So Dutchie was the draw when the Avalanche were so bad they picked 3rd overall in 2009.
I mean, I guess that's
what I would equate.
We shouldn't be so mean to Gallo. He did keep playing like forever. Like,
oh, yeah.
Like he kept going, like Duchene, right? Like he kept going.
But still, I mean, neither of them are super top of the marquee players, right? Good.
Yeah.
You know, secondary roles, but not like the guy.
Yeah, like
and that's not trying to be mean.
When I was playing men's baseball, I was the best player on my team, which was the defining characteristic of us sucking, which we did. So it's kind of like that. All right, Navai.
Hey, do you know that Gallinari played eight seasons after he left the Nuggets?
Yeah, is that crazy? He actually had a pretty good career. I mean, overall, just length and everything. But
Did he go anywhere after New York? Knicks, and then where? Did he go anywhere else after that?
He went to New York, and then he played with Denver. He was in that in the Melo trade here, and so he came over in 10-11, and then he his last year here was 16-17, and then went to the Clippers for a couple of years, Oklahoma City for a year, Atlanta for a couple of years.
Oh wow!
Actually played in Washington, Detroit, and Milwaukee parts of 3 seasons.
Connor, you dressed up for the. I mean, it's weird to dress up for radio, but you always do TV stuff too. Or you got something going?
No, I got left off the pregame show today. However,
did you really?
It's okay. It's
all right.
I'm not the most upset about it.
Okay.
But that's only because you just have to watch and see the deal and the open video with Riker and Kiefer. Like Kiefer has some things lined up, and especially if the Avs aren't getting pumped by the Golden Knights today in the first period, that are going to be hilarious. So I want everyone to listen, but just keep an eye on Altitude Television today because Kiefer is here, and it's hilarious, and we haven't even started yet.
And you're on 950 today, right?
Yeah, we're over.
Now I got to ask you, Connor, what the hell? Like we can't take an hour off our show? Or even an hour and a half for pregame? Well, why?
Dude, I'd be all about it. That's a question for somebody that's not me.
Well, let me go around to my bros. Bros, don't you think that's stupid? We're not off for hockey? Bro 1, bro 2?
Yeah.
That's why I left my box at home. I thought we were off today because of the hockey game.
See, now that makes sense.
Dude.
Oh,
so
God.
Dumb. All right,
Nate and Andy get the time off.
Yeah, Nate and Andy get the time off. Why the hell don't we get the time off? We'd like to celebrate.
Nate and Andy don't have a show today?
I mean, for other things. Bro. Listen.
You guys are just working too hard.
Apparently.
Wait. Did we figure out who the sniff is?
It's just a bro thing.
Who's the sniff?
Bros just sniff.
Okay.
It's like between reps. All right.
God.
Natchez.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Natchez.
Yeah. What about him?
I don't know. What about him?
He's about to be a wealthy man.
He's about to be a wealthy man.
Yeah. Look, that's a great deal. It is for both teams. Like 11-5 AAV. Avs traditionally don't do signing bonuses, but it's the lay of the land now in the National Hockey League, and so it's a big part of this. But look, it's good to get it done. That's the last cloud out of the way, right? No clouds left, and so the Avs can just focus on playing good hockey with the team that they know is going to be around. And yeah, you don't have to worry about, okay, well, are we getting close to the trade deadline? Are we going to get Nico Part 2? It's not going to happen. So the timing of this is fantastic, and the length and the money I think is just about right, like Baby Bear. This is a just right contract for Natchez and the Avs.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Olofsson had a hat trick the other day, the last game you all played. You know, I've talked to different people, and Andy's big on it, and said the one thing you missed with Randon was that left-handed shot. Does Olofsson fill that void a little bit? Can he fill that void?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and you saw him score in a couple different ways, which I liked the other night. And I'm not sure I picture Olofsson getting the first hat trick for the Colorado Avalanche this season. But look, 0 goals on 26 shots in 10 games before, and then he scored 3 on 7 versus the Devils. First career hat trick, pair of helpers as well, and he'd never had a 5-point game before. Third player this season to have a 5-point night. Mikael Granlund did it for the Ducks, and Macklin Celebrini, who the Avs will see tomorrow afternoon in San Jose, did it for the Sharks. He had 15 goals here in Vegas last year. 6 of those came on the power play. And a lot of those were set up, Scotty, by that one-timer in the shot short side, if you can get him the puck. Now, that can be easy to defend, but it was going to happen eventually. As many chances as he was getting, and that goes for the entire power play for the Avs. it was going to happen eventually. And so the releases are a little bit different, but I think the concept and the principle is the same for Olofsson being that kind of finisher on that side of the ice.
And it's his first 3 goals, but he still does have 10 points in 11 games, which isn't horrible, is it?
No, that's right on the money for a player like that. For your third line winger, I mean, that's fantastic. Guy with a good balance of even strength and power play points. Him and Val Nichushkin, I think, have combined on 3 of Val's goals, so he's playing up and down the lineup, and that's exactly the kind of interchangeability that Jared Bednar wants to see, especially out of his wingers. And so Olofsson's the type guy who could be a left wing with Drury and Landeskog, or he could play up with McKinnon and Natchez or McKinnon and Lehkonen if he needed to. So he's a versatile player, and that's why I thought that him choosing to come to Colorado, which is exactly what he did, was a huge add down the lineup for the Avs this offseason.
Mackenzie Blackwood back in net?
Blackwood will go tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
That will be announced on the pregame show here. So
or announced right here on PhD.
I love it.
Yeah, there you go. So but probably shouldn't have said that. But
oh well.
I forgot what time it was.
All right, buddy. Anything else fun? Anything else? Good there in Vegas. The Golden Knights are good. They are, obviously.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, very similar teams. I mean, they're 6-1-3, 15 points. Avs are 6-1-4,
right.
16 points. So these are 2 similar teams. A lot of people's picks for a Western Conference final again, right? So yeah, that is. There's a lot of similarities. Avs, I think, are overall, especially after the other night, a better special teams team right now from the Department of Redundancy department than Vegas is, but yeah, very similar down the stretch, and they just have to sort of shrug off. They've not played well here their last 3 visits, and of course the last time they were here in the regular season was opening night last year where they got pumped 8-4. But it's obviously a completely different team now than it was then.
Hey, where are you with ties and points and that whole thing, Connor? By the way, remember when you said, hey, I don't think there's ever been a team came from 5 goals down to win?
Yes.
It was the Avalanche did it. How about that? In 1999, March 3rd, 1999, to Florida. Do you remember that?
Oh, Peter Forsberg.
Correct.
The epic Peter Forsberg game.
Good memory, yes.
So that was a 5-0 lead?
It
or
was.
A 5-goal lead for the Panthers?
It was
a 4-goal lead?
Connor, it was 5-0. We looked. One of our listeners picked it up. Really good pickup by one of our listeners. And how ironic it was the Avalanche, and it was 5-0, and they won 7-5. But you nailed it, remembering it as the Forsberg game because he had a hat trick in that game. Good memory.
He was so good. Remember he had the natural hat trick in the Stanley Cup Final in '96. That was epic in Game 2. But he, again, playing against the Panthers is something he loved to do. That was his best game as an Avalanche.
How about that? Good memory.
Absolutely incredible. Yeah.
All right, where are you with overtime ties, points? Because I know Corey from the Post was just end in a tie, forget it. But I don't know where you land on that.
I go back and forth. I think if you had an additional overtime, I just want to get away from the shootout because the shootout is dumb. It really is. And I think if you can find a way to get a game decided as close to the way it's supposed to be played, the better. And obviously the Players Association doesn't want to have overtime after overtime during the regular season, because it's 82 games and you're trying to keep the miles off the legs. But if you added just one more overtime, right? So if you did 1 5-minute 3-on-3 and then added a second one, I bet you most games would be decided in overtime. And then if you got to the end of that, then you end in a tie, right? And I just think a shootout is kind of a lame way to give somebody an extra point that maybe they don't deserve. So I would say add one more OT, but again, it's the NHLPA who would probably have a big part to say in that.
What do you guys think? Scott, Tyler, what do you think of that?
Well, didn't they used to have the overtime period was 10 minutes? Why don't you just make it 1 10-minute period and let's go?
Yeah, you could do that too. I don't think it ever was after the lockout. I think it's always been the 5. Maybe once upon a time long ago, pre-lockout, 2000. Well, that's when you had the records be like they're 32, 6, 4, and 1. Remember how there was 4 categories?
Right.
Yeah. I think that's what they're talking about. But yeah, I mean, whether it's 2 5s, sudden death or 1 10-minute overtime, I just think that most of the games in the NHL would be decided by that point. So
I think they just go to do the 1 overtime, do 3-on-3. If it ends in a tie, it ends in a tie. Point, call it a day.
You're fine with that, Tyler?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean,
but I think we're on the same page, though. We just get rid of the shootout. The
Yeah.
shootout is the thing that it's lost its luster, and it used to be fun and campy, but everyone is just sort of rolling their eyes at this point.
How about this one?
It'd be like the PGA deciding after the end of a big game or a big tournament, we're just going to do it closest to the pin.
Right.
Close to the pin wins the tournament.
Right. It's too janky. How about this?
Yeah.
Just an idea.
Okay.
You do a 10-minute overtime, and on 3-on-3, you're not allowed to bring the puck over the red line. If you do, it's a penalty shot right then and there for the other team.
I love that idea, actually, because remember the game versus Minnesota last year where the Wild would just get the puck and they'd skate all the way back
Correct.
behind their own goalie.
Right.
And they were so outclassed and outchanced that they wanted to get to the shootout.
Yeah, so
nobody wants to see that. What are we doing?
You bring it over the red line, it's an instant shootout right there, and if the other team scores, you win. Yeah. If they don't score, we face it off and we go back to 3-on-3.
Yeah, no over and backs. Right?
No over and backs.
So let's do that. Bring the red line into play. Once possession changes, obviously it's back in. But the second that you cross it, you can't go back into the previous zone. I
Correct.
love that idea.
All right, Connor. Have a great call. And we're gonna actually this was a idea by Dan, but DMac's gonna take credit for it. But it's really Dan's idea.
Okay.
If during the 2:00 hour there is a power play, we will go live to you on the call if there's a power play between 2 and 3 p.m.
I love that.
How about that?
Love that. I'll try and not let you down.
Ooh, should we give Connor a code word to acknowledge what we're doing between 2 and 3, Scott? You got Tyler?
I was about to start a power play. Welcome, PhD.
The PhD power play.
To take over the power play.
It's like when there's one game on ESPN that leads into the next one, and they say, we'd like to welcome all of you who are watching, so-and-so. Hilarious.
All right,
so I'll try and sneak some PhD
testosterone
in when we testosterone.
Yeah, here's what would work. PhD power play, testosterone, testicles, or just bro. Any of those would be a nod, and we'll go. If there is a power play between 2 to 3 p.m., then you'll be on 92.5.
Okay.
Also, apparently somebody on the show is a cokehead, so you can say cokehead, according to DMac.
God.
All right. All right, Connor. We'll see you later.
I'm gone. Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Who's the cokehead?
We're in the Backus and Shanker studios.
Who are you pointing at?
Their passion is justice. Backus and Shanker. All right, we got other stuff to talk about.
Dude, you're leaning into your character heavy. I just want to say congratulations on that.
Method actor, me and Daniel Day-Lewis. Hey, dude, once I go in, I don't come out of character until the DVD commentary's done.
Get that left foot going.
It's PhD on 92.5.
Hey guys, Tyler here, my friends over at Phil Long Ford, the best car dealership in Colorado. Guys, they've got the best prices, the best customer service, and the best inventory. You will love your experience at Phil Long Ford. I've been a customer since my rookie year, and I think relationships matter. That's why I recommend Phil Longford to all my family and friends, and you should go check him out. Guys, whether you're looking for a new vehicle, you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already on the lot at Phil Longford. They've got over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for new, you're looking for pre-owned, it's already there at Phil Longford, and they've already got the best prices. They're going to respect your time. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. They're going to give you the best price, and Phil Longford has got an award-winning service department. So once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Longford. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and feel free to shop online at phillongford.com.
Love it. Zero chance Tyler gets this. Who sings this song? Zero chance.
Michael Jackson.
He is part of it. It's funny you say that. But
I didn't know that?
I bet you didn't know that. I think you just guessed.
I can guess any name in the entire world. I just go with Michael Jackson.
And you got it. He's part of it, but he's not the primary singer of this one. Scott, do you know?
I can't hear it, but I guess I know he did collaborations with Paul McCartney.
It's a Halloween song, dude. The Girl Is Mine. The Girl Is Mine is not a Halloween song.
Oh, it's a Halloween song. Da-da. Is it Thriller?
Always feel like somebody's watching me. There's Michael Jackson. That's Michael Jackson. It's Rockwell.
Oh, I wouldn't have got that either.
Of course not. That's what I said. Nobody's going to get that.
Now, who knows Rockwell?
If you were at Z89 in the 80s, Scott, playing those power hits from the top of Mount Olympus, you would be quite aware of Rockwell growing up as being a new top 40 DJ like your boy was back in the day. But
yeah, that was before Sp00ky Mac.
Yes. It's Skylar Ranmack.
Skylar
Ranmack. Yeah. Hey, did you know that coverage of Denver's first NBA Cup group stage against Portland is tonight?
I did know that.
It starts we got a nice double dipperoo here on 92.5 and AM 950. 7:30. Berto, are you working both? I see Berto back there. Are you doing both today?
14-hour day for Berto.
Berto, you're doing both? And you did the morning sprint.
And the blitz.
Okay, that's awesome, by the way. That's amazing. So
tell me you're getting paid by the hour without telling me you're getting paid by the hour.
Join Berto all day, starting with basketball at 7:30 with the pregame presented by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor, and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. We have some weird NFL news. We're going to start in the state of Florida. Here is Liam Cohen.
Travis Hunter was injured during practice on Thursday. He will be placed on IR here shortly. We'll miss at least 4 games. We're currently assessing the injury just to determine the best course of action moving forward for Travis and for the team.
Tyler, in practice.
Yeah, well, football can be bad in practice as well. It was very nondescript about whatever the heck the injury is, right? I mean, did he give anything away about what the injury was?
That was it. We're hoping.
He sure did not. Listen, here's the reality for Travis. It's been a disappointing start to his career. I think it has not been as bad as a lot of people think it has been. I've watched a lot of games, and he's contributing. He's kind of contributing? He's kind of like how would you describe Evan Ingram's experience with the Denver Broncos? He's a part of things, right?
Part of things and growing. But yeah.
Right?
Go ahead, Scott. You know what, Ingram's a dotted line on a coloring book, and he's not been all the way filled in yet.
Okay, I like that. I mean, in my opinion, I think Evan Ingram the last 5 weeks, he's been a steady contributor to the game plan. He's been a first down merchant, but he hasn't had a breakout game. I think that's what Travis Hunter has been so far in his rookie season, and this is just going to add to a lot of frustration for folks that feel like Travis has been a disappointment.
All right, let me ask.
Well, I don't think he's been a disappointment. Here's what they're going through, in my opinion, and this probably is unfair because of the injury now. But he's playing 2 positions, and it's like he gets comfortable in one. Now let's go be the wide receiver. And then you get comfortable in there. Now let's go back in the quarterback. And does he have the capability of doing both? Yeah, I think he probably does. But should he is a bigger question for Jacksonville, and the one they've got to answer. Should we just focus on one? Let's see if he can be a great wide receiver, or listen, he's already a great cornerback. Let's make him an all-pro cornerback, and let's go.
Yeah, I do wonder, and I'll just ask the question: is the grind of the NFL, not the hitting, but the speed of practice and the repetition of practice, just a lot more than you get in college?
I don't know about practice. If anything, I think you practice far more intensely at the college level than you do in the NFL level. But the games, I mean, your body, the total accumulation, wear and tear on your body. Up. Yeah, it's something like you've never been through before.
Yeah.
You guys, no DMac members. Tyler was probably in Washington. or Seattle. But when that one season, they said, Champ Bailey, we're going to let Champ Bailey be wide receiver. And they put him in there for wide receiver. And he's as good. Would you agree with this, Tyler or DMac? Champ Bailey was as great of an athlete, pure athlete, as the Broncos have ever seen. I mean, he was phenomenal. But it didn't work. It just, why diminish a little of one to promote a little bit of another? I just think it was fun and cute and nice to have in college. I think they need to pick one and make him play one, and let's just go with it. I think that'd be the best thing for him right now.
Yeah, or you make it so that it's not as demanding. I mean, Deion Sanders played wide receiver in a Super Bowl, okay? So it's not like you don't use all the talent on your teams, or at least people haven't throughout history. I mean, they have. But to really ask a guy to be full-time at both of the NFL is, Well,
I think if you put in context what he's doing, it's still pretty damn impressive.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's got about 300 yards on the season. I think he has 28, 29 catches, something like that. If you were to expand that, of course, the remainder of the season, that's looking at like a 750, 800-yard type of season. That's not a bad year. We've had a lot of years where we're dying for 800-yard wide receivers. And you add in the fact that he's playing defensive back on top of it. It really is still quite an impressive feat. But I do agree with you guys that, you probably, in hindsight, the Jags probably should have let him just get his feet wet at one of the positions. And I think if you were going to do that, defensive back would have been the easiest for him to get acclimated at the quickest.
Congratulations.
Deion Sanders got 14 years in.
Mm-hmm.
He had 60 catches, actually, in his career. You say, okay.
Pretty good.
He had 36 and 1. So in 96, he played a lot more wide receiver. He had 36 catches, 475 yards, just one touchdown. But other than that, it was like 2 1 year. 98, he had 7. The 93, he had 6. In a bunch of years, he had none. So, again, good. And Deion's as great of an athlete that's ever played also in pro sports, pro football. But, dude, pick one and let him go. And if you got a couple specialty plays you want to put him in here and there, okay, go, fine.
I don't know if this is true or not, but someone on the text line saying that ESPN is reporting it was a non-contact knee injury.
Yeah, that sucks.
If that's the case, that's disturbing, right?
That's
because
bad.
Those non-contact knee injuries, that's probably not 4-weeker.
No, that's I hate to say it, but that's probably something that was about to snap and it snapped. It's one of them deals. That's not good. That's like an ACL, MCL, that's something like that. I hope not. Hope that's not the case. Other news there in Florida. By the way, boring-ass game last night, right? Did you guys like the game? Did you watch the game?
I did watch the game, but
that was horrible.
It was bad. It was real bad.
Good for Lamar being back and all, but,
Are you shocked McDaniels was not fired today?
I can't believe it. I'm trying to think because they fired this guy, Chris Greer.
Chris has been there forever. This is his 3rd coach that he's hired.
That's wild.
That dude has weathered some storms.
And our guy, Champ Kelly, is now taking over. Who we have, known for a long time here at the Broncos, so we wish Champ the best. See where that goes. But
this is the second time the Champ has been an interim GM. He was with the Raiders last year.
What's the last time a GM's been fired and the coach hasn't been in the season? Ever? Ever. Seriously, ever? Do you guys ever remember a story like that?
I don't, but if you think about it logically, I think it kind of does make sense. If you just want to keep things operating from a football perspective, keep the coach in place, the least disruptive thing is to change the man upstairs, start getting new eyeballs on the prospects, people you want to bring in, people you want to trade. It's far less disruptive to swap out the GM than the head coach.
Why does
and you know what? And it also gives you time to get that GM. You got half a season to go. Get that GM, but there's no way McDaniels hasn't got it at the very least at the end of the season because every new GM and every new AG, what they want their own head coach.
The only interesting part of the timing with firing the GM is you're just a few days ahead of the trade deadline, which is on Tuesday. So now you're going to trust Champ, who's very qualified, and I love Champ. He's the man. But you're trusting an interim GM to start making trades for you, which feels a little bit unusual.
We'll check the injury report for the Broncos, and we'll preview this week's NFL action. Banger. And not only just the Texans and the Broncos, but there's another NFL banger that's We're discussing Happy Halloween here on 92.5. Happy Halloween. Let's check the injury report, powered by Ramos Law, the official law firm partner of the Broncos. See if any of these injuries are scary to you. You know, it's actually kind of weird. The Riz. You realize we have a special teams coach who goes by Riz.
Yeah.
The Riz.
The Rizzler.
The Riz was, you realize Marvin Mims, we haven't talked about this at all, really. He's probably not going to play in this game. And the reason why is he got hurt on a play he wasn't even supposed to be in the game. So the Riz was asked about it yesterday, and he was like, I'm just going to let the head coach answer those questions about injury and stuff. I'm like, okay, bro. All right, bro, that's convenient. But we don't have our best kickoff punt returner because he was in on a play he wasn't supposed to be in. Is that?
Yeah, Tyler Bidet was supposed to go in for RJ, right?
No, he's supposed to go in for Mims.
Or excuse me, he was supposed to go in for Mims, and he went in for RJ.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, where's this in terms of accountability? What are we doing here?
Well, for who? I mean, who?
You tell me. I don't know. Who's in charge of stuff like that?
I don't know. I mean, Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, if they're told him what to go into, and he probably wasn't paying attention to listening, so he just went in and said, well, Mims is our best guy, so he probably wants to be going for the other guy.
How is that not, like, squared away on the sideline before it happens?
I think it probably was, and then you told the guy, and then he just brain farted.
Dude, I don't know how many
sloppy.
times. I don't know how many times we sat in a timeout. Coach go, okay, Tyler, you got Bill. Dan, you got Fred. DMac, you got Sam.
Right.
Blah blah blah. And you walk in there, and sure enough,
Hey Scott, who do I got again?
Yeah, who do I got? Who do I got? I'm like, dude, we just went over it. Or they'll say, hey, we're gonna run red right 88 blue. Okay, here we go. Walk out in the court. What are we running?
Right.
You know, it just feels to me that once a week there's something that's not the Riz's fault, but it still goes wrong anyways. Like, you know, I'm catching balls on the 3-yard line. Hey, I coached him not to do it, but he did it anyways. Hey, the guy
haven't liked the name Riz since what was that? Grease. Since the movie Grease, you've been down on Riz.
You know, I guess I tend to give him a little bit of grace on some of these. Like, I promise you, I wasn't in those meetings, but I promise you, he overcoached the hell out of stepping out of bounds and catching a football or letting the ball go out of bounds. Like, I have zero doubt in my mind he coached that over and over and over, and then you had a young football player go out there and just brain fart because that's what young football players do. Is that on the coach? I don't think so. I mean, every special teams coach loves those specific rules. If you tell a guy to go on the field and sub out Marvin Mims and he subs out RJ Harvey instead, I mean, what's he supposed to do? Like I told you to go get Marvin Mims, you got RJ Harvey.
Can I ask a dumb question? Why doesn't the coach just say to Mims, you're down on this one?
Well, that's fair. I mean, yes, you can do that for sure. What it sounds like to me is it was a last-second decision. So, yeah, that's fair, and that's probably something that probably should have been handled before the guys even went on the field. So I'll give you that.
We got that. And I don't know. So Riley Moss?
The argument, whether you want to blame the special teams coach or Bidet, is one of your better football players who's been a factor in your game on both the special teams and offense, you're probably going to play without against maybe your best defensive team you played. You're not going to be out of them because of the error, and it's a mental error either on the coach or the player.
I mean, it's leverage. It's the guy out of bounds. It's Mims getting out of the game. It's something, man. I don't know. There's something. I'm just saying the only coordinator that was fired last year was our special teams guy. 2 of them, actually, for the Riz. So, yeah, I'm not too high on the Riz. And then when the Riz is asked about it, he is like, oh, that's, I'm not going to talk on that. That's on Deshaun. Like, oh, okay. Well, why are we talking to you anyway? Seriously. Like, why are we even bothering talking to you?
You're bad.
Yeah, I'm not a Riz fan. I think the guy makes up weak excuses, and there have been numerous stupid mistakes. Meanwhile, Will Lutz won the AFC Special Teams Player of the Month, which is awesome because he's been incredible. But we know special teams coaches have nothing to do with the mechanics of kicking. Nothing. You find a good kicker, and you hope he knows how to do it. They're functional on everything else, with that, but they don't coach kicking,
like,
right?
Like costing you a game because your guard doesn't block properly.
Correct. That's what the special teams coach should be. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not high on the Riz. That's it. And I'm going through the injury report. I'm just letting you know we're probably not going to have Marvin Mims, who's really, really good for what feels to me like a dumb reason. Nate Atkins is out. PJ Locke is bumped up a little bit, but he's limited, and Greenlaw should be back. By the way, Nico Collins for the Texans is going to play from all accounts. Having Nico Collins back does
are all the receivers playing though? Because they all looked like they were on track as of yesterday.
I don't know. There's another guy.
Braxton Berrios was
I'm not sure,
limited as well.
We should Dan maybe check out, or we can look it up, like what their injury report's all
I guess
about.
I'd be surprised if all three of those guys weren't going because they were limited in practice. Usually that means that they're on track at least.
I would say they're healthier than they were last week, and they put up some good offensive numbers last week. That is true, I think.
Yeah,
that's fair.
They don't have necessarily a stud standout wide receiver, so it's a good week for Riley Moss to have to transition over there to the number one.
Nico
Collins. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me guys ask you this. I said this last night with Andy on our podcast. Denver can survive a loss this week in Houston. You don't want to have to. Because if you win it, I mean, you're saying something, and that game in 2 weeks is really going to be important. But if Houston loses this, they could be done. They're going to kiss their division.
Oh, huge game. Yeah.
There's no way they catch at 3-5, catch Indianapolis. This is almost a must-win in those scenarios for the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you two.
And you know what, Scott? If they do win it, they're actually right there in the thick of things in their division.
Yeah.
Yeah, full participant was Christian Kirk, who missed last week, and Nico Collins. So that's good news for them. And Braxton Berrios is limited. Woody Marks is limited. He's I think it's Nick Chubb and Woody Marks. So they're getting two guys back, and they may be missing Berrios, and they may be missing Marks. So receivers back, down a running back, but they got 5 on the roster, so they'll be all right. I mean, they'll be okay there.
We're talking about Denver's got to go down there and play against their defense. And maybe one of the best defense Denver's played. But you know what? Let's look. Houston ain't played nobody better than who they're going to play this week either.
That is correct. Well, the Broncos have the best defense in the NFL, right? So every team's going to say that.
Technically, I think the Texans are ahead of them, aren't they?
Scoring defense, they are.
Isn't that the one that matters?
I guess at the end of the day. But the Broncos are better in sacks than the Texans. They're better in pressure than the Texans. Sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it's about points, right? But they've played some dog crap teams too. I mean, their wins are against kind of Shrek right now. So I don't think it's Shrek. That's close enough though. Let's get to the NFL preview. Dan, Buds, Quinn Stanner, hit that music, and we start with the Chargers at the Titans. This is a AFC West game, Tyler. Chargers taking on the Titans. The Titans, the Jets, and the Saints are kind of battling it out right now. Like, who's going to sink to the bottom of the pool first? So, I don't know how much the Titans are trying these days. That feels like an easy one for the Chargers.
Yeah, it should be an easy one. Titans are in bad shape right now. I think Calvin Ridley was banged up throughout the practice week as well. I'm not sure if he's going to play in the game. I don't think he is. They should cruise to a very easy victory. And the Chargers are starting to heat up again, it looks like.
Falcons at the Patriots. Does it keep rolling for the Patriots, who are red hot just like the Broncos?
Well, but you're getting Penix. It was just announced Penix will be back for this game, and I think that changes what they're going to do. But we'll see. Atlanta's looking funny the last couple of weeks. I mean, they're one of the more up and down. You see them one week and you go, "Ooh, man, this team's it's on the rise." Then you see them the following week and you go, "Boy, these guys suck." But Penix will change things.
Falcons been a roller coaster, like Scott just said. They had a rough go. Did they lose to Miami last week? Didn't they? There was a surprise game. I want to say it was Miami or something like that. You never know what you could get with Atlanta. They're not a very good football team. I am a believer in the Patriots right now, and I think the Patriots continue on this one.
Atlanta lost to the Dolphins last week. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Which seems to be a miracle that anybody could possibly lose to the Dolphins. We move on to the Colts at the Steelers. Will it start falling apart for the Steelers, or are the Colts fugazi, fake, phony 7-1?
Well, I think it's already started to come back to planet Earth for the Steelers. I don't think they're a bad football team at all, but they weren't as good as their record looked at the beginning of the season. Aaron Rodgers got smoked last week in Green Bay. That was a humbling experience for him, I'm sure. I got the Colts winning this game, something like 24-17.
Scott?
I'm taking the Steelers. I think they bounce back, and we'll see. We'll get to see for sure whether Indy's a for real team. I tend to judge Indy, and I think they got lucky beating Denver. So I'm not sold that they're as good as the record.
I mean, they're not. To me, they don't feel like a 7-1 football team. So I agree with you, Scott. I think they're a good football team, but are they a top 3 team in the NFL? Probably not.
Jags and the Raiders. If the Raiders lose this one, is their season over?
It's already over.
Yeah, they're done.
They got 2 wins, right?
They don't have 2 wins, do they?
They are 2-5.
How did they get 2 wins?
Well, that's a good question. They beat the Patriots of all teams. How about that? To open the season. Then they lost 4 games in a row, and they pulled off an incredible win over the Titans. Actually, that Patriots win is kind of wild when you see what's going on. But other than that, they've lost to the Chargers, Commanders, Bears, Colts, and Chiefs. Okay, if you want to say their season's over, fine. I mean, I'm not. I think they suck, and we'll see them next Thursday. By the way, here at Empower Field. But to me, this is the last nail in the coffin. And the Jags without Travis Hunter. I'm just saying, if you're desperate, if you're the Raiders, you got to win this one, right?
Sure,
obviously,
sure.
Well,
but
they're 2-5 already, and they haven't played nobody.
Well, that
right?
is well.
I mean, they played the Colts.
Yeah, the Colts and the Chiefs.
I mean, they lost to the Commanders. Is that a big loss?
It probably was. The Commanders are probably better than they are right now. So, but whatever. It's the Raiders. It's a mess.
The Bears beat them. The Colts put 40 on them and played pretty good.
Yeah.
Titans they beat. I mean, the Chiefs shut them out. I mean, they really, other than the Chiefs, I guess the Chiefs and Colts in their 7 games, they've only played 2 good teams.
And finally, the big one this weekend, in terms of a national perspective, Kansas City at Buffalo. Kansas City is actually, how about this? Kansas City is a 1.5 favorite on the road.
Wow.
Boy. Kansas City's heating up, aren't they? Rematch of last year's AFC title match. Chiefs are on a 3-game winning streak. Everything seems to be clicking for them. Buffalo has not had any challenges this year, so that's my biggest concern. I think Buffalo's a better football team, but the schedule's been so light for them. They might just have a little bit of shell shock going up against a good football team finally.
This is a monster weekend. If the Broncos could go down to Houston and win, and if the Buffalo Bills can hold home court and win right there, you need that. As much separation as you can get between today or this Sunday and 2 Sundays from now is monster. So this is a big week. I think you're Buffalo Bill fans if you're the Bronco fans now, but it all starts with them taking care of business with the Texans.
Hey, a reminder, high school football on Altitude happens tonight. Mark Johnson and Tyler Polumbus. It's actually on AM 950. It's Cherry Creek against Grandview. Grandview news, Kevin Gossman starts for the Blue Jays in Game 6 tonight, so big night for the Wolves. We'll see how they do in football against Dave Logan and Creek. That's at AM 950 at 7 p.m. High school football is powered by Sport Clips, proud supporters of Chassa. course, this is Ghostbusters, sung by who? Who sang Ghostbusters, everybody? Scott, you know?
Ray Parker Jr.
That is correct.
Formerly of radio.
There you go, my man.
Duh,
This song was part of a lawsuit. Do you know what lawsuit this song was part of?
The Anti-Ghostbusters Trust.
There you go.
Ray Parker Jr. was one of the guys that sued, wasn't he?
He was sued, and the person that sued him won for ripping off the song. Do you know what song and the artist that he ripped off and got sued by?
No.
It was I Want a New Drug by Huey Lewis.
Oh, wow.
Huey Lewis sued him and won. So this song is essentially, according to the law, I Want a New Drug. So there you go. Some Halloween music trivia for you. By the way, in our back pocket, I got you win nothing. You win absolutely nothing. I got a game in my back pocket called Name That Houstonian. So whenever you want to go there, we got it. We're just ready to rock and roll. So I would say this, whenever we feel like it, we could go for one contestant, 303-504-0925. You win absolutely nothing. But if you want to play against Scott and Tyler's got to be you guys, and a listener kind of playing against each other to win absolutely nothing.
I'm trying to think about how many people I know at all from Houston.
There's a fair amount of celebrities from there. Fair amount of celebrities. So
I know all about the Fifth Ward, though.
What's the Fifth Ward?
Oh, you don't know about the Fifth Ward?
I don't. Fill me in.
Well, it's very similar to where I grew up around Cherry Creek High School, you know.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps you can mix that in when you're on the call tonight of Cherry Creek at Grandview on AM 950. You and Mark Johnson, big timers.
I know. It's going to be a fun game to call.
Big timers calling a big game as we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. This is a Centennial League game. Are you at Stutler Bowl or Legacy Stadium?
We're at Legacy Stadium.
Look at I knew that could possibly be an option.
Cherokee Trail.
So technically, this is a home game then for Grandview, I guess.
That is correct. See, when I was in high school, Grandview played their home games at the Stutler Bowl.
Yeah, because Stutler Bowl technically is not just for Cherry Creek. How insulting is that, Scott, by the way? Supposedly, Stutler Bowl is an independent stadium shared by all Centennial League teams. So theoretically, Creek could be the away team at the Stutler Bowl.
That was weird when I had to go to the other sideline a couple times a year.
That did happen.
That was definitely weird.
So.
But you didn't have to get a different locker room.
Well, actually, we did.
You probably did.
We had these tiny little locker rooms out there that were on the field.
Yeah. Those little buildings out there.
Well, I mean, Scott's right. I mean, like where we got dressed was in our locker room, which was inside the building. But then the halftime locker rooms, we had to go into the left side instead of the right side.
Yeah. It was always one of those moments where at Sp00ky we were like, okay, our home field is the Stutler Bowl. All right. But anyways, Centennial League showdown tonight with Tyler and Mark on the call. Halloween. And let me know whenever. Wow, we have no callers yet? Really? Seriously? You don't want to win nothing? I can't believe the desire to win absolutely nothing is providing no callers. That's crazy.
You wasn't really a strong introduction. You used to reach out.
Should I just be like, hey, if you want to win nothing, call right now?
You used to throw it over to me and let me introduce the contest.
You know what, Scott? Let me hand it over to you.
Right now, I'll be the first, second, third, or fourth caller at 303-504-0925 to play Name That Houstonian from the world of politics, the world of TV, music, you name it. And if you get in, you can possibly win the most fabulous prize 92.5 FM has to offer. It's absolutely nothing.
I'll do that one more time. We'll chime in. When you get to that part, we'll all chime in.
I think we did.
And if you play and win, you have a chance to win
absolutely nothing.
Oh, now the phones are all lit up.
I tell you, it's all about the introduction.
You are. You know what, Scott? You are absolutely right, and you are so much better at it. It's kind of ridiculous. I'll let you. This would be fun. You can host it and be a contestant at the same time.
All right, we can go to the first caller, DMac, if you want to pull them up real fast.
You want to do that? We can just go. Yeah.
Let's go with one right now.
All right, I got Kathleen. Hi, Kathleen.
Kathleen, welcome to the program. How you doing today?
Oh, wait. Is this Maddie B disguised as Kathleen, Dan? No. Maddie B. What are you doing?
What do you want?
Hey,
what do you want?
What are you
Matt?
doing, Maddie B?
What do you want?
Well, I mean, it was like my divorce. I started with nothing and ended with nothing. So I'm in.
All right, here's how this game works. And by the way, we'll just line people up and we'll just do one person at a time, okay?
Hey, by the way, I got to talk to Matty this summer in his element as he was coaching a swim team at a swim tournament.
Was he wearing Speedos while you were talking to him with some story about, like, how he was in SEAL Team 6?
But I promise you, he told you a story about some celebrity he knows.
He did have the Surf Boy bro flip-flops on them.
Yeah.
I did have a Speedo on underneath a pair of UDTs, as a matter of fact.
Okay. All right, you ready for this game, Maddie? It's simple. Guys.
Yeah, lay it on me.
I'm going to do, like, 1-2-word association and see if you can, guess who it is, and they are from Houston.
Okay, so they actually were born there or they live there?
Yeah, something like that. They're on a list from the internet that I found.
Yeah, hey, don't get into the specificialities.
All right, you guys, and just blurt it out if you know.
Okay.
Scott, you ready? Tyler, you ready? Maddie, you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Beyonce.
That is who I was going to go. That is so funny you say that.
Well,
I'm not even lying, bro.
I'm just listening to the song.
Oh, shoot, there goes my camera. I literally was going to go Beyonce right
I'm just listening to the song. That's all I'm doing here.
I was going to say single ladies, but you got me. So technically, Tyler actually won
Let's go.
How about Tyler actually won. Boom. I am not joking. Oh, my camera's all... I don't know how to fix my stupid camera. Dan? KJ?
Dan.
I got it. All right, let me.
Why did Moser keep knocking off the cameras?
Right,
Gosh, I hate Mose,
bro. All right, this is going to be tricky. We'll see. Married old guy.
Huh? Oh, Mattress Back.
No, married old guy.
Oh, come on, Mattress Back has to be on the list, though.
Married old guy. Hold on, I'll say it again. Married and old guy.
Married and old guy. Alfred Williams?
No.
No.
Nolan Ryan.
No. Okay, next clue. Playboy.
Ooh.
Married old guy.
Okay. No, nothing?
No.
All right. Last name is Smith.
Anna Nicole.
There you go, Tyler. Tyler got it, Anna Nicole Smith. Matty B, guess what? You win absolutely nothing, and we're moving on.
When he said married old guy, you and I are thinking some old dudes that were married.
I know.
Instead of
and
married.
Then he switched it to female.
Tyler, you got it. Listen, when you hear yes, don't deny the premise. If you hear yes,
married,
you won.
Comma, an old guy.
Whatever. Tyler's up 2-0.
To an old guy.
Bro's up 2-0. I wouldn't be upset about anything. All right, who's this on the line here? I don't have a name. Hi, who's this? Caller 2.
Bill.
Hello? Bill, what's up, Bill? Bill? Really, seriously, Bill. When I say Bill, you say yes. Hello, Bill? All right, I'm moving on because I can't hear Bill. Let's go to Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? Dan, do we have a phone issue, my friend? Or Cynthia, are you there? You know what? Dan, are you telling people to turn their radio down when they're doing this little contest?
Dan, have you ever done radio?
Cynthia, are you there? No? All right. Well, this is Hey, King Preston, is that you?
Hey,
that's somebody that knows how to say hi. You guys ready to play?
Did you say King?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. My name's Preston, but yeah.
Okay, why does it say King on here?
I don't know.
Okay, Preston.
That's the last name.
Okay, Preston King.
He was married to a Loretta.
Okay, you ready here?
Yeah. Oh, Miss Loretta. All right, let's do it. Come on.
Gap-toothed.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Houston,
Go, Scott, if you know it, say it.
Michael Strahan.
That is correct, Michael Strahan.
I didn't know he was from Houston.
There you go.
God,
Way to go.
You're coming in.
Preston, you lost. Sucks.
I was playing for Preston. Well, Preston, hey, but you get our consolation prize, and that is
absolutely nothing.
A lot.
All right. Oh my God, Dan. G Garage. What? What is this? Who's
Garage
this?
Doors.
Your name is Garage Doors?
No, that's my company. We do garage doors.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Free advertisement. Hey, you want
grand
something.
openings garage doors.
Grand opening garage doors just won something.
This is just one something. All right, you ready for this? Here we go.
Ready.
This celebrity is from Houston. Word association. Ben Affleck.
Matt Damon.
That's what I was thinking, but I was like, you're both
Matt
from Boston,
Damon.
right? Jennifer Lopez.
Not Jennifer Lopez, but you're thinking
Jennifer Gardner.
Jennifer Gardner is correct, Scotty. Jennifer Gardner is correct. Way to go.
Where's J-Lo from? New York?
She's
Jenny from the Bronx.
She's Jenny from the she's
Jenny from the block.
Yeah, Jenny from the block. Duh. All right, let's go to Adam. What's up, Adam?
What's up, DMac?
All right, here we go. This one might be a little tricky. We'll see how you guys do on this one.
Do it.
Nerd.
Keep going.
Tyler.
Okay.
No.
Don't laugh at that.
Bang.
Nerd Bang.
Nerd.
Big Bang Theory. So
Right
I
there.
don't know any of their names.
Oh,
I just don't know any of their names.
You are right there.
I can picture them all. I just don't know their names.
Penny.
You got it. You just don't know the guy's name. You know exactly. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Why'd you just say the character name?
No, I don't know that either.
Sheldon.
Sheldon. It
Oh,
is
Sheldon.
Sheldon. Do you guys know Sheldon's name? This is the actor.
No, but I've actually watched Young Sheldon.
It's Jim something.
It's Jim something. Come on, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna jump in? You're right there.
I just watched all of the Young
Me
Sheldon,
too, Scotty.
but-
It's pretty good, ain't it?
Yeah, I liked it.
Nobody. Yeah, you guys got everything. It's Sheldon. It's Big Bang Theory. His first name is Jim.
We're letting the squad down here.
All
Nothing
right.
from me.
I gotta say this is nobody then. Boy, people are probably screaming at their radio right now.
Jim Parsons.
Jim Parsons. Did you internet Google that, Scott?
No.
You got it though. All right, is Scott winning this game? You guys want to do one more? Or are we done?
Hold on. What's the score here?
You got 2. Scott's got technically 2, and the listeners have
3.
0. You got 3, Scotts?
What are the 3?
Yeah. Parsons, Strahan, and Gardner.
Oh, true.
Parsons.
So Scott's winning right now.
Okay.
Is this Cynthia on line 2, Dan?
Tori.
Tori. All right.
Cynthia, a.k.a. Tori.
What's up, Tori?
Nice to see you, spring break, DMac.
Nice to see you, my friend. What's up, bro? All right, this is a fun one. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Aviator.
Howard Hughes?
Yes! That is right! Wow!
Let's go!
Way to go! That was really good. Way to go, brother.
Wow, I didn't realize he was from Houston.
Neither did I. I'm just looking at the internet. So there you go. That's kind of it. I don't know if you guys.
How did you not have Mattress Pack on this list? That's like the biggest disappointment of them all.
I'm just going for like celebs, not for like, Deal and Doug. Nothing wrong with Deal and Doug.
I got a clue for one. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sharp dressed.
That is Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top.
Yeah, I would
Sharp
take
dressed
Gibbons
man.
or
And by
ZZ Top.
the way, Frank Beard, who was the drummer who did not have a beard, also from Houston. So 2 of the 3 members of I had that on my list too, and my first clue was going to be That was going to be my
then
clue.
you just got ZZ Tops.
There you go. That's the game.
That was pretty good.
That's it.
That was good. That was good variation of the games we've been playing.
All right, that's the good. We just played Single Ladies for like 15 straight minutes. That's good, Dan. We got it. That is pretty funny. You got Beyonce before I even started. Like you just mind melded Beyonce.
So I was just listening to the
That
music.
is pretty funny. I'm staring at Beyonce like I'm about to be Beyonce.
Enjoying the jams.
Yeah, so that's that.
You should have played a little Destiny's Child. Wasn't the whole group from Houston?
They were. Can you name another member from the group?
Oh, yeah, the one girl that had hits.
Yep, she did. Can you name her? I mean, she's from Houston too. They're all from Houston.
I don't know.
Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland. Yes.
Not Beyonce. I don't know the third one.
What's Beyonce's real name?
Beyonce Carter.
Knowles.
No, yeah.
It's really Beyonce,
Beyonce
though?
Knowles. Beyonce Knowles. Sorry,
Okay.
Beyonce Knowles.
Okay.
Right, and then she married
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z, whose real last name is Carter. I believe that's the story. You guys worried about this game or not? We're just kind of, you guys worried? Were you feeling good?
I feel like I've got a whole lot more respect for the Texans than you do. I think it's a game that the Broncos probably should win, but I don't expect it to be any sort of blowout. I think this game's going to come down to a touchdown or less.
All right, well, we'll dig into the game a lot deeper after 2 o'clock. We'll have no dumb questions coming up along the way. It is Nevada Day. Bro, it's Nevada Day. And if the Avalanche go on the power play, we will have the PhD power play live. If not, game's over in AM 950.
Keyword is testosterone.
I'm looking at Berto. Berto's doing the pregame right now. He looks fantastic. You doing the pregame? You doing the pregame? Yeah, look at Berto. He's right over there in AM 950 right now doing the pregame. Hey, man, we got a great game. Halloween. I don't know. That's my Berto impression.
Actually, not that bad.
Hey, you know what?
It's going to be a banger here on Halloween.
If you want to add another name to your character, just pop a beer real fast and just,
Berto. Oh, man, that's great. That's a great idea there, Scott. Ah, man, it's going to be a great game, man. Tell you what. Okay, anyways, I don't know. That's lame Berto.
Wasn't bad.
Tell you what, bro.
Tell you what, coach.
Nah. Yo, dog.
Nah. Yo, dog, what a game. Golden Knights, Nevada Day. Yo, prostitutes. Okay.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude, you're on a banger. Hey, I'm going to tell you what.
Yeah, what?
Tyler needs to wear you out before every last show or something. The next day, I got to be on.
No problem. Oh, here for it until they fire me. We'll see when that happens. Sooner than later, probably. All right, hey, we have no dumb questions. We'll get into our Broncos predictions. Scotty, real quick on the Nuggets tonight. Jamal, going or not going? Where are we at with Jamal today? He's
they got him on the injury report is questionable. If you watch the broadcast the other day, I saw him in the third quarter pull up and start grabbing the back of his left leg, like calf Achilles area. So, and we've seen the calf injury bug in heck, I guess the NFL and the NBA really, right? A lot it seems like in the last few years, and I think they're always conscious. I think they're more aware and afraid of that than anything. So if he plays, maybe it's not as serious. If he doesn't play, it wouldn't surprise me because those calf injuries, I think they're really trying to be careful.
Okay, so of course we want Jamal to play, but if he doesn't go, Brucey.
That's the question.
Brucey,
you know what?
Tyler
asked him that question. Tyler asked Coach that question on Tuesday, or somebody did this past week, and he said, "Listen, you got options. One theory is you don't want to bust up what the second unit is, so you don't really put anybody else, from that second unit. You keep them in whole.
Mm-hmm.
So that means a guy like a Jalen Pickens might get an opportunity to play, or you bring somebody like a Brucey B or somebody like that, just slide him over there. He went in. You remember that first go round he was here? I think they went into Golden State without Jamal Murray. He started, and they ended up beating Golden State in San Francisco.
I know you won't have a bigger vibe on this because you just got there last night, and I don't know. Maybe you've asked around, but how are things in regard to Chauncey there in Portland? If you have a sense, and maybe you will have a better sense after the game, but in general, what do you think?
It's going to be interesting. I don't know. I plan on going to Thiago Splitter's presser.
Okay.
Before the game, who's the interim coach.
Right.
I'm sure they've all answered 1,000 questions. I know a few people there. I think it's a lot of wait and see. It's funny. I went and had dinner with Marlo last night. He asked the waitress, you're a Portland fan. What do you think about all this? And kind of getting the vibe of people. I think there's a lot of people leery. I did have a conversation today, and if this person is right, then I think we really need to wait and let some more leaves fall off the tree.
Oh, hey, by the way, did you catch that Ty Lue apparently was part of one of them poker games? You see that?
I did. There's a bunch of names that are popping up.
Who else? Who else?
He was a part of it. They said Kevin Garnett was a part of them. Although Kevin Garnett apparently got dismissed from the discussion relatively quickly because he left the game and he didn't realize what was going on, left the game or something. He apparently didn't like what was going on and left.
It's good for Kevin Garnett.
Yeah.
Smart for him. All right, Scott, you said tip of the iceberg, right? So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we'll dig into that a little bit later. No dumb questions coming up next.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
I don't know what we did with it. Dude, seriously, it was fine just sitting right there. The camera. I did destroy the camera. Well, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube right now, your head is spinning. That being said, it's just a radio show, so let's get with it. Dan, you got seriously, dude, just put it right. Don't even worry about it. You're actually killing me. Don't sweat it. You're the best. You're the absolute best. Just leave it there. I'll figure it out. So I'm sorry. All right, what do we got, Dan? What's good?
I got a no dumb question for you guys.
All right.
I was thinking about this last night. What's the scary movie that you guys watched that like really got to you, like really creeped you out? So for me, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie The Hills Have Eyes, and it just got to me. Like, what's that one scary movie that really dug deep into your soul?
Good question.
Well, I'll give you my first one. My dad had a job and he would travel across the country. And my mom, for some reason, sent me with him for a week-long trip. My dad didn't have a lot of boundaries. So he decided when The Exorcist came out. Now, you watch the first Exorcist now and you go, oh, my God, look how fake he is. But this is before crazy CGI and computer stuff. And I went to the drive-in movie with my dad somewhere near Kansas City. And we're sitting there watching The Exorcist. And when that little girl's head did like the 180 turn, sitting on the bed, I was probably 12 years old, 11 or 12. Man, I jumped in the back seat, and that messed me up for years. I bet you could count the scary movies I've gone to in person on one hand because of seeing Rachel. Was her name Rachel?
No.
Turn her head.
Gosh, what was it?
Well, the character's name.
Yeah. I forget. That's such a good movie.
I've actually never seen that, Scott.
Oh man,
plus, I don't plan on it either.
There was language in The Exorcist that I'm going to guess you heard for the first time.
Regan, yeah.
Regan. That's absolutely right.
I'll give you one that probably was not even scary, and I haven't seen it since I was probably 8 years old, 10 years old, something like that. But I was watching it with my big brother who was messing with me throughout the whole movie and it freaking scarred me for life. Did you guys ever see Arachnophobia?
Yes.
Arachnophobia. That freaking messed with me, dude. That movie messed with me.
I hated it.
He got these little tingly things that he'd creep up behind the couch and he'd start rubbing it on my neck in the middle of the movie. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that movie and that last scene when he's in that house, there's about 1 billion spiders everywhere.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Mine was a sleepover at Dan Deitch's house, about 6 of us kids, and it was Friday the 13th because Dan was like, this is way back in the day, but like Dan's parents were all like, I think every kid like had the parents that were the progressive parents that would just let their kid do things that all the other parents wouldn't let him do. Right. Our guy was Dan. Like his parents just, you name it, in terms of teenagers, trust me, it was happening first at Dan's house. You can let your imagination run wild. But this is when, like, I saw nudity in a movie for the first time. You know what I'm saying? As a young developing...
What's that feeling?
Oh, man. Plus the scariness of Friday the 13th. Like, it was a combo meal. It was, like, incredibly scary, and I got to see a boobie. It was like the most memorable moment of my life, being scared and thrilled all at the same exact time.
Dude, I went in college to Friday the 13th movie. That was like that's the movie that kind of started the slasher. Hey, we can scare the hell out of people by just jump scare slashing people left and right.
I know there's 10,000 more. Like even like Final Destination movies get me to this day. Like
I went and saw the new one in the theaters. They had a new one a few months back. It was so bad. Oh my gosh, it was terrible.
Yeah, but you still are on like the edge of your seat. Like, how is this going to happen?
I know you're going to die.
I know you're going to die.
I know that train's going to fall off the tracks.
I know no matter how safe it seems, you're about to eat it. I don't know that.
That spotlight above your head's about to burn you to death.
Dan, do you have one yourself? Does one stand out to you?
Well, I mentioned The Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. That was really creepy.
That's some crazy people who lived out in the mountains.
They lived in New Mexico, Scott, in a town
Yeah.
where they were testing like nuclear
Radio,
bombs, and they
Yeah.
all got messed up. So that really creeped me out. Yeah, that was it for me. The Hills Have Eyes.
Hey, what was the one? You had The Ring, right, which was pretty creepy. But then you had one come out that was like from Japan, and like a little kid, and he was all white faced and a ghost. And
The Grudge.
The Grudge, dude. The Grudge might have been the last scary movie I went to the theater and saw. But when that little kid, that one little the girl's in class, and she looks down, that little ghost kid's right between her legs down there on the floor. Man, and then he crawled backwards down that step. Man, that messed me up, man. I don't play with that.
I was scrolling on YouTube today, just watching like 3-year-olds get scared by their parents in costumes. I don't know. I found that kind of funny. I don't know, man. It's Halloween, bro. Like, have a good time. You guys doing candy or Scott, you guys doing anything fun on? Look at what they're really trying, by the way, on the hockey broadcast. I don't know if you guys are going to try on TV for Nuggets tonight, because your cohorts there are putting the full effort in.
No.
Okay.
Last time I tried to have fun and dress up and do that, I got called into the office. So I'm not one of the hockey guys.
You ever get the sense, Tyler, that the basketball folks are like a little too cool for the room than the hockey guys?
No, but Scott, I can feel you. I'm nervous about when I get called in the office for yesterday.
Oh, you got called in the office? Oh, well,
Well, no, but I mean, D-Mac's had a whole bit the whole day based off yesterday, so I know that one got that one touched a few sore spots. I'm just waiting to get called in the office on that one.
Hey, be glad Frodo's in his homeland.
But you know that D-Mac has HR on speed dial. I mean, set some cheese out for that rat.
Well, you do call the police.
D-Mac does.
And Moser ain't in no costume. Moser looks all dressed up in there.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's more the no, they did all their stuff pregame. It's really the pregame show. Moj looks like he's, looking like a regular person. So you're not doing any goofy stuff pregame?
You know what? I guess the warden bought me a black skeleton tie, but then she forgot to tell me that it came in from Amazon, and so I left without it. No, man. I'm no. I once, when I was doing Channel 2 Sports with Jim Conrad.
Wow.
And on a Halloween night, I dressed in drag as my Aunt Ethel and did the whole broadcast. I started off, "It's sports today." And then about 10 seconds into it, I all of a sudden became super self-conscious. Did my regular voice with these big old giant pearl necklaces, a big wig, and a blouse with boobs.
Well, that had been good luck, Scott.
We all have something to think about later tonight. It's PhD on 92.5.
Sexy.
Looks like Nico Collins will be back. It looks like Christian Kirk will be back. All right, Dan. I'm not even sure what this is, but I like it.
It's dramatic.
Oh, come on. This is a really popular show right now.
Stranger Things.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not up with Stranger Things, but that's
coming
cool.
back soon, right?
Yep.
After like a 5-year hiatus.
It's a zombie show, right?
No. Untrue.
It's not a zombie show?
Not true.
Oh, okay. Told you I'm not a Stranger Things guy. What is it? What's the basic premise?
Dan.
What do they call the evil thing in that show, Tyler? Do you remember?
Honestly, I don't even remember. It's been so long.
Not a zombie though.
It's not a zombie. It's kind of a zombie though.
Oh, it's kind of a zombie show.
It's like underworld things. Yeah.
All right, but not zombies.
Not zombies.
All right. So the regular people don't turn into anything.
No.
They become demon possessed.
Yeah.
Then it's a zombie. I don't mean to be sticky here with details, but if you
become demon possessed, yeah.
Aren't you a zombie if you become demon possessed?
Pretty similar.
No, you're dead. You're reanimated if you're a zombie.
Is there a difference between zombies and the undead?
Zombies are undead.
Oh, so there's no. Is there a difference between zombies, undead, and possessed?
Yes.
Yes.
What's the difference?
Possessed is alive.
Yeah, possessed, you're alive. You just got an evil, demonic entity controlling your every emotion.
Zombies aren't alive?
Correct.
No, they're dead.
They're dead, but they still,
They no longer have a soul.
They still
they reanimate because of Germans.
So if you're possessed, do you still go to work?
Well, if you're not killing people,
potentially.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like zombies wouldn't go to work, but if you're undead, would you just like gotta go?
Well, don't you see Sean Brennan in there every day?
That'd be our sales manager for all of you keeping track at home. All right, sports. Happy Halloween. Final score for the Broncos Houston Texans game will be
23-17 Denver Broncos. Two great defenses. Comes down to a touchdown or less. Broncos should be in control. I don't think it's going to feel as tight as a 6-point game, but it gets decided by a touchdown or less.
Scott?
Wow. 31-13.
Fun. Why?
You didn't say who.
Who?
No, I forgot. I'm going to go Denver, but I do think it's going to be interesting to see without Pat Surtain. They're getting wide receivers back. Let's see if they can open it up. But we'll get a chance to see how good this offensive line really is of Houston, right?
Yeah,
they're not very good.
They're not very good. Yeah, Tyler's right.
Giving up 15 sacks on the season.
Well, if you can get some sort of running game, and you're going to do it against a pretty good defense, and we saw it last week when they're running the football, Bo Nix is a 10 times better quarterback because of play action.
No dumb question. Which Denver Bronco wears the best Halloween outfit on the plane? Have we seen photos of that yet?
Not.
Yeah.
You think that's a thing?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do. I think that's the thing. Brandon McManus usually would win those sorts of things.
But they don't leave till tomorrow, and it ain't Halloween tomorrow.
Bo Nix dressed up as
Maverick.
No.
Well, he did.
That was last year.
Oh.
That was last year. This year he was Brad Pitt from the F1 movie.
Oh, you're watching the Insta photo, Instagram.
Yeah, I checked out the Halloween party.
Okay.
They had a Halloween party. DMac didn't freak out about it like
Hell
he
no.
normally does, but they had a Halloween party.
Take your skirt off, DMac. There's nothing wrong with a Halloween party when a vacuum tube comes crashing down on your head. It's the greatest Halloween party in Broncos history, by the way. No doubt about it.
For sure.
Bro.
What's wrong with 1,000 people at the Gothic Theater from every sport imaginable where one of your backup quarterbacks is tripping on who knows what, getting smashed in the head with a vacuum tube? That was a good idea. Of course we're going to do that. Can you believe that was actually a thing? Can you guys really seriously believe that happened?
There you go. Look behind you.
Who we got there? Oh, all right. F1. Yeah, see, Bo thinks he's a really cool guy. So look at his costumes. Well, all right.
He's a big movie guy. That's what we're learning.
I guess so. We want to break down what people think of themselves. He dresses up as Maverick. And not Maverick, Iceman, sorry. He dressed up as Iceman, and now he's dressing up as Brad Pitt from F1.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he thinks about himself right there. And by the way, Izzy Smoke. Little combo meal there, F1 land.
You got any other photos, Dan? Any of the other players?
I will look, but I have not been creeping on the Insta.
All right, let me ask you a dumb question here, as long as we're doing dumb questions about our quarterbacks. By the way, Peyton Manning dressed up as Elvis, the king. At the same Halloween party, Brock Osweiler was dressed up as a ballerina. Do you like, and does it mean anything about what you dress up as in terms of who you are for Halloween? Does it matter? Does it show you any reflection, Scott Tyler, into the soul? Like who you think you are and what you want to be?
Go ahead, Scott.
Only if you're a girl wearing nerdy or naughty nurse and naughty candy striper and naughty Catwoman and naughty that I think that says a whole lot about who you is.
Oh, okay. Wow. Scott can Judgy McJudge a lot. Scott laying it down there.
Scott, I really enjoyed Boulder on Halloween. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Boulder was great for Halloween.
Yeah, that's why don't they just call those Halloween parties skanks and hoes?
Let it rip, son.
Catalina wine mixer, skanks and hoes, skanks and hoes. Play some drums.
All right.
Wasn't that the song?
It was close to that. Yeah, it was along those lines.
Bro.
Catalina wine mixer. It's the Catalina wine mixer. All right, well, whatever. That's who Bo thinks he is. He's freaking F1 guy, Brad Pitt, and he's Iceman. I'm fine.
Maybe he is.
I'm fine with it. I like it. I like having a quarterback.
Maybe he's on his way.
Hey, man, those are kick-ass guys right there, man.
Yeah, I used to dress up. It seems like in my day for Halloween, I'd be Otis from Mayberry from the Andy Griffith Show.
See, here's why. Bo's a cool guy, but he doesn't have much of a sense of humor. He really doesn't. He's not a funny guy, but he's a serious guy, and he's a cool dude and a good leader, and you don't have to have a great sense of humor to be a leader and a great quarterback, so who cares? It doesn't matter. But he doesn't have a sense of humor. He's not funny. Scott, you did that because you're funny. I mean, it's a funny idea. It's a funny thing.
Well, I was being funny there because Otis was the town drunk, so that's kind of who I was at most Halloween's parties.
Yeah, but Otis is also like a hayseed from Mayberry. I mean, you're kind of poking fun at yourself on that one, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you're having fun at your own expense. Tyler, you dressed up as a giant poop emoji a couple years ago.
I did, yeah.
You're having fun at your own expense.
People call me a piece of poop.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, again, now that goes back to your answer. That's probably what he was being told a lot in a situation he was in. And he said,
there was this one person that just kept telling me it over and over and over, and I just didn't believe the person. And then eventually I believed him.
Holy cow.
15 years.
We have a goal. Can we get to the replay? Or we have a goal in the Avs Golden Knights game. That is Natchez. How about that? Natchez with the new contract. Not on the power play, 5-on-5 pass. I think it was Kale. Throws it over to him on the slot. Buries it on a one-time. One-timer. Look at that. Look at that one-timer from Maka.
41 seconds?
Is that 41 seconds? Was it really? Oh, my God. 41 seconds into the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 1-0 Avs. Well, technically 40 seconds. But, I mean, there you go. How about that for a start? How about that for Natchez to get the contract and get a goal 40 seconds into his deal? Or the announcement of his deal. You know what I'm saying, right?
How was that 40?
I don't know.
Can you do the math for me? How did that add up to 40?
Is it,
Yeah, Tyler, you were right.
I'm just struggling. Like you corrected me. Like you were really like it was a little bit demeaning. Also, I'm just trying to figure out how you got to 40.
Yeah, DMac, what a dope shirk.
I mean, if I'm the idiot here.
No, I just read the thing on the screen. You're blaming whoever put up who put up the graphic.
Oh, I didn't even read. I was just looking at the clock.
I just looked at the graphic. I'm just like, I'm like Anchorman. I'm Ron Burgundy. 40 seconds. So,
bro.
So 1-0 Avs. So yeah, we didn't even have time to establish what we were going to do. Like if we go into a power play and we'll see if Connor. Now, what were the words he was going to say? It was PhD power play. What else was it? Testicles. What were the other ones? Testosterone.
And bro.
And bro. So, but
and or.
Dan, do we have a highlight of the goal? Do we have that ready to go? Yeah, it's Happy Nevada Day, which is a celebration of
into the union, right?
yes, into the union. Yes. That's why they're playing this early. It's a state holiday. No banks, no schools, no nothing. Just hockey.
Bet the casinos are open.
I bet you the casinos are open. You think they're going to take a day off? All right, so we'll get back to that in a little bit. Okay, other thoughts about the Broncos, and we got Dan with Let's Football Go here in a second. What do you think the game? By the way, I had it 2016. I'm going to give the Broncos an extra field goal on that one. It sounds like I'm ripping you off. I just don't have. I guess theoretically you have 2 touchdowns by the Texans, and I only got 1. But I got it 23-16. I think it'll be something like that. I think it'll be in that neighborhood. And the only reason I say that is Houston just has not proved that they can finish in the red zone. That's it. Pretty simple. But they do have some weapons, and they have a decent quarterback. They might have a great defense. At least they do so far in terms of scoring. We'll see. We'll see if that defense can get to the Broncos' offensive line and an offense that does not allow sacks, or at least they haven't this year. They're number 1 in that department. Do you think they stay clean on that against this great defense?
I mean, stay clean. I don't know if they literally stay clean, but I think this Broncos offensive line has proved they're going to be a capable unit, and I would expect them to have another decent game.
Scott?
Well, yeah, we will see. This will be a real test for them, and it's not going to be easy. I had someone tell me this past week, go back and watch the film, and Tyler might even attest this too, and he was watching the Cowboys, and he said, that's almost a high school team, the way they played that up. He said that offensive line has never had an easier task than what they had last week against the Dallas defensive line.
Yeah, I think it's pretty accurate. I mean, McGlinchey got beat on back-to-back plays, and he was really close to giving up a sack. Bowles got beat once. Those are really like the only 3 reps I could think of in the entire game that there was even a close call.
All right.
Hey, let me ask you guys this right here. No Pats or Tan for a few weeks. But and Tyler, you said a while ago you get Dre Greenlaw back. Does that help the balance anymore? I know that obviously 2 completely different positions, but what is Greenlaw back and got to play, now got an extra week, and what is that going to do for the defense here in these next 3 weeks?
Well, I don't know. The good news is I don't think Dre Greenlaw will be limited in snap count or anything. He was limited to 20 plays in his first game back before he got suspended, but he's had an additional 2 weeks to rehab and recover and all that. So, I mean, this should be our first full go experience with Dre Greenlaw without any limits on him, I would imagine. I'll tell you this, Scott, Dre did not play a lot, but when he was in there, that dude was freaking thumping. I mean, he was hitting. It was like Talanoa Hufanga, but playing the inside linebacker position.
Well, he was in on over a quarter of the tackles in the 20 plays.
20, is that right?
He had 6 tackles. I think he was involved in 6 tackles in 20 plays.
Okay.
Well, it'll be good to have him back, for sure. Looking forward to it. We'll have Let's Football Go here in a second. Hey, a reminder, thank you for watching. This is the show to watch. On the Safeway Twitch stream, order online, Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup with the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or the Safeway app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. All right, hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Perhaps you're going for Halloween tonight as a lonely guy. Ah, man, that sucks. Perhaps erectile dysfunction is not just part of your costume. Well, listen, man, let's get that sad story corrected the right way with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they work where the pills or herbals fail. Treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Boo. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treating tens of thousands of men. So schedule a consult today. The initial visit's $99. Get a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test. If advised, a test shows if it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got an expert staff. Like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. So there you go. Trick or treat. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Hit them up today. 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. But by the way, that is Matt LaFleur, who's Johnny Poopy Pants about Halloween, Mr. Serious.
Trying to win a game.
Okay. And then, wear your black and gold Buffs gear on CU game day, and all you need to do for a free fountain drink of any size is to walk into any Maverick convenience store location. That's it. Wear CU gear, walk into a Maverick convenience store, get your free drink. Sco Buffs. We are having some gremlins in the system. Dan, you may have just turned that music. Oh, there you go. That's fine. So we got some weird stuff going on here, Scott, but we'll muddle through. We'll do the best we can for sure because we got Dan, Buds, Quinn Stanner. Let's football go, Dan.
All right, guys. Broncos and Texans coming up on Sunday. Dre Greenlaw back. Expectations for him with him back. Pat Surtain out. How do you think the Broncos defense fares against C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans offense, guys?
Well, according to some of the boys from the Denver Broncos, they told us that we're going to be A-OK. J.L. Skinner says we got White Boy Rick over there, so we ain't really worried, man.
White Boy Rick.
That's apparently the nickname inside the locker room for Riley Moss.
Do you know the movie?
Don't.
The name of the movie was White Boy Rick.
Okay.
It was about like a drug dealer from like Detroit.
It's a real character. He was the guy. He was the real dude from Detroit. Yeah.
Yes. Like it's a movie based on a guy whose nickname was White Boy Rick.
All right.
So that's actually a pretty funny reference right there. So, hey man, it's going to be a challenge, no doubt about it. I mean, it's been cloudy. Who's going to be over on
that
the?
Was a relatively. I just looked it up. That was actually a relatively recent reference for you guys. 2018.
How about that? Staying up with the times. They've been a little dodgy about Barron and Abrams Drain. I assume it's Abrams Drain, right? Like, I assume that's the direction they're going. There was a lot of praise of Chris Abrams Drain this week for having the best hands on the team that Cortland kind of laughed at. But, hey, man, that's good. The guy's been good. Guy's been solid. He's been around for a couple years. We'll see what they do, Tyler. Is there a possibility they do even try to mix things up a little bit? Try to just, hey, I don't know. You don't know until we know.
Well, I think you go in there with the game plan of being Chris Abrams Drain. I know they've got a lot of respect for him, and he's played well in situational football over the years. So I think you go into it with that plan. But anytime you've got to change up, you got to be prepared to change up your play calling. You got to be prepared for if you got to rotate guys in and out. So I wouldn't be shocked at all if Shedeur Barron got some reps this week at outside.
Scott, you got what's your concern level there at the old cornerback position without Surtain?
Listen, it's funny. We go 3 weeks ago when everybody started talking about trades, and they go, well, Denver's got a bunch, and maybe you could trade this guy or this guy. What about this? And now you're like, well, aren't you pretty glad you didn't? I think they've got some depth. We've said it a million times on the show. There's a reason you're a backup. You're never as good as a starter, or rarely are you as good as a starter that you're going to replace, especially when you're talking about replacing the guy that was the defensive player in the league last year. But I think they have capable hands. And if you want to help new bodies going in there trying to cover for losing your top flight corner, then the pass rush needs to be as good this week as it's been all season, to be honest with you.
A reminder to wear your black and gold Buffs gear on CU game day. All you need to do for a free fountain drink of any size is walk into any Maverick convenience location. That's it. No catch. Wear CU gear, walk into a Maverick convenience store, get your free drinks. Go Buffs! Dan, story number 2.
All right, fellas. General Manager Chris Greer and the Miami Dolphins have mutually agreed to part ways following last night's loss
Wait,
Ravens.
what? What do you mean mutually agreed to part ways?
I always think that's hilarious.
Who says
mutually?
Who wrote that?
This is the article.
By who?
The Associated Press.
Mutually agreed?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So he's gone. They dropped. The Dolphins are now 2-7 on the season. He's been their GM since 2016. Champ Kelly will serve as their interim GM of the Miami Dolphins. But, guys, Colorado's own Mike McDaniel is still the head coach of the Dolphins. Are you surprised that McDaniel has kept his job so far?
Actually, I am. I thought he would be gone with Greer today after last night. I did. I thought he would be gone too.
Yeah, but look, the reality is it's a matter of time. It's a ticking time bomb. They're going to blow the whole thing up. I think they're choosing the path of least resistance right now. What change can we make that is easier? Excuse me. Is easier mid-season, and when you swap out a GM, you're not really disrupting the day-to-day operations. So Chris Greer had actually been there. He'd been there for 20 years. That dude had been in that building for a long time.
Wow.
So that's why they mutually agreed to part ways, because it was a dude that they'd showed a lot of loyalty to for a long time. Let him hire 3 different head coaches. That's pretty much unheard of. And he finally got axed.
You may be asking why. Just real quick. One of the big reasons why is the trade deadline's on Tuesday, so they just don't trust him. So they're probably okay with like whatever happens with the games, but they don't trust him to make the right decisions around the trade deadline. So I think that's probably the impetus. That's a guess. Scott, sorry.
Well, no, listen, I've always said this: an AD or a GM has about 3 hires, and it finally catches up with him. Like, you can make a terrible mistake in a coach and even a second one, and if all of a sudden that they're thinking about we're going to dump Mike anyway at the end of the year, we kind of like him, but this ain't working. We having this old GM pick his 4th coach. So let's get rid of that. As Tyler just said, less speed bumps going on in the room. Might even give some new voices an opportunity to be heard. But yeah, Mike McDaniels will be looking for employment next year if he wants.
Okay, story number.
By the way, just real quick, man, gosh, Champ Kelly, he has been on the interview circuit for what feels like a decade now. He has been a I don't know how hot of a candidate you could be when you haven't actually landed the job, but I'm telling you, he has interviewed for job after job after job every single year. Giants was one of them. They've all interviewed him. He got the interim job with the Raiders last year, now the interim job with the Dolphins. I'm telling you, he's one of the best human beings you'll ever meet in your life. I'm rooting for him. I hope he does a good job in the middle of the year. I hope he's able to make a good trade or two that gives him a good case to actually become the full-time GM.
Well, they want to see, don't they? They're giving him the autonomy to do so come next Tuesday, I guess, if he's allowed to. So they're saying, on the surface, they're saying we trust Champ Kelly more so than Greer. So, I mean, we'll see. But Mike's, I don't know what to say. Watching that game last night was sad and pathetic. Like, even there were some decisions from McDaniel, just kick the field goal, bro, right? Like, you're just down. It's the first half. You know what I'm saying, Tyler? Put some points on the board when you have to. Instead, you're going for it. And, of course, the play was terrible. And I'm just like, oh, my God. I guess when things are going wrong, everything goes wrong. Like, you just can't. You're probably overcomplicating how to make things simple, I guess. I don't know. I feel bad for the dude, because it's do you think he makes it through the year? Do you think they even do it, or do you think they just blow him out, in week 12, 13,
I don't know why, if they didn't fire him today, I don't know why they would fire him at any other point in the season. Right. So, yeah, I think my gut tells me he actually does make it through the season.
All right, next story, Dan.
All right, guys. Travis Hunter will be placed on injured reserve by the Jags after suffering a non-contact knee injury during yesterday's practice. They're still trying to determine the severity and the extent of their injury. So I know we've talked about this a little bit before, fellas, but this was a concern for a lot of GMs around the NFL. If Travis Hunter is playing on both sides of the ball, that increases the likelihood of injury for Travis. So do you think it's inevitable that he will have to pick one side or the other for the Jags?
I think he should.
They probably should have done it from day one. Yeah, and this sometimes you need an excuse to dial something back, right? And this is a bit of a convenient excuse. If he comes back after 4 weeks, well, we don't want to overload you. Let's just put you on one side of the ball and let's see how that thing goes.
He's going to want to stay a receiver, though, for some very specific financial reasons. Is he a better receiver or corner? Does he have more value as a receiver or corner?
Well, what was the quote earlier this year about it? It was disproven, and Dion had an issue that he never worked on the offensive side,
right? At CU,
which I told you what I was told. He's a great athlete, but wasn't a great route runner. So if he's going to pick that side, I think he's still got to probably improve in some of those areas, precise precision routes, and also being able to read. It's one thing to read a defense as a corner or playing man-to-man, but now, it should help him to know, listen, this is where this is going to be open, this is where this is going to be open. I think he can make a better transition to that wide receiver, but I think he needs to do that full-time.
I mean, listen, he's already a wealthy man. Good for him. That's awesome. He inevitably will get another contract at some point. I have no doubts about that. He's going to be loaded no matter what. But you're going to be. Hey, I'll just tell you, you'll be more loaded as a wide receiver than as a corner. Just saying.
Well, assuming you can get to the elite level, but at some point you might have to make a decision which one gives you the better chance of becoming elite. If you don't become elite at either one, you're not getting paid like that.
That's the question I was going to ask. Which one of those two positions do you have a chance to be an all-pro at?
Oh, I think it's at corner by far. I think he has a better shot.
Well, then that's probably what he should do. That's probably what he should choose to do.
Yeah. When I'm watching him as a wide receiver, he looks good, but he looks good like a lot of guys look good. A lot of guys, to me, have the same offensive wide receiver abilities.
I'm starting to wonder if he's too frail to play defense, though. He might be better served in the long run being on the opposite side of the ball.
He's not a small guy. You think he's
pretty little, dude.
Yeah? He's tall at least.
Yeah, but he's lean.
All right, Dan, you got anything else? You good? What's good?
Well, I was curious because I saw this article the other day that the New York Jets are likely to trade away a few expendable veterans. They did trade Michael Carter, their corner, to the Eagles. Is there anybody on the Jets that you guys would be interested in the Broncos bringing in? A guy like Garrett Wilson, wide receiver there in New York. Would you have any interest in trading for Garrett Wilson?
Sure. Is Quinnen Williams available? Garrett Wilson. Yes, it would be great to have Garrett Wilson on the Denver Broncos, of course. But he's a $30 million a year wide receiver. I don't know if that's part of the plan.
I want some Jalen Waddle. That's what I want.
Jalen Waddle would be great, too.
Miami's going to be wheeling and dealing here within probably a day. Give them 48 hours max. They're going to be making some deals. Let's make a phone call.
See any benefit to bring Bradley Chubb back
now,
here?
You got to pay Waddle $30+ million per year.
Yeah.
But I think he's worth it.
Okay. Hey, listen, great players are great players, and he's a great player. I don't know what the finances are, but sure, Waddle would be great. Garrett Wilson would be great. I think getting Bradley Chubb back would be kind of interesting.
Well, Chubb, Phillips, and there was one other I'm drawing a blank on. Those were the three main names that were popping up that I dropped. I can't remember the third.
Do you think Chubb would want to come back here?
Sure. Why not? Why wouldn't
Why
he?
would we want him, though?
Pass rushers are pass rushers, You can't have too many good pass rushers.
No, we got two that we've already paid.
Pressure is pressure. I don't know. I just like stacking good players. I mean, all right. Receiver is the most obvious spot, I suppose. But which of the young receivers do you want to see get less reps and less development?
Well, any of them for the right guy.
Okay.
I mean, when you ask that question, I'm not particularly interested in stunting the development of anybody. That's not what I'm trying to say. But, I mean, there are upgrades to any human being on a roster.
Who would be the most stunted if you brought in Waddle or
Mims?
Mims. So Mims would essentially just become then your specialist, your punt return, kick returner.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. If you can figure it out, fine. The more weapons, the better. The better pass rush, the better. The better players, the better. I'm all for the Broncos. By the way, when was the last time the Broncos were buyers at the deadline?
Yeah, I don't know.
Talk to me. Who was the last guy? Do you guys remember the Broncos buying at the deadline?
That's a good question.
They were sellers last year with Baron Browning, and they had a good team. When was the last time the Broncos were a buyer?
I don't know.
And I'm not talking about Mercedes, Lewis. They've always added little pieces here and there. Buyers. And frankly,
trades.
And frankly, it's probably a short-term sort of thing. Like you acquire a guy that you may not have after the year's over because they're going to be free.
Well, you could acquire a guy like Rashid Shaheed who's on the final year of a deal, and when you make that move, you decide you're going to give him a new contract as well.
I can't even think. I mean, the text line, you guys know, 303-504-0925. I'm having a hard time thinking of a guy. I can't think. I guess I can't. I guess none of us can. Maybe the text line.
You know what? The big-time exotic moves were always done in the offseason, even when they thought they were going to have a good team. Like when they brought Bill Romanowski in.
Did they bring him in during the season?
No, it was before the season, but they knew that they were going to be good.
Well, okay, but we're talking during the season, though.
No,
I mean,
I understand that, but I as I said, I can't remember one ever in season ever.
Well, we're getting a couple of text line, and Andy chimed in. Vernon Davis, do you recall that, Tyler?
Yep. I do recall that.
Was that at the trade deadline?
I mean, it was a relatively minor deal. It wasn't like it was a blockbuster deal by any means.
I forget that he was even on that Super Bowl team. I know he was, but
he came in, won a ring, and then left.
You know what? He went on to have a few really nice years out in Washington after that.
Yeah, he did. He got himself in some investment financial trouble. He got caught up in that sort of ring. He needed to keep playing. But sure, he was here. I don't remember a lot of great play. Do you remember huge contributions to? I mean, he was on your team. Was he an impact player when he came in? I don't even remember.
No, he didn't do a whole lot.
Big game. He had one game where he made a monster catch. It seemed like it was a game. It felt like in Denver because the sun was out, but it felt like it was like one game where he really had kind of wow, nice job.
I guess I remember Owen Daniels more than Vernon Davis, frankly, on that team, but it could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Owen Daniels, Virgil Green, those were the two main tight ends that we used.
Champ Bailey. Was that during the season? Was it Champ Bailey deal during the year?
Well, that was a blockbuster.
It was huge, but I thought that was
a trade.
I thought that was an offseason deal. Am I wrong on that? That was gargantuan. Don't know. A lot of Vernon Davis is here. Greg Dulcich looked good. Okay, whatever. We're not really worried about Greg Dulcich. I don't know. It doesn't happen that often, obviously. So we'll see. Dan, you got anything else? We good?
I'm done.
How we doing on our technical stuff here? What are we? What should I know here, pal?
I believe the Gremlins are gone, but
okay,
only one way to find out, DMac.
Well, because I got something else we could play. Because you got LaFleur talking about Halloween. Let me play that again. If I can I play something or not, Dan? All right.
I don't give a shit if it's Halloween. All right. We're trying to win a game.
Okay, that's LaFleur, your buddy, Mr. Poopy Pants. But Jim Harbaugh had a classic interview where he had this advice. All right, this is advice for kids, Scott, Tyler. You got kids that might be trick-or-treating. Here's Jim Harbaugh's advice.
It's Halloween. Your kids, this weekend you go on the road. It's Halloween. Your kids, do they have their costumes picked out?
Yeah, they've been working on them. I've tried to advise them to get 2 costumes. There's to be go-getters. You can hit the neighborhood in one costume, and better to jog and to run from house to house than you can get more candy than anybody else. Then you can come home, make a quick change into a second costume.
Come on.
Go hit those same houses again.
Is that what you did? Is it?
I did, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
What were some
hustle,
of the,
constant hustle,
what were
hustling
some
at
of
all
the costumes
times.
people would see you in growing up around here? Do you have a favorite you remember?
No, I wore my football uniform, Ann Arbor Packers uniform, and then had the standard sheet with the eyes cut out.
All right,
I always
guys.
wanted.
Is this legitimate advice or not? Have you
Typical
ever?
Jim Harbaugh. If you would have told me, guess who that is, you'd say, "Oh, that's Jim Harbaugh."
See, I think he is way overestimating the parents' ability to remember what kids came to the door. Just make a second lap. They're never going to remember. I mean, you got 50 kids coming to your door. Do you really remember which kid was the Spider-Man?
That's a good one. So what would happen? Wait a second. Do your kids double dip?
No, but I'm saying if I was encouraging the double dipping,
Harbaugh.
and he's putting the burden on the parents to buy two costumes there.
Well, but
you know?
he's saying get one costume and then just have a sheet with some holes poked out. You know, he's kind of saying, have one good one and just, whatever.
I wanted to do the sheet, cut the holes out one time, and my mom, you only got one set of sheets. What are we going to cut a hole in our good sheets?
Dude, I think for 3 years in a row, because I know you talked about the clay courts and all, but that wasn't how things were from 0 to 7. And I think for 3 years in a row, I was a pirate, which constituted just wearing whatever rags my parents had at home and makeup.
Yeah.
And I was a pirate for 3 years in a row. Hey, you're a pirate again. Here's a bunch of our crappy clothes bandanas from the 70s, and let me put some mascara on you. I used to hate Halloween until today. All right, we'll give you an update with the Avalanche. They're up 1-0. That action's going on an AM 950. It is almost the end of the first period. They have not had a power play. We were going to do the PhD power play, but it appears they won't have one. Well, we'll see how the final couple minutes go here on 92.5. All right, hey Scott, we can. Do we still got Scott or not? I'm sorry, I moved into a different spot here. Scotty, how you doing, pal? You all right?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm wonderful.
All right, well, we can kick you and let you go and say hasta la vista. Talk to us about the game tonight. Give us a little preview and then we'll say goodbye.
Interesting game. Denver's playing really well. I don't think Portland's played anybody like that. They did beat Golden State this year, but it was the night after that double overtime against Denver. They're having to go through a lot of adjustments and everything else that they did. And we'll see. Avita's really good. I like him, the kid from Israel, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be. I think there'll be a good game, and you may or may not have to play without Jamal Murray tonight.
All right, what's your prediction on that? Say he doesn't go. What's your prediction? How they adjust?
If he doesn't go, I think Bruce Brown starts.
Okay, and the rotation is
everything else is the same, and you may see Jalen Pickett some. You could also see Julian Strother start, and then have Christian Brown just be your primary ball handler.
Okay. All right. So, we feeling good about it tonight? Jokic, by the way, history on the line tonight. If Jokic can get that triple-double, then nobody in the NBA has ever started a season 5 straight triple-doubles, ever.
There's a Starbucks up the street. I'll tell you a quick story. And I walked up there, was waiting on my coffee, and JJ Barea walked in, so I was talking with JJ.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, JJ, you got to play against him a little bit at the end of your career. Now you're coaching him. He goes, what do you think of Joker? What have you? He goes, he said, he does it all. There's nothing he can do. He said, listen, I played with Dirk. Dirk could really play. But Dirk was a scorer. Joker does everything. And he said something interesting. He goes, and right now he's just cruising. He's getting everybody else going and everybody else involved. He said he ain't even putting the hammer down yet. So
wow,
we kind of speculated on that, right? Earlier this week that, man, he's just out there playing, but he ain't playing stressful. He's having fun. I saw on the bench the other day in that game, it was a fun game, but he and Murray were standing up in a timeout behind the huddle and just goofing and playing with each other. And I turned to Nick O'Hare, who was sitting beside me at the table. I said, I showed him, he's watching. I go, I didn't see that at all last year.
Yeah.
It was just a pale on this team last year. So there's some good things, and it's kind of fun with the new coaches and new assistant coaches and guys like JJ who, listen, he was one of those guys that came in, was a thorn in the side, just played his ass off, played hard. But so he's seen great players and played with great players. I think he was on the team that won an NBA championship for Dallas. And he said, man, I ain't never seen anybody like him.
All right.
And he said, and he's just cruising right now. He ain't even put the hammer down yet. I went, oh, okay.
All right.
Here we go.
I love it. The lineup will go 7 o'clock pregame on Altitude TV, 7:30 here on radio, 8 o'clock tip. Postgame, obviously, here on Altitude. In the Paint with Dan Tanner on the digital to go even deeper into that contest. So full lineup for the Nuggets for you right here on Altitude on your Halloween Eves.
Can you do me a favor and talk me out? Oh, by the way, if we had it ready, Tanner could be using the podcast room tonight for that digital show.
Let's go.
Well, if
get it started, Scott. Let's do it 2 days in a row.
If DMac had any balls, that's exactly what would be happening. But that ain't the case. We know that's not true.
Can you give me a little?
Work the balls.
Ty Scott Tamac, or what was it? What was your name again?
Oh, wait, I'm forgetting it. It's the
Skylar Ranmack.
Skylar Ranmack. Yeah.
Skylar Ranmack.
Yeah.
Can you give me a little Skylar Ranmack like you started the show with?
Little Skylar Ranmack, just like, yeah, man. Like, where are we gonna sit? Bro. All right, Scott, you have a good day. We'll see you, pal.
See you, boys.
See you, Scotty.
All right. Speaking of a full night, really, I'm really proud of the station day. It's really cool. Right now, the Avalanche are going on right now. They're up 1-0. Natchez with the goal. Makar with the assist. Both players absolutely on fire. Berto doing his thing, man, just killing. Berto, man, it's awesome. And so will we have in the paint or not between the pipes? I would guess with us. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have it as well as a post game show. So that's happening at 9:50. We did not get a power play. It was a fun idea. We did not get a power play.
It was a good idea.
So, okay, that's the way it goes. However, that's not all that's going on. We're really proud of our high school football coverage. It's important for the community. And to have you and Mark Johnson on the call, that is like kind of the A-list of calls for a high school game with Creek and with Grandview tonight. So what do you got on that game, Tyler? Give us a little preview. What can we expect?
I'll tell you this: Cherry Creek is winning every game about 42-0. They've got They've got 5 shutouts this year.
Wow!
And I didn't average it up, but just by quick glance, I think they're averaging winning by about 40 points per game.
How many games did Creek, if at all, play outside of the 2 games outside? Where they go?
They played 2 games out of the state. One was a team in Florida, I believe, and that was a really good matchup for them. It was tight. That was the tightest game they had the whole season. They played a team out of Nebraska and absolutely smoked them.
Okay.
Grandview is a little bit. They're 1 game over 500, so
scrapping.
But Grandview Creek, that's always that's a rivalry game, and it's always a little bit interesting. To tell you this, we got 2 great quarterback names going at it tonight.
We got
2 great names out there for Grandview. We got Blitz McCarty.
Come on,
Blitz McCarty.
No way.
Quarterback for the Grandview Wolves.
I assume it's a nickname, but that
is a real name, my friend.
Are you serious?
I checked in on that.
His parents named him Blitz.
His name is Blitz.
Okay, that is freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Let's just start there.
Yeah. So that's real solid. Creeks isn't quite as good, but I still think it's one of those names that it's just a strong, powerful.
What is it?
Brady Vodica. Vodica.
All right. Oh, the jokes I can't make with that name.
You got Blitz and Vodica.
Man, do I?
Why am I emphasizing Vodica?
Work the balls.
Dan, really? We're so close. Well, it sounds like a great game.
They got a kid for Creek.
Let me ask a dumb question. Blitz?
Yeah.
I mean, he's the quarterback, so my guess is no. But does he also play corner or safety or linebacker?
That would be fun if he did. He does not.
He does not. He doesn't play
the quarterback.
And that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
That is awesome, though. Man, I wish I kind of knew. I would have loved to have his parents on. That would have been a fun way to preview the game.
So I got to tell you, Creek's got this kid named Jackson Roper, who he's the left tackle for him. He's the number 1 tackle in the country. He's got he's got offers from Alabama, from every school you could possibly think of. He's just a junior. He hasn't committed anywhere.
What?
Okay. Wow. I had his little brother on my son's AYL football team last year.
Yeah.
His little brother's name is Austin. Austin was he was just our freak show. I mean, wherever I could put him, let me get the ball to Austin, right?
All right.
And Jackson would come out and he would help out at practice. And I feel like the world's biggest idiot because I just thought he was another high school kid that was just playing football.
Okay.
I had no freaking clue. This is the number 1 tackle in the country. And all of a sudden I'm reading about him this year. I text his dad. I was like, you never once told me how freaking good your kid was.
That's pretty funny.
And I totally buy it because his little brother was an absolute animal. His little brother's choosing just to do basketball instead of football, but I'm going to try to talk him into going back out to football as well because he's going to be an animal as a tight end or something if he wants to.
What's the size of this young man? The junior?
Jackson, I don't have the height and weight in front of me, but I mean, he's a big old boy now.
I'm assuming he's 6'5", 290.
They look a little bit different than I did when I was in high school.
I guess what my question was, because I just assume he's around that size.
Yeah.
Okay. What makes a kid in high school at that particular position like the number 1 guy? Because I'm sure there's a lot of
feet and athleticism.
Okay.
There's a lot of 6'5", 295-pound kids.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of big fat kids out there in this country.
Right.
But how many of those big fat kids can dance like a dancing bear?
Was that one of Rosegard? Was that one of his specialties too?
Just a freaking freak of an athlete.
So I was watching him last night. I was thinking about you last night.
Yeah, I love watching him, man. I mean, every time I watch a Ravens game, all I can watch is the right tackle spot.
How did he do last night overall?
He did fine. He did fine.
Yeah.
I haven't watched as many games start to finish of the Ravens this year as I did last year. Last year I caught like every single second of his season. I haven't done that this year, but he's been a really solid player for the Ravens. Really solid.
All right. Well, what time do you get going on that? 6:30 pregame? That's on AM 950. I know because we have Nuggets
It's
stuff.
going to be a shocker, but there's no pregame show for the high school game.
There's not. I'm sorry.
That's going to be a shocker.
Just
I know.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Here's the kick.
We'll be on air at 7 o'clock.
Okay. And from Legacy Stadium out there.
Legacy Stadium.
All right. It's KKSC, FM HD1, Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. Dan, trick or treat plans for you tonight? Or are you working tonight? What are you doing tonight?
Well, I'll be doing in the paint for Nuggets.
Yeah, but that's not till dude, what time is that going to be? Like 11:30?
10:30ish.
Yeah, that'll be late.
No trick or treat plans.
No trick or treat plans?
No.
Tyler, you setting a bucket out? I mean, you're going to be working, I guess. So
I
turn the lights off.
I actually was looking forward to it. I was kind of proud of myself as we got a big wiener rolling into the show right now. Big old wiener rolling into the show. I was kind of looking forward to that. I was proud of myself. I actually decorated the house this year.
Okay.
I put up the cobwebs outside. Got some Halloween themes. We did carve some pumpkins. I carved a pumpkin last night. My daughter cooked the pumpkin seeds. They turned out phenomenal.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, with this high school game, I'm turning off the lights.
Turn off the lights. Yeah, my wife has prepared 9 little packages for trick-or-treaters based on the 6 people we had come by our neighborhood last year.
Yeah.
So we went from...
They were solid packages, though.
They still are. And so, but she's out partying with her sister tonight. Like, I'm single for this entire... Well, I'm not single. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. But I'll be up in Boulder on tomorrow at the Rally House from 2 to 4. And then going to the game, I'm going to cover the Buffs. How the Buffs going to do? What are our expectations against Arizona?
I don't know. It's a winnable game. I know that. You
it's
got
only a
you
couple
got 2
points.
winnable games in a row.
Yeah.
But that was a beatdown of all beatdowns last week. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to give a shout out to somebody. I want to give a shout out to somebody who texted in, Zoe. I remember Zoe. Zoe texts in, says, Tyler, I got to listen to you on the radio today because my school was off. Now, I had no clue who that was. But then she texted in, I drew a picture of you with pink eye a while ago. And now I remember Zoe. Zoe drew a fantastic picture of me with pink eye, and I just want to give a shout out to Zoe.
Wait. She had pink eye, or she drew you with pink eye?
Or did you have pink eye?
She drew a picture of me with pink eye.
Did you have pink eye recently?
I don't recall I don't recall
you had
why.
Your eye issue.
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with that.
You had your thing in your eye.
This was before that. I'm going to assume I had pink eye. Yeah, I don't know why she drew a photo of me with pink eye.
Conjunctivitis.
But it was a great photo. Yeah. Hi, Wiener.
And do it. Tell Zoe Happy Nevada Day for her celebrating that off of school today. That's fantastic. What is the motivation behind the hot dog costume for you, Mr. Kreckman?
It is the Halloween costume that I own, and I have been a hot dog. I have been this very hot dog for, I don't know, going on like a decade now.
It's just routine.
It is.
It's just what we do.
It was 1995, purchased a solid 10 years ago, and it's good value. It gets hung up in a closet, for a full year, and then it gets come out. So the head of the hot dog, it kind of looks like one that's been sitting on the 7-Eleven roller for a little too long.
Right. I was going to go what kind of dog are you?
It's a little shrivelly.
Being from Chicago, there are a lot of very specific hot dogs.
Specific ingredients that you put on there. I'm just straight mustard.
Chicago dog's my favorite dog, by the way.
It's a strong dog.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very good hot dog. When
Chicago
done right.
dog, pickle.
I'm not a big chili dog guy, but I do love a Chicago dog.
But a Chicago dog, pickles, the key twist, right?
It's so what you do is it's mustard first.
Okay.
Then you go with the relish. You can go with the dyed relish if you want to. That makes it very bright green and aesthetically pleasing. Then you got the onions, the white onions that are chopped and put on top of it. You take a slice of tomato and then you cut that in half. You take the 2 halves, place that in there.
Right.
You got your pickle spear, your sport peppers. That is the key ingredient, your sport peppers, and then a dash of celery salt on top.
That is awesome.
See, the key to that
and you are living.
It makes you feel like you're healthy because they throw a few few veggies in there, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what makes you feel healthy? Our friends at Revitalized Health. Are they incredible? You can visit them at revitalized-health.com. That's revitalized-health.com. And if you want to see Nate in his hot dog costume, if you got that Altitude Sports Radio app, it's powered by the Wilhite Law Firm. Injury lawyers, go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
DMac, you know what I had the other night?
What's that, buddy?
I had a $5 hot dog at Ball Arena.
Really?
Yep. Good value at the concession stand. I had the $5 dog.
Nice.
And it was fantastic. It
Good
was
dog.
it was a Sabre.
You ever had a bad dog from a ballpark or an arena?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Probably, but I usually drink enough that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's immaterial. Once you get enough liquid courage inside of you, every hot dog is good.
You've made the mental decision to eat mystery meat in a bun anyway.
Exactly.
So are you really going to be picky once you munch?
Nah, it's delightful. It's fantastic. We had a great night out at Ball Arena the other night, man. We got to see a 39-11 third quarter. I've never seen one of those before.
How about that 29-2 run?
My God.
Did you realize it was happening as it was happening?
I did, because I noted the halftime score, and let me tell you why. Because with 2 minutes left in the half, my daughter was like, well, I got to go to the bathroom. And it was like, all right, fine. So we go to the bathroom, which gave us then a head start on the halftime concession line where I got my $5 hot dog.
There you go.
And I don't know, Denver was up by like 14 when we got out of our seats. We come back, and I look at the scoreboard, and it's 53-47. I'm just like, what the hell happened out there?
Yeah.
But I took note because they closed the half on a 12-0 run.
Yep.
And so then I took very mental note of that score. And as the run was going on, I was just like, wow, really, they've gotten a bucket. And that's it. Wow, we got double hot dogs in here today.
We're going double dog.
Double dogs.
You're a little bit terrifying
double
there,
dog?
Mr.
Yes, the Halloween costumes are happening here today.
I don't know what you are, but whoa, we got 2 wieners in the house.
Two
double
glizzies
wiener
and a pumpkin today here on the show.
The pumpkin's making out with me right now.
The pumpkin's a little horny.
And I kind of like it.
The pumpkin is
It's really quite enjoyable. Come on.
Wow.
Hey, pumpkin mask
Ain't
does
that much
not
room.
make HR violations okay. All right, let's all just settle.
It's only a violation if you don't like it.
By the way, DMac dressed as Gallo today.
No. I am dressed as Scott, Tyler, Dan, and DMac.
All in one?
So I am Skylar Ranmack.
Okay.
Skylar Ranmack, because Dan with the glasses. Have you ever noticed that Dan sometimes will wear sunglasses because he forgets his regular
Like his
glasses.
transition lenses?
Yeah, and
Okay.
we got the bro tank for for being a bro.
Yeah.
I do have a Gallo shirt, for Scott, a little Nuggets gear.
It's a lot of flesh.
With the too much by far. Mm-hmm. Not my best trait, but I'm into the spirit of things. And then I'm just in my bike shorts. And I never took off my bike shoes or my bike shorts today.
Your skin is not your strength.
Oh, I mean, why do you? I mean, the concept of Bro Tank Friday is repulsive for somebody who has shoulders and skin like mine.
He played like 4 of our shows in that, by the way.
In the Gallo jersey?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He got quite frothy.
But I don't know if you remember how bad the Nuggets were at one point, where Gallo was we got Gallo, and do you remember when they debuted this jersey, the yellow jersey?
Okay, do you remember an even uglier jersey? Do you remember when they went to the white jersey with the sleeves?
I guess I don't.
The white sleeved jersey. I always thought it kind of, because they're like, they were very tight T-shirts. I always equated it to, it looked as though somebody had gotten up in the middle of the night and had to clean up garbage because the raccoons had gotten into the trash. Like you think of like a dad in his dirty white T-shirt out on the sidewalk just scooping up whatever the hell the raccoon ripped and threw everywhere. And then the Nuggets wore that as a uniform.
I got to say, the double dog is a little off-putting. Did you guys know this? Is this
No, I had no idea until I was driving in and I heard. I am at a loss for words.
His fits better than yours.
No, I am at a loss for words for how far the Glizzy costume has come in 10 years.
It's still going.
I mean, but look at your OG Glizzy costume.
It's got, there's assorted, if you look carefully, there's beer stains on it. It's, it's.
But look at, I have raised mustard.
You do.
I've got relish. Yeah. I got.
Yeah, you're a little more flavored.
I've got ruffled relish on the side.
Which actually, what I really like about yours is I do insist on a mustard squiggle when I do a Glizzy. Green. So I like that.
Now you got to stand up. What do you got?
Mine?
Yeah, what are you wearing for the pants?
Oh.
What's down low? Just regular pants.
Standard dork guy corduroys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Although what I did, and it looks, I don't know if you did or not, but actually mine has like little like interior pockets in here.
That is sweet.
Yeah. And I many years ago, I stuffed cotton into it so I could have a formidable bun.
You Sydney Sweeney did the costume, did you not?
All right, give me an event that you would wear. And Andy, are you going to go straight up Pumpkinhead the whole time?
We're going to try.
All right, good luck.
This is going to go better than I got a skeleton one too where I zipped up. That didn't last long.
In general, masks suck. that cover your face for Halloween costumes because it just like sucks.
You're breathing yourself a
little
lot.
I mean, it's tight if you can pull it off, but it's hard. Give me an occasion where you have worn those hot dog costumes, and Andy, I'm going to guess you've never worn outside of
No,
Halloween.
I bought this because he does that every year.
Every year
I needed
I'm the
a new
dog.
one. One of us had to have a new one.
All right, so give me an occasion, Mike, Nate, that you've worn this hot dog costume and it's not Halloween.
Oh, I don't wear it not on Halloween.
Only on Halloween?
Yes.
Okay, I did it once.
Okay.
Amidst a one in, I think at the time we were a 1-9 football team at CU.
Did you wear it on the sideline?
No, we
Did you
I
coach
should-
in it?
It would have been awesome.
That would have been amazing.
I'd probably still be the head coach there. If
You
I'd
might
done that. Based off of the actual best costume here, which is Mark Springer, who's dressed up as a CU student that storms the field after a completely meaningless game.
I
which is
thought there
normal.
was something to him being high today.
Yeah.
All right, that makes so much more sense.
As opposed to Monday through Thursday.
Right.
You got to do it all out.
Sounds like just a normal day of the week. But yeah, so what I did is I invited all of the coaches and even players, children, for a trick-or-treating event the week of Halloween, but it was like a Wednesday, and they all came in, and we had position rooms function as houses.
Gotcha.
And so I was a glizzy. But I did have a Burger King I had a crown on, so I was the Glizzy King.
Let me ask you guys this.
Kind of like the Riz King.
Is there any better sports Halloween story than Von Miller throwing a party for 1,000 randos and Chad Kelly getting lost at the party on whatever drugs he was on?
Fine American.
Getting beaten on the head with a vacuum tube right down the street
because
there.
he wandered into somebody's living room.
Is there a better Broncos Halloween sort
okay.
of thing in sports?
It wasn't no. Now that I'm thinking, it wasn't Halloween. Here's why I connected Halloween in my brain, because I dressed up as this guy one year on Halloween. But do you remember the guy? And I don't remember his name. I want to say he was like a practice squad safety, and he had been running from the cops, and he had tried to hide in a pile of mulch.
Yeah, that was before the Super Bowl.
Oh, that wasn't a practice squad guy.
What
from
was
the
that
Broncos?
guy's name?
Straight out of Napa. It was
what was his name?
Went to Oregon.
That was Super Bowl week or whatever.
No. That was Ryan Murphy, who got caught with a prostitute with his brother in Northern California. You're talking about, it is John. Gosh darn it.
Boyer?
John Boyette.
Boyette.
John.
Hey, Oregon
Okay.
Duck. A good Oregon Duck.
John
Oregon Duck.
John
grew up
Boyette.
in the Napa Valley wine country. Tried to recruit him to Stanford.
Yeah, but he tried to escape the cops by hiding in a bunch of wood chips.
Yeah, and hiding in a pile of mulch. And my favorite part of the story was when the cops were busting him, he said, "Don't worry about it. I know John Elway."
Yeah.
To which John did not pick up the call.
So that year, this is why I connected Halloween in my brain, because that year at our station Halloween party, I wore a Broncos t-shirt,
That's
but
fantastic.
I glued wood chips all over
You were
it.
John Boyette.
I was John Boyette.
That's actually a great costume.
Very niche costume.
If you're going to go as Ryan Murphy, and that might be another one if you're getting caught with your brother and a prostitute.
Do you know one year,
What a
by the way,
crazy story.
Parker Kelly, 5-hole, 2-0 half.
Hey, all right.
There you go, Parker.
Brock
There you
Nelson.
go.
That was a Brock Nelson.
Or Brock Nelson. And you got a big pumpkin on your head. You
I
can't.
don't know, 17-11, one of them.
Can't see
Exactly.
numbers.
I mean, it's pretty much at this point, it's Mercedes Lewis.
Why did they highlight Parker
Jamie
Kelly?
Moyers?
Because he had a chance
and
just before that.
Brock
Okay.
Nelson is the elder statesman in the Colorado sports world.
Well, Brock Nelson, you realize he looks like he's from the Civil War.
But he's 27 years old.
Exactly.
Also, to be fair to Andy, and I literally have never called hockey, and I've been offered hockey gigs before, and I've told people, like, you don't want me. Okay? But, and this is shout out to Mo, shout out to Connor. How the hell do you ever tell who scored?
I have no idea how to do it.
Oh, well, that time it was a breakaway.
Sure. There's
That
goals
was
where
cheating.
you're like, it's obvious. But like when it's just a pile up in front of the goal and then suddenly
All
the
right.
stupid thing is in
Well,
there,
do you know
and
the
you
other
start
problem?
screaming about it.
Do you know what
How
they've
do
told? You know what they've told me, which I don't believe, but here's what they've told me. They can tell by their skating style who they are, not the number.
That's
oh,
amazing.
yeah, that's true. You can also get body
I could
style.
see that.
It's similar to the mammoth, but here's a problem, and
I
you
could
deal
see
with it
that.
in hockey. they get their damn numbers flipped over on the loose jerseys. And again, 17, 11, you're trying to find the number on the sleeve. They don't always give the back to you.
I've always wondered
Kind of a
about
pain.
Cale McCarr. His jersey is always tucked into the back of his shorts.
Well, he wants you to know it's Cale.
His breezers,
Yeah.
you know? And I remember years ago, I even asked Raj about this. I was like, what is it about? Is this a stylistic choice? And Raj, I think he told me he was just like, well, it just gets tucked in there in the course of action. It's not something that anybody would do on purpose. But yeah, Cale's jersey is always tucked into his shorts. It's odd.
Speaking of the Halloween theme, because I have nothing to add to I don't know how it gets tucked in.
Thank you.
It feels like it's got to be on purpose. But it just all of a sudden, I don't know how it just tucks in on its own.
I went to Raj. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing about hockey questions, Andy. Like yesterday when I was like, what's the deal with this contract? I'm Vic Fangio and Nathaniel Hackett. I don't know.
I was going to send you the tweet that said that basically the reason why I went down was Rantanen was asking for more for both Dallas and Carolina, or for both Carolina and Colorado. You know, I lost a costume contest once to Alan Roach right after we got to iHeart.
I want the specs. Give me all the specifications
Did you know
of this.
I bet he was something tall.
Did you know
Is Alan Roach a tall guy?
Oh, yeah.
He's taller than all of us.
You don't know Alan? He looks like his voice.
Large man.
Colorado.
He looks like his voice.
Do you know we used to have an engineer that ran that great party out for iHeart? Do you remember that, like the early 2000s? Did you ever go to one of those?
Jack?
Like in the court, Jack Lambiot in the cornfield, right?
Yep.
So we go, and my main guy staying is Bill Clinton, and let's just say Monica Lewinsky came along.
Stained white or blue dress?
No, she was with Stan. She was connected to Bill.
We're making you explain it.
But don't you have to wear the stained blue dress as a part of the costume?
That might have been part of it.
Okay.
I didn't get a full look at the dress.
Okay.
We were the Secret Service one, and everybody loved the costume. And I think Roach was like I think he was who
was he? A hot dog?
Beetlejuice or something like that?
I don't know.
He was
it's your
Lizzie?
story.
And you know what? We got screwed. I'm telling you, this day, because he was Roach and we weren't, that's why we lost. And he owes me like $100 to a steakhouse because you know what? They cleared out our promotions closet and gave away prizes. Did you never go to Lambiot's party?
I can't take you seriously wearing the hell.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh my God!
I mean, I don't know. Am I the only one? Guys, help me. Am I the only one?
Oh, you're gonna turn to the two hot dogs to ask if you can take me seriously? As you look like Vanilla Ice's failed cousin that just got out. Look, man.
Steve Van Winkle.
Listen, bro.
Here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm
Okay,
going to give you a
bro.
good look at what I'm... Well, you can't take it seriously.
Don't even worry about it.
There it is.
Make sure you capture the rash on his upper arms.
Oh, I got it.
Do you have a rash?
I might.
It's okay, man. You know what?
I might have a lot of rashes.
A little rosacea never hurt anybody. It's all good,
Well,
man.
I care.
got
Hey,
a
what
little
was that?
something there.
What was
Bro.
that stupid medicine for the skin conditions? Jock itch, ringworms, or
Sure.
ISS?
Got a little bit of all of it.
A little monostat.
Yeah.
Get the monostat
No,
siete
it was
going
a
on.
lotion for your arms.
What? It wasn't monostat?
Are you going to wear that to Rally House tomorrow? Because I would encourage you to.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm never going to wear sleeves again.
Can I digress?
Where are you going to be tomorrow at the game?
No, you can't.
I'm
you
gonna-
can't digress off of ringworm. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's as if we haven't digressed enough in the first 15 minutes of this program.
What, you don't want to hear about the CU Arizona pregame show at Rally House?
Well,
on
we
Pearl
already
Street?
have,
Well,
we
but
already
you
have
said
one
you're
of
going
the
to the
field
game. Where
storming
are you gonna
individuals
be?
from the student body back there behind the
know.
glass, March Springer.
Well, I'm on from 2 to 4. We'll see you at 6:30.
I just came upon the realization of what Halloween costumes bring to you. 3 things. 1,
I'm waiting for his list. It'll be stupid. Go ahead. 1.
you lose all peripheral vision.
Yeah, you
Can't
can.
see
That
like
is-
you have
that
to
is
full-
true.
You have to
Could.
fully
Yeah,
turn your
yeah.
head to go watch.
Any
the-
of us could be easily attacked.
Oh,
right
you
now.
have no idea. I
Yeah.
literally have to look at him that way.
It's fair. I'm wearing
2,
sunglasses. I can't
2,
see.
there's just an unnecessary amount of heat. You know,
It's-
I don't like the heat that I'm
So
experiencing
you
right
and
now.
I, we both have the glizzy over the head with the headphones over the glizzy.
Yeah, there's a lot of heat producing.
My ears sweat right now.
It's stupid.
I have swamp ass in my ears.
And then as a result of, I think, both 1 and 2, number 3 is bad odors.
It smells
You
in
trap
here.
a lot of things that you don't normally trap. Like
Well-
DMac, you haven't trapped as much, but your peripheral's not as good as it usually is. I
But
can say
see-
that.
No, I stink.
we
His is
smelled
out
the
there
ringworm.
for all of us.
Keep that going.
By the way, why is yours so loose? You look like the kid that stole something and you just grabbed the hot dog costume. I just put something on. They won't find me. You're a wood chip guy
because I'm on the jab, man. I tell you what, man. I'm a Yosepic dog today.
That's the Sandman, Andy Lindahl. I am Nate Kreckman. It is Kreckman and Lindahl. Darren McKee, everybody. Rally House in Boulder tomorrow?
On Pearl Street, buddy.
Pearl
Where are you
Street.
watching the game from? You
Rally
I'm
House.
covering the game.
Where? In the press box?
Yeah, I applied for a credential. I got one. I'll be talking to Prime for the first time ever.
He's approved.
My wife is away for the weekend, so I'll be me and Prime.
Okay.
What will I throw out there at Prime?
I don't know, but all of this sounds like you're going to be incarcerated at the end of this weekend. No wife, first interaction with Prime.
Going up to Boulder during the mall crawl.
Does not sound
Is that
great.
still a thing?
Dude, my kid is a 23-year-old junior. I assume the party is going to be happening.
You better show up like that tonight.
For all of those
you need
that
to
are
go there tonight like that.
For all of those that are not with us currently, I'm going to tell you that DMac in costume has taken on the life of Cheddar Bob. He's got a very Cheddar Bob type of mentality for
We'll
me.
get to the break. Right. You two can pose with him, and we'll tweet a picture for those not with Twitch or
Who's
YouTube.
going to take the picture?
I will.
You can't see. You got a giant pumpkin on your head.
Inhibited
per pretty good picture to you. Looks like I can see enough there.
Actually, that looks dope.
Yeah.
Bro. It's a pro.
Vanilla Ice after the first bankruptcy's in the house.
Danilo Gallinari, I hope your wife is feeling better after the shark bite. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Keep it here. Excellent work, Mark Springer. You play mustard plug when there's two glizzies in the room. It is Halloween, and coverage of Denver's first NBA Cup group stage game against Portland tonight on 92.5 begins at 7:30 with pregame presented by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. I'm not talking about the car accident that was the first segment of our show today. That's right, everybody. Emirates NBA Cup play begins tonight, a.k.a. the IST. Andy, I'm kind of this is the only bummer of these two holidays falling on the same day is that my hot dog costume is covering up my NBA in-season tournament T-shirt, which
What?
you know that I wore today.
How do I get one of those?
One of our very kind listeners, he picked one up for me. He found it at a thrift store, by the way, but because apparently people didn't really want to have those things. West Group C action tonight. The Nuggets and the Blazers right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Spring, do we have the do we have? Yes, we do. No.
Yeah, we got it.
We don't. We got it. Yes. As you guys know, West Group C, Spurs,
Tottenham,
Warriors.
Not the Tottenham Hotspurs.
No, the Wemby Spurs.
Okay, I thought we were talking about the UEFA Champions League.
The Golden State Warriors, the only team that's beaten the Nuggets so far this year. The Houston Rockets.
Solid team.
The Portland Trail Blazers. And the Denver Nuggets. West Group C, otherwise known as Spring.
The group of death.
The Los Angeles Lakers win the first NBA Cup. They are champions.
You're champions, the Milwaukee Bucks. Come get your trophy.
I saw a tweet that said the journey begins tonight. I'm like,
Tonight.
What journey? It's like a month. Shut up.
It's a long
It's 5
journey.
games. Get out of here.
I think this is the year that I want to be interested in the IST.
Oh, I'm in. I'm in,
Have
man.
you been really in before?
He's always
No,
been
but
in
I'm
from
saying-
the beginning.
Sandman, I literally own the T-shirt.
I know, I see it. I can tell by just how golden the gold is on that T-shirt that that's a glorious T-shirt.
IST. This was pre-sponsor.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
that's how far back I go. I'm an IST hipster. Okay,
He's a free IST.
That's right, everybody.
The key to any good in-season tournament in any sport, any part of the world, is that you need to have some type of oil sponsor. And I think the United Arab Emirates and
Yeah.
Emirates Airlines
It's a
is
good
the
one.
perfect sponsor for it.
Yeah,
it's got to be. You got to have blood money written all over
Let's
that
do
in-season
some sports
tournament.
washing and let's have an in-season tournament tonight, everybody. West Group C action. The Nuggets and the Tiago Splitter-led Portland Trail Blazers this evening. Guys, I like the Nuggets tonight. I really do.
I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
Especially for one Mark Springer. And I would put Nate Kreckman into this category. Degeneracy.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Those that consider themselves to have some semblance of degeneracy.
Uh-huh.
Now that you've had a Porter situation and a Chauncey situation as it relates to maybe things involved with game fixing and or betting.
And a Damon Jones situation.
Yeah, I mean, how deep you want to go?
Terry Rozier's situation.
Do the
Keep going.
Portland Trailblazers become the furthest thing from a tainted organization as it relates to sports betting?
The Jailblazers, you mean?
Now that or do they just lean all the way in?
By the way, you know the funniest thing about that name? None of them ever actually went to jail. There's a lot of alleged criminal activity with the late 90s, early aughts Portland Trailblazers. None of them actually went to jail.
What about the current iteration?
The current iteration.
Or the one that was existed, say, 18 months ago until about a month ago?
Well, Chauncey is, what is he, out on his own recognizance right now, I believe, is
How
what
about
they call
Jonte
that.
Porter? How does that figure into this?
Well, he was playing for the Toronto Raptors.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, old Jonte Porter. Ooh, yeah, the Portland Trailblazers. Here's the funny thing about them. Like, they're 3-2. Did you realize, like, they've played okay through all of this? And there's, like, good young talent on that team. No, I don't think the Blazers are going to the playoffs this year, but they're like they're a plucky outfit. You know what they are? And I'll say this about both the Blazers and the Spurs. They're the kind of team that's a little dangerous in Emirates NBA Cup action. Because that's like, those are the teams that kind of get into this kind of thing. Like, I could see the Wemby Spurs taking this thing real seriously. The reason why I'm not picking Denver to come out of West Group C, and they've never come out of group play before, is I truly don't think they care.
No, they don't want the extra game. We've talked about it.
Exactly. Yeah, the amount of extra effort that is required to win this thing, the Nuggets don't profile as the kind of team that wins an IST. So remember that for gambling purposes.
No, well, there you go when you pop your app open. Although if you read the rule book sent out to us, you won't be touching anything there, Sanford.
But to stick a wrench into your theory there,
do
the David Adelman-led Denver Nuggets feel like the team that does enjoy a regular season victory maybe more than a Michael Malone following an NBA title?
No, I think the Nuggets are just going to win more regular season games because they're better.
Yeah, they're good. Also why I
depth.
think they're going to actually – I think Michael Malone almost wanted to stick it to the IST. Even if it counted for regular season.
He resented it the whole time.
He hated every bit of it.
Yeah. No, he made fun of it. He resented it. He despised it. The good thing about this game tonight is it's early season. I think the Nuggets are going to go wax the Blazers. I think that right now everyone's trying to settle in. They're trying to figure out rotations. Everybody's playing really hard. The vibes are tremendous. Nikola Jokic looks really, really happy. He seems thrilled that he doesn't have to just carry this dead-ass basketball team on his back every single night. And so, I think, again, early on, you got to remember, though, this NBA Cup thing, it goes on for a little while. It takes some time. It's a Bud Light Football Friday here on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. And tomorrow we got the Buffs and Arizona in Boulder. Let's talk some CU football. Welcoming right now to the program, the voice of the Colorado Buffaloes. It's our old pal, Mark Johnson. Mark, how you doing, man?
Fantastic, gentlemen. Good to be on with you.
It's great to be with you, Mark. Tell us about the week that was for the Colorado Buffaloes digging their way out of the depths of despair that the Utah game caused for everybody.
Well, the first thing is that number one, it was an awful game. It was a tail kicking from start to finish. Make no mistake about it. Secondly, that was kind of an outlier this season.
Yeah.
And we know how fans are. Whatever happened last is the reality, right? Perception is reality. And so, I've obviously heard from a lot of fans. I've been telling them, listen, you don't overreact to this. Just like you don't overreact when they have a dominating win. You don't overreact to that. But with that being said, it was horrid. It was awful. There was nothing positive about it in any way, shape, or form. And so, yeah, it's been a week of analysis and, self-perspective and all those kinds of things that you do after a game like that. But you don't want to wallow in it, right? You want to fix it. Gary Barnett always used to say you want to fess it and fix it. And so I think what they've done, they've looked at it, says these are mistakes. Now let's move forward. So, we'll see if they've washed it off, as Clint Hurdle used to say all the time, if they've washed it off enough and quickly enough to get ready for Arizona coming up on Saturday.
You know what the buzz is around the fans, Mark. Everybody wants to know, when are you going to try to play a different quarterback? Do you think that's even a possibility at this point?
Well, anything's a possibility, but listen, I don't care if Dan Marino had been playing quarterback last week. Caden Salter was running for his life the entire game. The blocking up front was not good. There was no protection. They couldn't run the football, and they didn't seem to have an answer for it the entire game. So did Caden play well? No. Well, neither did anybody else in the field, and so I'm hard-pressed to look at that and say, well, that's the problem. That's what they needed to change. Now, with that being said, are we going to see, the young quarterback, Shedeur Lewis, at some point? Yeah, I don't know. We've only seen him the one time so far this season. He's 2 of 4 passing. He played one series against, Delaware. And so I don't have an answer for why he hasn't played or why they haven't talked much about it. It's been kind of a quiet subject. And so I'm like everybody else, man. When he runs on out there, I guess I'll be as surprised as everybody.
Mark, good to hear your voice. Coach Sanford here. You called a couple tough ones in 2022. I was the interim head coach. You and I had a couple good pregame and postgame conversations about the reality of the program. Actually, the worst half of football, and I tweeted it out on Saturday night, that I ever coached in at any level was 42-0 at halftime against the Utah Utes in 2022, and that was a very good Utah U team, the Dalton Kincaid, and had multiple Denver Broncos, Jonah Ellis and Devon Vele, and a very healthy Cam Rising. We were down 42-0 at halftime. This one was 43-0 0 at halftime. Does this at all say anything about the state of the mindset of the CU football program today?
Well, that's a good question, Mike. And in terms of what they went through, I know what it felt like afterward. It had the same feeling that, all these kind of games, that game you're referencing. I've done others, obviously, during my kind of tough tenure as the voice of the Buffs that have been lopsided at halftime of games like that. So it had a similar feel, but because of what surrounded it, I don't think it had the same overall sense, the 30,000-foot view of that. This team has played very well against very good competition. Their 5 losses, right? The combined record now is something like 33-5 or something, and so they played some very good teams and gone down to the wire with those teams. Why they came out after a bye week and didn't seem to be able to execute and were sluggish and whatever else adjective you want to throw in there, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. We've all seen those kind of things happen. A few years ago when the Broncos got beat, 70-3 or whatever it was by Miami. I mean, you see those things happen on occasion. I don't understand how they happen or why they happen. When we get to Saturday night at about 8:30, if there's anything remotely close to that, or they come out and don't perform at a high level, then you start to worry about the state of where this team is at and where the roster's at. If they come out and play well, you kind of look back and go, well, it was one of those nights. Don't know why they happened, but it did.
By the way, Mark, I don't want to be actually guy, but it was 70-20 the Broncos and the Dolphins. 70-3 was Colorado and Texas.
Oh, sure. You got to bring that up, don't you? Just rub my nose in that there, Nate.
I just think that's why that number may have been stuck in your head is all.
Mark, are you wondering why we always call you and not Gary?
Yeah, I like to bring up scores like that when we're off the air with Gary. It's still mean, but it's a little bit nicer than doing it on the air.
Mark, let's talk about what the schedule is now doing for the Buffs here.
Yeah.
It starts to get a little bit easier. Arizona, West Virginia, Arizona State, K-State. Like, the Buffs have played one of the toughest schedules in the country so far this season. Starting here with what we'll call an inconsistent Arizona team led by Noah Fafita. Are we kind of looking at this as like this is a wipe the slate clean and it's all in front of us to go for bowl eligibility? Is that kind of the view right now with where we're at in the schedule?
Well, I certainly think it presents itself that way. I mean, I saw someone, to your point, somebody on Twitter the other day had something up about the Buffs have played like the 6th or 7th toughest schedule in America up to this point. And so it has been, some very steep hill climbs, if you will. Now, they've got an opportunity. As you mentioned, Arizona has been up and down. Their defensive numbers are impressive. Noah Fafita is one of those guys that, for whatever reason, seems like he's been around for 8 or 9 years. He's been there a long time. He's an accomplished quarterback, a veteran guy who understands what he's looking at. It's tough to kind of pull the wool over his eyes. And so that'll be a challenge. He runs relatively well, throws the deep ball very, very well. And so they've got their challenges tomorrow. And then the injury report right now is not being kind to the Buffaloes, in particular on the defensive front. And so this game has some inherent challenges to it. But is it a winnable football game? Yes, it is. Then you go on the road against a West Virginia team that has not won a conference game. You've got a great opportunity there. Then you come home, you got Arizona State. We just found out they just lost their quarterback for the rest of the season today. And, they've had their struggles a little bit this year at different times. And so there's opportunity here. And then, as you mentioned, K-State at the end of the year on the road, which will be awful tough at their place in Manhattan, being that they've been playing better here as of late. But still, yeah, the opportunity's sitting there. You could very easily blink your eye here in the next couple of weeks. The Buffs are 5-2 going into the final 2 games of the year with a chance to go to a bowl game. And so, yeah, there's opportunity here. But again, we saw what we saw last week. No one's going to forget that. And so you better make sure that you rewrite yourself, if you will, Saturday evening at 5 o'clock at Folsom Field.
Mark, after the aforementioned tougher schedule that the Buffs have seen this year, ESPN right now is calling it the 25th toughest schedule in college football.
Okay.
Some other people are talking about it as a top 10. It just depends on how much you value the Big 12 conference compared to the SEC and the Big 10. The offensive line had appeared to be a unit that was much improved and actually had played that way through the first 3-4 games. And I would argue against both BYU and Iowa State, it looked good. I was excited to see it. What happened is there major concern for that unit going forward and what they can do in terms of providing opportunities for the run game and for Caden Salter and or Juju Lewis and possibly Ryan Staub to be able to have enough time to throw the football?
Well, I'll tell you what, the first thing that is going to be something I'll be watching tomorrow, Xavier Hill, the starting left guard for the Buffaloes, is out for tomorrow's game. And he has been awful solid in there. I mean, he's a veteran guy, played right off the right shoulder of Jordan Seaton there at left tackle. Makes a lot of calls, seen a lot, able to guide guys up there. And so they're going to be without him tomorrow. So I think that's an issue. I think what Utah did last week, Mike, up front, the way they were moving guys around that defensive front, they're a very physical team, by the way. Utah, like they normally are under Kyle Whittingham, is a physical, strong football team. And so the Buffs, they were doing some mental gymnastics, and they were having some physical issues against Utah last week. And so that's not what Arizona is about. They're different than that. Now, their scheme's interesting. It's multiple on that side. They shift things up front quite a bit. So the Buffs are going to have to be able to identify things and make the proper calls tomorrow, then overcome the loss of one of their main starters out there. But I don't know that it's going to be as physical a matchup up front as we saw in that game against Utah, or even BYU for that matter, for goodness sakes, here in recent weeks. And so, yeah, listen, after everything's a question mark moving forward, and we're all looking for answers on Saturday.
Mark, I'm going to let you answer this question on air because I think it's kind of funny. So you and Tyler Polumbus will be calling the high school football game tonight.
Whoa.
And we had a lot of people going, why is Mark calling this? Can you just talk about your love of getting to call all levels of football? And I thought you had an interesting goal you told me about, if you don't mind sharing that with everybody, what you'd like to ultimately do before you hang it up.
Well, we all start, unless you're a pro athlete, you go straight from the playing service to the broadcast booth. All of us start at lower levels.
Or an ex-coach who just steps right into the broadcast. But we're not, that's just a thing.
Yeah, but now he's wearing a hot dog wiener for Halloween. So
you guys are talking about me?
I wasn't going to just say that, but since you already did, yeah, we all know what we're talking about here. But, we all called high school games coming up, and I did, and so it's kind of fun. Last night, for goodness sakes, and I've been doing this for years, up in Evergreen where I live, and my son started a number of years ago. A couple times a year I jump in and just announce their games in the PA. And I know you guys are going to be there for the Mountain Bowl next week with Conifer and Evergreen. So I do that on occasion. So it's just kind of fun. And so, Altitude reached out to me and said, hey, any chance? And I'm like, yeah, why not? But, yeah, I've always thought it'd be kind of fun with all the work I've done at different levels to do a Friday night high school game, a Saturday college game, and a Sunday NFL game. So I'll get 2 of the 3 this weekend, and we'll see if at some point down the road we can work out, hitting for the hat trick there.
That's right, everybody. High school football on Altitude Sports Radio. Tonight, Mark Johnson, Tyler Polumbus, Cherry Creek Grandview on AM 950 at 7. High school football powered by Sport Clips, proud supporters of CHASA. I got to ask you a question about that game really quick, Mark. Tufanua Yonatana.
TI, baby.
That's right. Defensive lineman for the Cherry Creek Bruins, committed to Washington. Sandman, if I'm not mistaken, number 1 player in the state?
He is the number 1 player in the state.
This
linebacker from Cherry Creek just got he flipped to Oregon. So not
bad.
They got some dudes, man.
Yeah, Mark, how loaded is the Creek squad this year?
Well, yeah, like every year, right? I mean, it's like the Yankees. You just reload every single year, and here they are sitting undefeated once again, number 1 in the state and dominating teams. And it is what it is. And I know I'm going to be sitting next to a former Bruin, of course. And so
insufferable.
I'm sure I will do my best to keep the big fella as objective as I can today. But you're right. Insufferable comes to mind. He loves his Bruins. He loves his Buffs. He loves his Broncos. And no one's going to be upset with him here in Denver, Colorado about that. But we'll try and keep him at least between the lines tonight.
MJ, have a great call tonight. We appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, the great Mark Johnson with us right there. Colorado football continues. Cheer on your Buffaloes with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. Not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Official partner of the Colorado Buffaloes. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Guys, we got the official injury report. Broncos, Texans. Let's comb through it next because there's one absence that I think we had our fingers crossed over. That is, I think, going to have a huge impact on this game. We'll dive into that next. Kreckman and Lindahl with Mike Sanford on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. We will responsibly give you the Broncos injury report, powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Here on a Ska Friday, on a Skalloween Friday, the Kreckman and Lindahl show. So here's your injury report, everybody, for the Broncos. Tight end Nate Adkins, knee out. I hate it. Cornerback Patrick Surtain, out.
I hate
pectoral. PJ Locke, neck, out.
Don't love it.
You know, I saw him laying down on the field after one of the kick returns, and they never said anything about it. I'm like, guys, there's a dude face down, not moving. Are we not even going to acknowledge that? But Romo had to make some noise, so they didn't get to it.
He was limited Wednesday, Thursday, did not practice today, so he is out. Marvin Mims did not clear concussion protocol. We had talked about this yesterday of, okay, let's keep an eye on this, and can he be back by Friday and be on the field? Nope. Marvin Mims, DNP today, out.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
Are you a fan? Are you a fan of that?
I don't think anybody could be, because this, looking at the depth chart, puts Riley Moss into the punt return duties. By the way, Sandman, would you put a number one corner back at punt return, or would you come up with something else? Because he's a number one corner now.
Who?
Riley Moss.
Riley
As a
Moss.
punt
Remember,
returner?
he was the one. Yeah, he was the one doing the fair catch at the end of the game when Mims was out.
I mean, I'll say this about Riley Moss because I saw it. I coached against him at Iowa when I was at Minnesota. He's a fair catch merchant.
Sure.
So he's
that's all you need him to be.
He's not gonna. If you just want to make sure that you field the punt, then he's great.
That's what they used to do with Rod Smith. Now, Rod, every now and again, would get a little saucy and try to go take advantage and run upfield. But basically, Mike Shannon was like, dude, just fair catch it. I don't want anybody fumbling it. Give us our possession and let's go.
It's not ideal.
No, it really isn't, because this could be a game where if you got some field position out there that you could take advantage of on a punt return, you're going to want to do it.
Yeah.
With the way these two defenses play, let's not kid ourselves. We could see some ugly offensive action coming up Sunday.
Yeah, total on this game, 39.5, 40, depending on where you're looking at it. And my lean is to the under on this game. I think this thing is just going to be tight and snug all the way, and it's going to be a fourth quarter game, and
snug
it's going to come down
you're
to mine. I feel like I still got room in this thing.
The problem is that you stuffed it. You optimized the pockets in there.
I needed to have a robust bun.
You have maximized the tissue that is available to you.
I needed a stuffed bun.
So on the other side of this, the Houston Texans appear to be
getting much healthier,
welcoming back the receiving tandem of both Nico Collins, their guy.
Yep. Number one receiver.
And Christian Kirk.
Which
is he's their Marvin Mims.
Neither Collins nor Kirk have any injury designation going into this game. They are playing. Their tight end, Dalton Schultz, did not practice Wednesday or yesterday. Full participant today. He has a questionable designation put on him because, remember, they don't do probable anymore.
Dalton Schultz, what college did he go to?
Utah. Didn't you just...
No, that'd be that'd be his state of residence.
Dalton Schultz, BYU.
So he was a Utah high school player.
Okay.
That I was a part of the recruiting process at Sanford University.
Did he go there?
Yeah, he's a Stanford guy.
Okay.
Dalton Schultz.
Out of Sandy, Utah?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you find in Sandy, Utah? Aptly named?
You've got
just a bunch of sand?
You've got Real Salt Lake.
In Sandy?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a
Rio Tinto Stadium.
So is it salty
Salt
or is it sandy? What is it? Is it salty sand? What are we doing?
There is salt and there is
both.
sand. Yes.
Yes.
And there are short sleeve dress shirts with ties as well and name tags.
Utah is the state that if you're simply going off of topography, and that's where I end it, coolest state in the country. They have everything. They have mountains. They have forests. They have snow-capped peaks. They have the Great Salt Lake. They have sandy desert.
Moab.
Rock formations. Beautiful state. A lot of nothing out there. A lot of nature out there. That is the end of Utah's benefits.
What ruined all of Utah? Near beer.
No comment.
Near beer. You ever bought in a near beer?
A nice 3-2?
Ever gotten a good 3-2 there?
Sure
Nathan?
have.
Yeah, you know
Have you ever bought a membership to get into a bar?
You ever
I
paid
have.
$20 just to get in and admit that you're a sinner?
Have you ever been into an adult establishment where they're still wearing clothes? Because I
What's going on in Utah? What's going on in Utah?
One of my best friends went to college in Ogden, Utah, Weber State University, and he was on the 10-year plan. I've spent a lot of time in Ogden. Beautiful place. Interesting nightlife. But you know what? We made the best of it because that's what we do.
When the Buffs faced Utah for the first time in the Rocky Mountain Rumble, as we remember last time, I was there with Mark Johnson. And
for the Rumble?
That was the Harbaugh Bowl, I want to say, back in when was the first? Remember when it was the Niners and Baltimore playing on Thanksgiving night? It was going to be this
They
great
played in the
game.
Super Bowl, too.
Well, no, but we're talking about the nighttime on a Thanksgiving because we were trying to just go find a place to watch the game.
The Super Bowl was at the nighttime. The lights went off.
Of all the places to try to get stuck to go find a sports bar on Thanksgiving to watch a game, don't find yourself in Salt Lake City.
I wouldn't think so. So, no Patrick Surtain.
Not ideal.
It's not great. You do not want to take the best player off of your defense. We'll talk to Jeff Legwold coming up at 20 minutes after 4 o'clock. Legwold had a fantastic breakdown on the very specific ways that no Surtain impacts this Denver defense.
In no Surtain way.
Surtain Lee is a problem. The Broncos are did you know this, the only team in the league that has played more than 60% of their coverage snaps in man this year. And that is what Surtain allows you to do. Last season, especially the New Orleans game, they largely went away with it when he was not out there. Now they handled that game because the Saints stunk.
They're playing you had a Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, you're playing a much better team this year. But here's the question, Sandman, do the Broncos go into this game in a zone-heavy
please no.
kind of look, going up against C.J. Stroud and Nico Collins and Christian Kirk?
You can do it.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
How's it going to go?
I mean, I watched a pretty good quarterback in Lamar Jackson a year ago against the Denver Broncos who decided that they were terrified of his ability to run.
Sure.
Therefore, why turn our back as defensive backs in man coverage to him?
Yep.
And so they played a ton of cover 2, cover 4, cover 6, which are all split safety shell coverages. And guess what Lamar Jackson proceeded to do? Put up a perfect day relative to the passer rating.
I don't even think he ran in that game.
He didn't need to.
Yeah.
Why would you?
He didn't have to.
The Broncos are a bad zone team when that's what they play predominantly.
Right.
I like Vance Joseph mixing zone coverage and giving the illusion of pressure in man, and then at the snap, rotating a safety that's down in the box back to the middle half. That's okay. If you do that, I'd say in the 35 to 40, 42% range.
Yeah.
But if you get above 50% playing zone this game, it's going to go bad for you.
Yeah.
And you know what? After a 318-yard performance against the 49ers, a good defense with a very competent defensive coordinator, you don't want C.J. Stroud to get into his bag at all
and start to
feel
get comfortable. Right, exactly. And it's now here's the good news. Denver is the best pass rush in the NFL. The pass rush win rate on the part of the Houston Texans is pretty lame. This has to be a great game out of the Broncos front in order for them to be able to win this football game. Now the question is again, and now here's another. I need you to chalkboard this one for me as well. Can the Broncos be as aggressive with the pass rush, sending extra rushers in a game where, again, they don't have Surtain back there to captain the man defense?
For that very reason that you don't have any certainty in your back end, I say you create even more pressure against a much maligned offensive line. That we talked to yesterday to the king of Christmas movies, John McClane, about from Houston. Did we not? He established that this has been an incredibly inconsistent offensive line for the Texans, as bad as he's seen.
Yeah.
So why not punch the bruise and do it over and over and over.
They got to get after him. Stroud has largely stayed on his feet so far this year. He's only been sacked 15 times, which is only a couple of more times than Bo.
But he hasn't played the Broncos yet.
But he has not played the Broncos. You got that right.
Yeah, Dak was looking like a surefire MVP until he faced the Broncos and couldn't get to 200 yards or throw a TD.
Yeah.
Did he throw a TD?
He did, yes. Yes. I think he did. Actually, no, Javonte had 2 touchdowns in that game. You're right, he didn't. You got that right. Nice job. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Tolbert got their only touchdown. That was from Joe Milton.
Oh, that's right.
And that was
that deep pass.
That was a piss missile. Gosh, that was a good throw.
He's Mike Sanford, everybody. Tune in every day, 10 to noon, right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Go out and get yourself a hot dog. Eat yourself a glizzy tonight on Halloween.
By the way, really, the two of you, as if I don't like them enough already.
You getting hungry?
No, not at all. Not in the least.
Yeah, Andy's weird. He doesn't like hot dogs.
No, I like a grilled dog. But you boil a dog?
Oh, I'm a grilled dog guy, and I like to burn that bad boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I like char.
I'll take a boiled dog. I'll take a nuke dog. I'll take
nuke dogs are good.
Yeah,
especially you wrap it up in a good old fashioned paper towel.
You can steam that bad boy. Just glizzy me up, my friends. Now I am hungry. Mike Sanford, everybody. Kreckman and Lindahl rolling on next on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Scott Friday, Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to please enjoy responsibly. Avalanche in Vegas, 2-0 right now in the third period. Early afternoon Avalanche hockey. Nuggets tonight against Portland. Opening game in Group C play in the NBA Cup tonight. Hey, another storyline in this game here, Andy. It's the first opportunity for Nikola Jokic to face Chinese Jokic, Young Hansen, tonight.
Hey, how much has he played so far?
He's the backup big man behind Donovan Klingen for the Portland Trail Blazers. So he'll probably go up against Valanciunas. I don't know if we'll get any Jokic v. Chinese Jokic minutes tonight. But hey, storyline. Something to look for in this matchup here tonight. In the meantime, Broncos and the Houston Texans coming up on Sunday at 11 a.m. Andy, going into this game right now, if you were going to circle a player on the Broncos and say, this guy's got to have a standout in order for Denver to win this game, who are you looking at?
Well, I mean, gosh, is it a one-person job? Defensively, Nick Bonito's got to have his best game of the year.
Yeah.
He's got to get after C.J. Stroud. He's got to be quick. He can't let them have it. I want C.J. Stroud not comfortable. How about that? And look, I don't think it should be that hard to do. I feel like C.J. Stroud's played most of the year not comfortable. He's had he's really had a weird year, really a weird 2 years since being rookie of the year.
Yeah.
I keep waiting for him to kind of, like last year, I was like, a little bit of the sophomore slump, whatever. I keep waiting for him to go back to the C.J. Stroud of his rookie year, and he's not quite getting back there. He's had a couple games, but not all the way back there, which is kind of a bummer. If you're, you know what? It's a bummer because I like the way he played. I thought he was a really fun player his rookie year. Now I don't want him going back to this game against Denver.
I still like the guy a lot. I think he's still a really good NFL quarterback. The offensive line issues have, I think, disrupted him a little bit. But and I said this earlier this week. We saw it against San Francisco last week. Like if you give him protection and he can stand in the pocket, he's very accurate down the field. That's where you're absolutely right. Like, this has got to be a big Bonito game. This has got to be a big pass rush game here. This is a Houston Texans team that is not great when it comes to pass rush win rate. Like, C.J. Stroud has seen a lot of pressure so far this season, and they're going up against the best pass rush. This is the matchup that I circled. This is where Denver has to win this game, is they have to make Stroud uncomfortable in the pocket. That's where they can win this thing because, number one, the Texans don't have much of a run game. So if Stroud can find the time to either, and especially if the Broncos are going to have to play a lot of zone, if he can find Nico Collins and Christian Kirk on that in-breaking stuff and then pepper it out to Woody Marks out of the backfield, which is an area where the Broncos struggle, although good to have Dre Greenlaw in a uniform and playing football this week. But the biggest thing is going to be making sure Stroud does not have time to operate back there. Because, Andy, if he gets time to operate, he can still kill you.
All right, so what has to be the key offensively? Okay? I mean, look, if Bo can be Bo from last week, fantastic. But you went from the worst defense to the best defense.
Right.
So if Bo looks like Bo last week, really, Katie bar the door, you're on for a special run. But let's not expect Bo to be the Bo of the Dallas game. As Chad Brown said, for those that didn't catch it on Tuesday, the Broncos would have had a tougher time running plays against air than that Dallas defense, because that's how bad the league thinks that Dallas defense is. And even the Houston guys I talked to today were laughing about that. So I don't need Bo to necessarily, we'd all love it, don't mishear me, but let's have realistic expectations, and not just for Bo, the offense. Well, like, again, he had a great first half. You sent an interesting note today, just talking about when you break down the numbers, Bo's had, about 8 good quarters? We don't need Bo to be perfect, and the offense goes as Bo goes. But if they need at least a half and midway through a quarter, a half and a half, of good offensive football this week, don't they? You can't go... I don't think if you do the 3-and-out stuff for 3 quarters like you did against the Giants, that you should be expecting some furious rally in the fourth quarter.
I disagree with something you just said.
Half and a half?
more of a skim milk guy. No, what I disagree with is the offense goes as Bo goes.
Well, yeah.
I believe Bo and the offense go as the run game
goes. I will agree with that.
And that's why offensively, who am I circling this week against this very good and very fast Houston defense is I'm circling J.K. Dobbins.
See, that's the problem, though. You can't. I don't disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to circle Sean Payton. He has to call the run.
He has to.
He cannot get in his he can't run the ball past midfield and decide we're going to throw this sucker in.
Right. This now here's the good news is that Dobbins is, for all of our anecdotal frustrations with it, Dobbins is a top 10 running back in the NFL right now. He's got to get the ball in order to be able to do that. And as we saw last week, and as I think we have seen largely in the month of October, where the Broncos have kind of found their footing a little bit, is there has been a greater commitment to the run game. So the September frustrations, I think, have given way to an October where the Broncos kind of, I'm not going to go with know their identity, but recognize that they're considering the possibility that they have that as their identity. And this is a game where I think they absolutely have to have it. John McClain was telling us yesterday, this is the defensive line of the Houston Texans, like it's a smaller group. It's a faster group, but that's the way D'Amico wants to play this thing. You need to put this game into the hands of your offensive line and say, all right, let these guys fire off the ball and get physical. I don't think this is a big Bo Nix game. I don't think it profiles as that. I think this is the kind of game where Houston can zone him up. They can largely keep their eyes on him, which makes a lot of that boot stuff a little bit harder to do. This has got to be a game where the run game is productive. I do want to see Bo run the ball. And then when the shot play is there, okay, and it can be the Broncos can hit the explosives. They've got to hit 2-3 of those in this game, and if they can do that and get some chunks, then I think they've got a really good chance to win this thing. But this is like a 20-17 looking kind of football game, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what the number is at for the over-under, but
it's 40.
Yeah, I'd
total.
Go with the under.
Yeah.
And you just gave us a 37-point score right there.
39.5, 40, and I would lean under on this game.
I don't mind. Yes, they need to hit the shot plays. In order to hit the shot plays, Bo's just got to be as calm and set with his feet as he was a week ago.
And play action and open things up down the field like – Bo Nix is still not a quarterback that's going to be lacing a bunch of tight window throws or anything else like that. You got to get guys open for him. And trust Cortland Sutton in a 50-50 ball situation, even if he is going up against Stingley, and just trust that your star is going to make a play.
I think he's good with that, but if Mims is out,
which he is,
who does he trust second? If they're going to go ahead and bracket Sutton, which I'd expect them to do, or Stingley may just take him away. I don't know. I don't know.
It's got to be a Troy Franklin and Evan Engram game.
See, Evan Engram, I think, is going to be I think he trusts – he likes Franklin.
Yep.
I think the trust is growing.
Yep.
But I think the security blanket probably right now is still going to be Engram, and then if Engram can get some yak, then we'll be all right.
Yes, and convert first downs. And, in a game like this, field goals are going to be winning plays. They really are. Just merely get it into their half of the football field and let the AFC Special Teams Player of the Month, Will Lutz, do his thing. If the Broncos can do that consistently enough, I think they can come out of this thing with a victory. And we're going to talk to Legwald about this coming up here in just a few minutes. Yes, I have my concerns about how VJ is going to attack this and about what the secondary is going to look like without Patrick Surtain. It's funny, Andy, as the week has gone on and sort of the more I've just sort of delved into both the numbers and then just looking at what this defense is, even listening to what Sean Payton and Vance Joseph say about their own defense, this defense is built on Patrick Surtain. That they have a guy that when it's all said and done, we'll be talking about like he's a top 5 corner that's ever played the game.
He's going to be one of the best defensive players they've ever had.
Yep. Prototype size, skill, speed, coverage ability, physicality, everything that he has going for him, it's got Canton written all over it. He's going to be, to your point, he's going to be a legend. And the way that Vance Joseph likes to call a defense, and Legwald will, elaborate on this coming up here in the next segment, it's born off of what they do with Surtain and everything that he has relied on to do, which is largely just put a massive dent in the passing attack of opponents, which now, you go from having probably the best secondary in football with Surtain out there to what we're going to find out if it's still a good one or not.
Yeah, I've got some quiet confidence in it, in part because I do really like Abrams Drain. Now, again, I'm not saying anybody's Surtain, nobody is. But I think you still have some corners that can get physical with some people. And I think, let's not forget, we get hopefully a better, longer look at Dre Greenlaw. That should help too.
At halftime at tonight's Cherry Creek Grandview game on AM 950, tune in as we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. Jeff Legwald, Broncos Texans preview. That's after this.
Did he do well enough? If you wanted to elevate him, you could.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scott Friday, Kreckman and Lindahl. Mercedes Lewis, could he be suiting up? That was Jeff Legwold's question. He joins us right now on the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. All right, Jeff, let's dig into some of the injury stuff first and its various different impacts. Something we were kicking around before is without Marvin Mims, who is out for this game, what do the Broncos do at punt return, and do they keep Riley Moss in that role because he is now the number one corner without Patrick Surtain? What's the play there for Darren Rizzi and the Broncos?
That's an excellent question. I'm not sure we definitively have the answer. Now, when they really wanted to catch a punt in a game after Marvin's injury, they sent Riley Moss back. Now, he was one of the best punt returners on the board when he came out.
Yeah.
So not shocking that they would ask him to do that, but he practices there a lot, but it will be intriguing to see who the choice is, and if they just go the get somebody back there and fair catch every time, route as well. So I don't know that we have the definitive answer to that, but he certainly is an option, but you'd have to – all you got to see is what happened to Marvin Mims, returning a kick. So, the possibility for injury there to a frontline player always hovers over using a frontline player in the return game.
Jeff, interesting question posed by Nate last segment, because, again, I think this is a tough game. I know that, we've had a lot of people, and even some in Houston have told us over the week that – they haven't even really necessarily played well unless they played beat-up teams and bad teams and so on and so forth. But, really, if we're going to get down to the fine details, I think the Broncos have a little of that going on in some of their wins as well. Who has to be a big figure defensively with Surtain out? Like, who's the guy that you would say has to have a game?
Well, I think it's, I think Moss is going to play how he's played. So, and that's good for the Broncos. So that means Chris Abrams-Drain, Jahdae Barron, Jaquan McMillan, they have to have as few mistakes as possible because they'll, people know what they're getting with Riley. And I don't think Riley's day changes much if he's treated more like a number one. What are you going to throw at him more than he's already being thrown at? He's thrown at as much as anybody in the league or more. So Riley Moss's day doesn't change much. It's those other cornerbacks that are going to have a good day. Nobody's got to be Surtain because it's impossible, but they got to have a clean day, no busts. People are going to make some catches on you, but you can't have the mistakes where you pass a guy off when you weren't supposed to, or you were supposed to be in some kind of combination coverage and you didn't get the signal. You can't have any of that. And I think those guys need a really big day on defense, and the Broncos need to rush the passer how they've rushed it all year and really impact him, because their offensive line isn't very good. Now, he doesn't take a lot of sacks because he gets the ball out of his hand, but they have to impact him in some way and avoid letting C.J. Stroud make a big play on them.
All right, and I know, Nate, we both read your article and a great breakdown on what's going to change without Patrick Surtain. I hope a lot of Bronco fans read it and maybe appreciate all that this guy does for them defensively.
In all seriousness, appreciate everything that Jeff Legwold writes, because he finally wrote the piece I've been waiting to read all week long. So Jeff Legwold, ESPN.com, 4 ways that the Surtain absence impacts the Broncos. It's the best breakdown on it you're going to get from anybody.
Okay, before we get to that part of it, breakdown for me, since you just mentioned him right there. What has been different about C.J. Stroud the last couple of years from the rookie year?
Well, they haven't been as good around him. Tunsil was his left tackle at one point, and they've made the mistake. I think a lot of teams with young quarterbacks who have good rookie years or good second years, they start thinking those guys can cover up for some things when they're roster building, when you should sink more money into your offensive line. You should sink more draft picks, more attention into your offensive line, and they're just not good up front, Andy. I mean, I believe they are somewhere down near 28th or 29th in the metric of pass block win rate, and that's not where you want to be if you have a quarterback you're feeling very good about over the long term, and that's where they're at right now. And it's not a good way to go. And, and they've had injuries as well at some of the skill spots, but the biggest difference is you watch how they protected him as a rookie and watch how they protect him now. It's a pretty staggering difference.
Talking to Jeff Legwold here on a Bud Light Football Friday on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Jeff Legwold brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. You start with a job and you end with a career. Jeff, let's get down to the most schematic, so at least schematically important questions the Broncos will be answering for us coming up here on Sunday. And that is for a team that plays over 60% man-to-man coverage. What does that number look like on Sunday in a day where you don't have Patrick Surtain? And then the simple, next part of it is how does that then impact the pass rush?
Yeah, Nate, it's going to be something to look at because their DNA is they don't want to back off that man-to-man number very far.
Right.
And, again, I think their feeling, and I think they're right, is, Riley Moss's day doesn't get any tougher with Pat Surtain on the line. You know what I mean? People were just coming at him every down. In fact, he may get less traffic now than he has. But I think in digging around for that story, I appreciate you, going to bat for that story. But the one thing when I was digging around that even I was surprised at is the top 5 players in man-to-man snaps this year in the league, 4 of them are Broncos.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's a stagger. I'm not sure I've ever seen that since that tracking began. I mean, I've always charted that stuff myself, but to have it available league-wide now, the last decade or so, and that I'm not sure I've ever seen one team have 4 of the top 5 coverage snaps in man-to-man, halfway through a season, basically. So it's a big deal, and, they've not been quite as good in zone, and teams, frankly, prefer to go at them in zone because they don't play it enough to have sort of the nuanced passing from one area to the other on the field. So to combat that, the Broncos have often sort of played a matchup zone type where you keep going with your guy essentially in some cases instead of just passing them off to avoid some of those mistakes. But I think it's the biggest consideration they have to make. I don't think they want to back off very far. And my gut says they're still going to have over 40% man snaps in this game. And it will be in those 20% more zone snaps. That'll be the difference in the game, how they play those and how good they are on the details in those.
And it's a fun challenge for some young corners. Strap it up and go get them, guys. Like that's kind of what they have to do this week. Let's flip over to the other side of the ball a little bit here, Jeff. And Bo Nix in his career has been a different quarterback, home road splits. What have you seen from Bo? And again, I know it's a significant challenge this week going up against the Houston defense. But for Bo and this offense, what do you kind of circle as the most significant differences, what they are on the road versus what they are at home?
Man, I'm not sure he has as good a sense in the rush in sort of the noise, silent count world of playing on the road. He's done better in sort of those weird games where the Broncos fans make it a neutral site game, Vegas, LA.
Yeah.
Games where they are truly the road team. I think he's not as comfortable in the rhythm of the of the silent count and the menu you've got to have in getting the ball off, so the linemen have a good rhythm and all the rest of it, the things that go into using the silent count. It isn't just being silent, it's making sure everybody in the offense is on the same rhythm and wavelength you are so they can get off at the snap too. And I don't think he's quite as comfortable in that realm. I think he likes to make the checks audible and do all those pre-snap things to get the best look possible. And frankly, on the road, if it's noisy, you're not always going to get to go against the best look possible.
All right, what do you think? Because you only got a little taste of it a couple weeks ago. I know that, but it looks like Dre Greenlaw, made it through the week. Everything's fine, returned from suspension, all that. How can he help maybe try to make up for a little of the loss of Surtain?
Well, Andy, a team like the Texans, this is another team with a tight end that's near the leaders in receptions and targets. So he always helps with that immediately. He gives them a more physical presence in the middle of the field. And for as long as he's played in the league, he's been one of the best off-ball linebackers in the league. So he immediately helps that aspect of it. I mean, all you got to do is look at last week. He plays 21 snaps. He's got 6 tackles. I mean, you factor that out over a whole game, and that's probably a 14-tackle game, that's a pretty nice day for a linebacker, in any defense. So I think he just helps them in that regard. And, he said yesterday, he's ready to play the whole game. I don't know if they're going to let him, but I would bet you an awful lot he's going to play a lot more than 21 snaps.
Getting you all set for Broncos and Texans and the NFL weekend that will be. Jeff, I want to ask you a quick out-of-market question. So today we get word that our buddy Travis Hunter is going to IR, non-contact injury, but they're confident it's not an ACL. You look at the early part of the season, and there have absolutely been flashes from Travis Hunter, but not quite the production that one would hope for out of a number 2 overall pick. When you talk to people around the league about Jacksonville's approach with Travis Hunter and what they did to kind of get him up to speed, what are you hearing about kind of how Jacksonville handled it with a two-way player, about really wanting to make him Shohei Ohtani, and if there is anything better that the Jags could have done to get Travis really primed and ready to play here in his rookie season with all that he's asked to do?
Well, I know personally one of my concerns was, not concerns, but one of the things I wanted to keep an eye on is he's the number 2 pick. Are you going to rush him to be a two-way player?
Yeah.
And I think some people in the league feel like maybe they got caught up doing that, especially when they started so well. They start the season, they came out of the gates pretty good, and I think the lure got very strong for them to give him as much impact as possible. But I've always felt like there was such a difference in the level of intensity, in down to down, snap to snap. The level of intensity of the NFL was going to be so much different than all the snaps he had played in college. If he had played in the SEC, I think it might have been a little easier transition for him. But I think the level of physical and mental intensity it takes just to play one side of the ball, let alone two, I think, and some people in the league I've talked to think that they probably may have been better off picking one side of the ball and going really strongly, and then just spot duty on the other side and not get so, I think they got caught up in all the week-to-week questions. Is he going to get more snaps on this side? Is he going to get more snaps on this side? And I can't say, we don't know if this injury is a result of, workload or any of that. We don't know that, but, I do think an awful lot was asked of him in a pretty big transition from, college to pro player, and that has to have some impact. And I think I've seen it I've charted a couple of their games, and you know, he doesn't look as explosive as he is, and I don't know the reason for that, but I think right now he did look as explosive to me on either side of the ball.
All right, Jeff, I got to ask you, we got about a minute and a half here. How have the Miami Dolphins fallen so far? How did we get here? It's still Tua. It's still Mike McDaniel. It's still largely that cast of characters. I know there's no Tyreek Hill, but remember, A-Chain was another guy that gave the Broncos fits in that 70-point output. It's like since they scored 70, things have just slowly slid downhill. What happened to that team? Because they were pretty much unwatchable at points last night, Jeff.
Yeah, you know, it makes you wonder what the Falcons were thinking the week before. But no, you know, Andy, the NFL it's a world of adjustments. People catch up to you fast. It's, you know, I see it all the time getting ready for the draft. In college, you can get 3/4 of a season if you found a little something that other people aren't doing, or you do it a little better. You can get 3/4 of a season out of that. In the NFL, you might get 4 weeks. And I don't think they've evolved. Like, they found a little something. All the pre-snap motion, the speed they had, all of the things they were doing, they found a little something. But when people started taking pieces of that away from them.
Not even just that, Jeff. They started taking it away, but also everybody started doing it. And so it no longer had a novelty anymore. That's
what I mean. They didn't move beyond that. You have to keep. You know, Mike Shanahan is, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi for the modern, you know, the post-Bill Walsh West Coast offense is Mike Shanahan. Bill Walsh to Mike Shanahan. But Mike was always evolving, pushing little things here and there, matchup things in the run game. He was always moving it. And I don't think the Dolphins did that. Once they found a little something, they just stayed right there. And you see the result of that in the NFL. You don't get to stay right there ever, no matter how good you are and no matter what you've done.
Jeff Legwold, everybody. Leggy, man, great stuff as always. Excellent work. Thank you so much for the coverage. We'll talk to you Monday. Have a great trip to Houston.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, Jeff Legwold with us right there on the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. That's how bad it was last night. Devon Achane did not score a touchdown last night.
Hey.
Have you seen that number? I believe he has now scored a touchdown in 30 of his 37 NFL games.
Well,
if you have him on your fantasy team, you're in first.
I certainly don't have him. Listen, another thing from last night, dude, and Nate, I don't know the answer. I wish I did.
Yeah.
But when they screwed up that leg whip, tripping, whatever the hell it was, because he slipped, wasn't it Achane that slipped on the block and they called him? And you take back a huge play. Now, again, does that mean the Dolphins win the game? I don't know. But I know this. At that point, a little momentum inside the 5 or whatever is where Waddle got to, and you take that play away because you missaw that the guy slipped. You can't do that anymore.
It was so
you can't do it anymore.
Similar to the tush push fumble that wasn't with Giants
Amen.
Eagles.
Yes.
It ends up being an 18-point game, but like look at what the game situation was right then. That's such a pivotal play in that game. And you're absolutely right about that. You blow calls like that and early on in games, and it changes the tenor of a football game so much.
And the NFL can't have it. Again, with all this gambling stuff intensifying, you cannot have missed calls like that. And that's where, again, just let the guy watching the game buzz you and say, look, you screwed it up. We're going to fix it. That's not a call. You're not taking that play away.
That said, Baltimore just looks like
and they would have won.
They're a wagon
I
again.
agree they would have won, but it ruined what could have been. You know what, for me, the viewer? You take away some potential entertainment because that game sucked. That game was terrible.
It's kind of all that was on last night, too.
That's what I mean.
Like, I got some, I think I was watching some Tulane UTSA for a while. Owen McCown carving it up out there. But yeah, I even tweeted this, by the way. I flipped over to TNT looking for the NBA last night.
Yeah, what'd you say? You went boomer?
Like a boomer.
By the way, empty netter for the Avs, 4-2.
Okay, looks like the Avalanche are going to get a victory. The Nuggets tonight will open up group play in the Emirates NBA Cup tonight.
Every time you say it annoys me, and I don't even know why.
It's the NBA Cup.
I know
Andy.
you're doing the proper thing you need to do. It bothers me.
Not even just that, Andy. You know what West Group C is.
I do now.
It's
the group of death.
The Los Angeles Lakers win the first NBA Cup. They are champions.
Your champions, the Milwaukee Bucks. Come get your trophy.
Can the Nuggets survive the group of death?
How often do you just try to lose the first game so you ain't worried about it?
Right, exactly. Well, that was something the other team liked to do. That's not something the Nuggets do. We'll talk to Dan Hyatt. We're bringing it back. 2 Nugget stats you need to know and 1 you don't. The debut for the 25-26 season. That's next.
It's a Kreckman and Lindahl show. Nate Kreckman, Andy Lindahl. Our guy Dan Hyatt's about to join us. I've got to ask you real quick, though, and Dan Hyatt can weigh in. He's a man of many cultures and all sorts of different little sections of life. Why the hell is somebody watching me a Halloween song? Because I keep getting pumped these channels by Spotify and whatnot. Hey, come listen to the Halloween channel. And it's always like the preview music is somebody's watching me. Why is that a Halloween song? It's a stalker song.
I was going to say, it is creepy.
Well, it is, but not because of Halloween.
Is there a Halloween song besides Monster Mash?
Thriller.
Ah, there you go.
I don't know. Dan, you know any more?
Any other Halloween songs?
No.
That's it.
Well, stats boy, you don't have a lot for me there, do you?
That's the entire genre right there.
Halloween songs, I don't know. No, doesn't do it for me. Not something I'm trying to seek out at any point.
You know what? I feel like next week you're going to come back and you're going to have this extensive list of songs that actually were written on Halloween or something. So
the history of.
Yeah, you'll have uncovered every rock of every song that had some loose connection to the holiday.
Yeah, it turns out Mick Jagger and Keith Richards were on a heroin bender on a Halloween and they cranked out Tumbling Dice.
I love John Schneider's doing his presser before Game 6, and someone asked him, "What were you doing last Halloween?" He says, "I was sitting in my driveway drinking a beer, handing out candy." And then someone asked him about costumes. He goes, "Halloween's made up. It's just silly. But if it allows me to sit there and, drink a beer and give out candy, it's great." That's when I was like, you know what? He's got that right. When your kids are older, that's what it's for. And I'm for that. But the first 20 minutes of the show today was the radio I didn't know I needed. Breaking down the smells of grown men in full body onesies is something that they didn't think about when they were coming up with making up this holiday.
It's fresh in here today.
The bro shops that made these costumes did not think this is what they'd be used for, Dan. Let's be honest.
It's adorable when children wear these. When grown men, I'm in a full fleece unicorn onesie. And I'll be really happy later, but right now I'm sweating balls. It's hot.
Tipsy Elves? You go to Tipsy Elves?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know.
Halloween costumes are hot. All right, everybody. For those of you that are new to the Kreckman and Lindahl show, during the Nuggets season, we do a thing on Friday afternoons. It's called 2 Nugget Stats You Need to Know and 1 You Don't with professional NBA statistician Dan Hyatt. And it's always loaded with great information. And then I promise you this. This is the one segment a week you will learn something on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We all look forward to it. So, Dan, let's dive into it. The Nuggets are off to a fantastic start so far this year. I was referencing your numbers the other day. The Nuggets, at least prior to the New Orleans games, the bench unit had a net rating of even Steven, which we'll take every single time. So let's start there. Let's tell us something that we need to know about this team's depth and the reserves.
Well, again, it's early, but the stat that you need to know is that the Nuggets starters are responsible for about 69, just shy of 70% of the team's total points. It's 15th. That's a round league average. And why is that important? Because that means the bench is covering the other 30%, right? And it's, slightly adjusted because of the blowout in New Orleans. But you're talking about a team that last year, the starters were responsible for 80%. The bench was barely chipping in. When you go back to look at when they won the title, it was about 72%, about 11th in the NBA. And there is a sweet spot. If you look at winners throughout the course of time, some have been more bench heavy than the starters, but you got to have the star power. You have to let Jokic rest, which we've learned, and Murray too. And right now you've got a plus 5.6 net rating when Jokic is off the floor. And when Murray, who's dealing with a calf issue, might not play tonight, you're not as concerned. You need playoff Murray, and you need to save those minutes now. So you give him a game of rest, and you've got options. You got Bruce Brown. You got Tim Hardaway Jr. Christian can bring up the ball, and you can throw in Watson for defense. There's so many different plays that Adelman can make. But as long as the starters stay in around that 70% range of being responsible for the scoring, that's healthy. And this isn't just regular scoring. This is 120 points in the first 4 games, shooting 50% or more. And no team's ever done that before.
Now, hold on, Dan. Don't you need some in-season tournament, Jamal Murray? I mean, you just dismissed that we wait for the playoffs. Tonight means more.
Emirates NBA Cup, Dan. And, Dan, I don't know if you know this or not, but the Denver Nuggets, they play in West Group C. Portland, Houston, Golden State, San Antonio, Nikola Jokic. There is a name for that, and it is
the group of death.
The Los Angeles Lakers win the first NBA Cup. They are champions.
You're champions, the Milwaukee Bucks. Come get your trophy.
Come get your trophy, kids. That's right.
Nobody walked out there.
I sent you that thing earlier, Nate, because you guys were talking about it when you were talking about your shirt. I said, you know what? Let's look at the death group. They're really those 5 teams are having a great start to the season.
Yep.
And if you look at their in-cup games, these teams have not particularly done well or cared at all.
Well, they're all better this year.
Yeah, I like the not caring part. Let's do that.
Let's dive into. You're the in-season Karen. That's what you are.
I hate that tournament. I hate the floors. I hate it all.
Let's talk about Jamal Murray because right now, Danny's. He's phenomenal. He's active. He's doing everything right. He looks like an NBA All-Star. Tell me something I need to know about Jamal Murray.
Well, the stat for his start, regardless of what happens tonight, whether he rests, and again, he's allowed to rest more often because you have options, and there are 4 home games next week. That's his forte, right? Sit this one out. It's fine. He doesn't need to play on the floor of the cup. Sit this one out. But 27 points per game, 6 assists per game, and he's shooting that line that you always talk about, 50, 40, 90. The only 2 guys who've started this way before are Larry Bird and Steph Curry, and they won MVPs that year. So is Murray going to keep this up? Who knows? But he's got a chip on his shoulder. He wants that all-star nod. He came in healthier, knew something needed to change, and now you're starting to see what that looks like. You've got a superstar in Jokic who is perfectly happy facilitating, and as long as Murray manages these minutes because there's bench depth, they're going to be in better shape. But playoff Murray is a thing. This is one of the guys who, along with Steph and Jerry West, have had the best postseasons of all time for guys who've played as much as they have. So watching him run the court, spread it out a little bit, knowing that he can be more creative in terms of how he's used, plus the way he's playing with the second team has been awesome. Guys he's never played with before but knows their game, they're adjusting to him just as when guys come in here, they have to learn how to adjust to Jokic. But again, he's shooting really well from all over the court. He's driving, and he needs to find games. Maybe it's tonight. Maybe it's, a game against a low-level team later on that he just sits because it feels good.
Dan, I'm telling you, man, number one, I think he's super confident with Valanciunas. And secondly, I don't think he is at a floor spacer that can be as active as Tim Hardaway Jr. is on that second unit since he has been here. Plus, he and Bruce Brown just have an automatic chemistry built in. It's all perfect. All right, that's 2 Nugget stats you needed to know. By the way, how about that? 27 and 6 on 50, 40, 90, Larry Bird and Steph Curry. But now it is time for the stat we don't need to know.
The stat you don't need to know starts with Andy's pumpkin head, because had the U.S. the soil in the United States in the 1800s had been more fertile, he'd be wearing a turnip on his head instead of a pumpkin.
Some say I already do every day.
And this is where we get the jack-o'-lantern, right? So the tradition back in Ireland starts off with a super, kid-friendly myth called Stingy Jack. He's like this drunken trickster who roams the streets and just steals people's stuff, and at some point runs into Satan and fools Satan to give him another couple of years when it's his time so he could just drink. Well, eventually he passes away. Heaven wouldn't take him. Satan was still mad, didn't want him. So he basically sentenced him to roam the earth with this hollowed-out turnip and a piece of coal in it. So people told this myth, and kind of to ward off evil spirits, they would light turnips or other vegetables with coal or other things, and that would ward off, it would protect your property, but it would also ward off evil spirits. Well, those people from Ireland came over here, and they started to plant the stuff in the soil, and the soil is very different. There's lots of different things in the soil here that there wasn't, so they couldn't do turnips, but they found that pumpkins were plentiful here. Those things were great. So now you've got the pumpkin being kind of a symbol of the harvest in the mid-1800s. You combine that with, the supernatural beliefs of evil spirits. Now you've got community-focused events in the harvest, and there you go. Halloween was born to celebrate for the kids. But that's why Stingy Jack, and that story is why we have a jack-o'-lantern, because when they were carving into those turnips, you get a little hole for the light to come through. Kind of looks like a face.
So from Stingy Jack to Naughty Nurse. Gotcha. Thank you.
And if you can make it sexy, it makes Halloween
great. Sexy turnip, I don't know about that.
I don't know. Andy's pulling it off today as far as I'm concerned. By the way, other nicknames for Stingy Jack, Jack the Smith, Drunk Jack, Flaky Jack, and Jack of the Lantern.
All right.
Stingy Jack.
Hey.
It's not Jack of the Turnip.
That's right.
He's
You're
not.
right.
He's
Leave
not.
it to the Irish, as I'm half Irish, to try to burn the vegetables. That makes sense. You're going to meet all those people downtown tonight if you go down there.
Yeah, Stingy Jack is going to be all over the place.
Look out for Drunk Jack.
He's Dan Hyatt, everybody. NBA Emirates Cup tonight. First game, Denver and Portland. Dan, we'll talk to you next week. Well done, sir.
All right, boys. Talk to you soon.
Excellent stuff with Dan Hyatt today. Stingy Jack. His head was a turnip. They hollowed out a turnip, Andy.
How do you do that?
It's a great question.
Turnips are not that big, right?
No, they're not as big as pumpkins.
Yeah, the pumpkin gives you room to burn the coal.
Otherwise, we'd all be carving turnips and we'd be cutting our hands
I was going to
constantly.
say, nobody wants to carve a turnip.
Yeah, that's much more difficult. Hey, everything worked out for the best. Stingy Jack. That's Andy's costume today. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show on Altitude Sports Radio.
Yeah, Ghostbusters. Ska version. Welcome to Kreckman and Lindahl.
That's good.
We were listing Halloween songs.
That is not Ray Parker Jr.
It's not, although it doesn't sound far off.
Who's the band on this one, Spring?
This is the Ska Tune Network. Yeah.
They do a lot of covers on that. Those guys are fun.
Someone sent this to us on Twitter this week.
I appreciate their work. Thank you very much for that. Skalloween songs today here on the show. Avalanche, or Scavalanche, a 4-2 victory over the Golden Knights today in Las Vegas. So, huge win on Nevada Day. Marty Necas, Brock Nelson, Brent Burns. I don't know if you've heard, he's 40.
Well,
scoring goals tonight for the Avalanche, and then Cale Makar adding the empty netter in order to be able to close that thing out. Vegas getting goals from Tomas Hertl and Mitch Marner. But the Avalanche get the victory. They play the San Jose Sharks tomorrow. And you listen to that game here on Altitude Sports Radio.
You missed. Brett Burns scored a legit one to give him number 3.
Hell yeah.
Then what Nate calls a stupid goal went off as Mitch Marner. He didn't score. Mm-hmm. He threw it at the net. It went off Burns' blade, and it went like just up and over the shoulder of Wedgwood, ringed across the top of the net, and went back out the other side. And now I was like, that's a Nate Kreckman stupid goal
That's a Nate Kreckman special right there.
That was not what the guy was trying to do, but it did it.
And sometimes they just go in. By the way, Spring dropping knowledge on me earlier. He thinks this is the Mackenzie Blackwood game tomorrow against the Sharks.
Yeah, I would
kind of looking that
double
way.
Stamp. He doesn't need it, but I'd double stamp the triple stamp there. He's got to get in there now. You got the back-to-back. What a weird schedule. Why are they playing 2 afternoons again? In a row.
Well, tomorrow's a Saturday.
I get it.
It's
I
a
don't
lovely
care.
Saturday
I'm
afternoon.
saying it's weird. They did this last weekend where they had the 2 afternoon starts. They played in what was it?
Boston and New Jersey.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Little hockey matinee.
Man.
Lovely way to spend an afternoon.
Say goodbye-bus.
Okay, it's one thing when you're bussing it across the eastern part of the country.
What is the ideal time to drop the puck that works for you?
Night. Everything at night. I want it all at night. I want to be home,
but not too
at my
late
house.
at night.
Let me watch it.
But you complain about games being late. So what time? I need to know. I need the exact puck drop
7 o'clock
time.
where I live.
Okay.
You should all start everything at 7 o'clock. What's wrong with you people?
Start everything at 7 p.m. Mountain Time for Andy Lindahl.
If you're local, why don't you want it at 7?
I like a matinee. I like a nice day game. I do. It's nice. Get the game out of the way. Go get some dinner. Have a lovely
game
evening.
out of the way.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's all you got.
It's
the older you get, the more it's all you got.
Bro, it's Av Sharks.
Sharks. What is it?
The Sharks.
It's Avalanche Sharks. What?
Sharks. Oh, Avalanche Sharks.
Avalanche Sharks.
Should I watch that? Should
is
that be my...
It's kind of a Halloween movie. The Sharks eat people in the Avalanche, right?
Oh, crap.
For those that don't remember, if you're also new to the K&L show, we were doing an Avalanche Sharks preview.
Yep.
Nate wanted to watch the last game, I believe it was, on YouTube, and came across an actual movie called Avalanche Sharks.
Yeah, I was just Googling. I just wanted some details on the game, and I just put in Avalanche Sharks. It is a real movie. It is of
Canadian.
It's the what is it, the Sharknado? It's of that genre.
But snow and mountains.
Yeah, the Sharks.
It's like Avalanche Sharks is the Yeti.
Yeah.
To Sharknado's Bigfoot.
The sharks, they swim through the snow and then eat people on a cursed mountain.
Yeah, so if you've seen it Halloween for the 50,000th time, but you're into the genre of just random stupid death.
Avalanche Sharks.
Avalanche Sharks.
Yeah.
And believe me, you don't even need a 4K TV for the graphics.
No.
Because they're Nintendo, the original Nintendo quality.
Yeah, it's 8-bit. They cut corners basically everywhere.
There was
on that
not
movie.
a lot of money to be made.
No.
Is there a good makeout scene?
I don't remember.
Because if there was, that
yeah.
probably was
Actually,
one person's pure motivation for making the stupid movie.
No, you're right about that because it was a couple that had like made their way off, into the woods,
and then got ate by the
fresh.
shark.
And then yes, they were devoured by the mountain sharks.
Well, Scotty,
if I'm not mistaken, the guy was eaten. The girl escaped, though, so she could tell everyone the tale of the Avalanche
Well,
Sharks.
she had the goods everybody wanted to see.
Right.
Just had to get the guy out.
You don't
there.
write
Let's be
her out
honest
of the
about
movie.
It. No, she had to
okay?
stick around.
No.
Here's a little of the trailer.
Snow's gonna run red with your blood.
In the coolest action horror adventure that will have you scared stiff.
It's time to claim your prize.
Avalanche Sharks. Snow bunnies. Better watch out.
I'm pretty sure sharks don't have the ability to make a lion roar underwater, but that's me.
I feel as though
might have been a tiger. I'm not sure.
I think movies have taken some liberties with what sharks can do.
Well,
if we've learned
can't
anything,
be an avalanche. We know that
they can't live on a mountain. That's just science.
Are you sure? There's lakes.
Do we get football news? Let's do it, Spring. Let's go.
All right, time for the high five. The Broncos injury report is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Dre Greenlaw full for the third straight day. He's going to play coming off his suspension, previously on IR with that quad injury. Alex Forsythe limited for a second straight day with an ankle injury. Nate Atkins is out. PJ Locke is out. Marvin Mims is out. We'll talk about him in a second. Pat Surtain, as expected, is out. Today, Sean Payton was asked by Brandon Cristal, I believe, about the defensive back rotation. Do they have it fortified, solidified, with no Pat Surtain?
They're not going to give us the specifics, but how's it gone with other DBs?
It's going well.
Yeah,
good.
Whoever you got to use.
It's going well. Had a good week of preparation. It's going well.
Well, what's to say is that Pat misses a whole half and you don't really take a step back at all defensively. You have backups.
Yeah, listen, when you go into a game, you have 5 different defenses, aside from goal line, you have base, nickel, dime, penny, and so we'll have a plan for each.
It was a big listen day, by the way, Andy. I read the transcript earlier during one of the commercial breaks. I think we got a solid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 5 listens today out of Sean Payton. Listen. So a very intense Sean. It's game day, Sean. It's Friday, Sean. He's not here to tell fun stories today.
Yeah, I think Spring's next story may play into what led to the intensity too.
Let's do this. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Okay, so Marvin Mims is out with a concussion. He sustained a concussion on a late kickoff return. Apparently, the Broncos wanted to sub in backups, but there was too much going on. There were too many players. They couldn't get Marvin Mims off the field.
So what the deal was that they wanted to sub in Tyler Bidet, and he ended up going in for R.J. Harvey.
He told the wrong guy get out.
When he was supposed to go in for Marvin Mims.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So Sean Payton explained what happened there.
Yeah, so listen, let's be clear. We were at that stage of the game where we were making changes. Everyone doesn't get to come out because you have 40-some players. And we're subbing, and so there was a switch there. But keep going. You were leading to another question.
I was just wondering.
What's the question?
I know Darren's experienced and accomplished, but do you?
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Darren's been outstanding.
No.
Next question. Next good question.
Whoa.
What's the question?
Wow, we got a what's the question?
And a listen.
He's been outstanding.
He's been
Not
outstanding.
so sure the ranking would say he's been outstanding.
My guy that I specifically brought in this year has been outstanding.
My dude is outstanding.
Hey, you can't argue with him. AFC Special Teams Player of the Month, Andy.
Well, did Will Lutz win any of those last year?
I don't remember.
I don't think he did.
Good question.
So there's that.
Their special teams are definitively not outstanding.
No.
They're not.
The coverage teams in particular are not great.
Marvin Mims is really good, but again, because you can't substitute properly, Marvin Mims isn't playing this week. Although, and we talked about this before, I think he got hurt on that run play.
He did.
Yeah.
Well,
I think that's where the injury
he took
occurred.
the head-to-head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the spotter, if no one else, the Broncos got to be smarter about it, but I'll give them this. They're trying to run a football game, so they're going about their normal time. If the spotter's job, amongst all things, is to go, I think that guy got, how you see the replay and don't say, get him in the tent.
He got lit.
He just took a helmet to the head. Let's take a look at the guy.
Have you ever, by the way, in any of your sideline endeavors, have you ever poked your head into the blue tent, even like before the game, just to look around? What does it look like inside the tent?
The flap was ajar one time as I walked by, and
yeah,
it's just a training table, and it's everything that we used to see prior to blue tent days.
Sure.
It's the same thing. There's just a tent over it. There's, the supplies of the tape, the scissors, that sort of stuff. There's the massage table or whatever you want to call that thing.
Training table
that guys usually are sitting on.
Yeah.
And then there's the two flaps. So
2 flaps. That's it.
The flap to the tent that opens and closes.
So it's not like that Harry Potter tent where they walk in there and then it's like a 5-star hotel inside.
Yeah, there's nothing magical. I don't think there's an escape chute.
There's like a basement with a bar or anything like that.
Have you ever been under a tarp trying to cover yourself from rain? It's that with medical equipment.
Definitively not sexy.
No, there's nothing sweet about it.
Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Hey, the Miami Dolphins lost at home 28-6 to Lamar Jackson, who was back, and the Ravens last night. Dolphins fall to 2-7.
Lamar looked good, by the way. He did.
Yeah,
they got Derrick Henry cranking in the run game. Yeah, the
Ravens are probably going to be a problem.
Yeah, their
schedule sucks.
Yeah, they're a monster.
Like their schedule's good for them, sucks for the rest of the league.
Yes.
Dolphins host the Bills next, and today the Dolphins announced that they are firing their GM Chris Grier.
Yeah, Chris Grier got canned today, which that's one of those things. He's had that job for 20 some odd years. Dolphins fans have been screaming for that guy to get canned for many, many years. Finally, they do it, but apparently McDaniel's going to keep his gig, Andy.
Yeah, and I want to play this audio.
Yeah, we've got. Is this him trying to answer a question?
Mike McDaniel. Well, this is today.
Oh,
this is fresh Mike McDaniel audio. He's going to be. The Dolphins announced he's holding his job for the rest of the year. They're not going to fire him this year. At least that's what they say. Stephen Ross seems to like Mike McDaniel. Get ready. This is the shortest answer in Mike McDaniel's head coaching career. By far. Here's the question and McDaniel's answer.
Hi, Mike. Good morning. I know we always choose the day after losses to ask about your conversations with Steve Ross, but I wanted to ask, have they deviated at all from the normal this game and the next talk with this one? And has his tone over time changed with the mounting losses?
No.
All right.
I got that same answer once talking to Dan Hawkins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this was the year before he was fired.
It's the Big 12!
They played Nebraska at the end of the year, and I remember, we were all convinced that Hawk was done for. And then wasn't the word that we found out later, he went over Mike Bones' head and he spoke to Phil DeStefano and he basically convinced him don't fire me. And, the administration didn't want to pay a buyout or anything else like that. So Hawk ended up sticking around. But it was going into that weekend, it was all just well, he's done.
Oh, yeah.
And then we talked to him early the next week. And I remember I asked Hawk, we had him on the radio, and I was like, are you surprised that you're still employed as the head coach at the University of Colorado? And that was his answer. Just, nope. The end.
Well, if you remember, even the insiders, and I know a few of them up there, word was, it's over.
Yeah. It was from everybody. It was we were convinced of it. It wasn't until the disaster against Kansas
a year later
that it became evident to everybody, even though it was evident to everybody that he had to go. But hey, shout out to Hawk. He went behind the scenes. He played whatever. He politicized whatever he needed to behind the scenes in order for him to be able to keep the gig, and he got another year's paycheck out of Colorado. So tip of the cap to him. But that was the exact same answer I got. No.
Well, Mike McDaniel trying to answer any question, we don't need to play it. It's just too painful to listen to. He ums and uhs, and at least when Sean gets angry, he's very pointed about his point. Then he gets done, and we can all move on. The stuff that McDaniel was doing last night, I don't even know what. He doesn't even know what to say. You can tell.
He's bewildered.
He has no answers.
Yeah.
Why do you suck? Really, I don't know. I got to be honest with you. These are the same players, and my plays aren't working anymore.
He hates Tua.
Well, he should.
He should, yeah. Travis Hunter is on IR, and the Ravens, they got a six-figure fine, $100,000 for lying about Lamar on the injury report last week. That is the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Your Broncos-Texans drinking game is coming up here on the other side. It's Kreckman and Lindahl on a Halloween Friday. Keep it here. Yeah, we do Broncos drinking game every Friday on the Kreckman and Lindahl show on a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember, you must enjoy responsibly. All right, Andy. 3-4 Texans, 6-2 Broncos. Two of the premier defenses in all of the NFL. Quarterbacks who we will call up and down, but when up, quite good. And both of them were very much up last week in their respective victories. Knicks against Dallas and C.J. Stroud against the San Francisco 49ers. A Houston team that I think people view them as an underachieving team so far this year. When you have the number one scoring defense in the NFL, when you've given up all of 13 touchdowns in a season and you're only 3-4, I think people kind of circle them and say that's a candidate for a second half leap and potentially, they're not going to win the division, obviously. Indianapolis is going to run away with that, but maybe a team that can make a run at a wild card. Houston's one of those kind of teams. Denver, on the other hand, the Broncos are a team that we're looking at and saying, all right, are you guys going to keep rolling and go and win the AFC West right now? That's what we want to see out of this Broncos team. And can you get consistent enough offensive performance to be able to get it done? That's the football game you're about to watch. Have a couple of drinks while you watch it. They can be anything.
Yeah, again, we remind people, nobody's in your house forcing you to drink a certain type of beverage.
Have a beer.
Have a beer. Have a wine.
Have a seltzer.
Have a cola. Have a water.
Have a strawberry kiwi wine cooler.
Have a pumpkin spice something.
If you so choose.
Yeah.
Whatever you would like.
Whatever it is. Just drink it.
Just drink it and enjoy it.
And have the drink of your liking. You don't have to gulp.
It is time for your Broncos-Texans drinking game.
Come on, let's go drink till we can't feel feelings anymore.
Well,
or you can do that, too.
Probably not the pumpkin spice one.
That's
or maybe it is.
I got lit on pumpkin spice seltzers.
Dude.
I had to call in sick to work on Monday.
I had a laddie. What? And 9 lattes. Passed out. Got hacked off at a sushi restaurant.
Started telling USA Today
Called
reporters.
Called up Jared Bell.
Everyone
all sorts of things.
I love that he blamed the lattes.
Yeah, had a couple of lattes.
Is that what it was, Sean? Or did you have a night the night before? Was it similar to the night before your Kay Adams interview at the Super Bowl? Let's be honest, all right?
I would say we need a joker.
Joker. All right. Andy, I don't know if you know this or not. DeMeco Ryans, he's the head coach of the Houston Texans. You know the Broncos actually wanted to hire DeMeco Ryans?
Yeah, I've heard.
Before they wanted Sean Payton?
Did.
Yeah. Along with Jim Harbaugh on that list as well. If the broadcast mentions that Denver wanted DeMeco before Sean, drink.
Boy, that would be a deep pull.
It would be.
Somehow I don't feel like, with all due respect to the crew.
Hold on. You don't think Moose Johnston did that research?
No, I don't think so. And I don't think Kevin Kugler is pulling it out.
What do you mean? What did Sean say about winning the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that was a long pause. I was like, did we lose him?
Moose has got some serious prep to do before Sunday.
Did he hate my question that much that he just hung up? All I asked was, what'd you think of Sean saying they could win the Super Bowl?
Moose is going to have to learn the names of the Broncos secondary by Sunday.
He probably will.
It's early enough in the week.
I would still bet you that's a tomorrow night thing at the steakhouse.
It is a bit of a deep pull right there.
But it's in there. We're on the board with it.
That's right.
You know what? Matter of fact, if that does come out, that might be a full drinker.
That could be.
Because that is a deep pull.
Tell you what, let's stay with the broadcast for a moment to get things going here on the drinking game. If Moose Johnston mentions a Drew Brees comp for Bo Nix,
yes,
you have to drink.
Where did this come from? Remember, Tony Romo pulled it out last week.
He did.
So
I think
Sean likes that.
Yeah. I think Moose even mentioned it yesterday.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're going to play all the hits. If the broadcast gives us a graphic for the Broncos' scary pass rush, spooky pass rush. Drink.
Even if it includes Houston's too.
Yes.
They may do a dual graphic. We'll see how much they want to pay for the graphics.
Scary defense.
The scary D's. Jack-o'-lanterns, ghosts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Along those lines, if you hear the phrase, quote, 2 of the best defenses in the NFL.
Drink.
If the broadcast, actually, not even if, just every time that the broadcast mentions that Patrick Surtain is out, you must drink.
Not only drink, but drank.
Drank. Go ahead and drank. Let's get into some game props here, Andy. Will Lutz is your October AFC Special Teams Player of the Month. For every Will Lutz made kick, PAT, or field goal, drink.
Sip.
That's right. Andy, did you realize R.J. Harvey has made a catch? He has a reception in every game so far this year.
I was not even close to knowing that till you said it to me.
Would not have even realized it. R.J. Harvey reception. Drink.
Drink it.
That's right. Speaking of receptions, if 41-year-old Mercedes Lewis gets on the field and catches a pass, that's a drink finisher, right?
Listen, you not only finish the drink, it's got to be Bartles and James, because that was probably popular when he was in college. That's how old the guy is.
Drink a Zima.
Yeah.
Maybe a
Red
Smirnoff
Bull
Ice.
and vodka, because I was just starting to.
One of the worst nights of my life involved being in Steamboat Springs and Red Bull and vodka.
Not a good idea. Turns out there's a lot of sugar in those. And with the vodka, gives you the...
Turns out when you drink those all night, you don't sleep until a week later.
No, and you got a titanium headache the whole time.
It's a rough time. Nick Bonito, if he sacks C.J. Stroud, go ahead and drink. Nick Bonito. We need a big Nick Bonito week this week. Zach Allen, batted pass, drank. By the way, anytime Bo Nix throws a batted pass, you have to drink in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Going to be a little bit tougher on the road. Could have some passes batted down. Let's get a couple of Bo Nix props in there. Bo Nix runs for a first down. Drink. Bo Nix completes a pass behind the line of scrimmage. Drink. And, of course, Andy, if Bo Nix overthrows a deep ball, a.k.a. Boverthrows, you must drink.
I'm going to throw in one more.
Ooh, another Bo prop.
If Bo is shown in his Halloween costume on the broadcast, from the pictures circulating social media, drink.
Will they show Stiddy?
I don't know. That's why I'm picking Bo specifically. I feel like Bo, I don't know, did we find a Bonito? Like, I feel like Bo, I think, although Pat Bryant had a wild one, didn't he?
The one that I saw, the only one I saw was Stiddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like he enjoyed the evening.
I think we're figuring it out.
He's a good time.
Stiddy's the vibes guy.
That's right.
Yeah. I think Sean and Bo like keeping Stiddy around.
Yeah.
I think he's a good
He's probably halfway between both of them.
Yeah, good time to have in the room, I would say. Here we go. Riley Moss penalty. Drink. Chris Abrams drain pass breakup. Drink. 6 PBUs so far this season for Patrick Surtain. If KAD can get a PBU, well, then have some PBR, perhaps. Or a BL on a Bud Light Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Yeah, let's just throw it in there. Anytime they show a fan in a Halloween costume drink, and one more that I want to get in there, because this is one of my favorite people in the NFL. If they give you a shot of Cal McNair at the game, you must drink.
I'm drunk.
Cal McNair is one of my favorite NFL Nepo baby owners.
What does he look like?
He's got gray curly hair and a stash.
All right.
You can't miss Cal McNair.
Little silver fox Tom Selleck?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Not attractive? Is the hair full?
Silver, yes. Fox, God, no.
Pretty corpulent.
All right. I got him here. American businessman. It says, oh my God, he looks like a bad guy out of a Tommy Boy movie.
American businessman. It should just say American dude whose dad died. Okay?
Yeah. American dude who's dead bequeathed him a lot of money.
Remember Jack Easterby?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That thing?
Yeah. They took him a couple of years, but they figured out
you know what he
to
was?
do that anymore.
Jack Easterby was the psychologist / therapist from Metallica, some kind of monster that ruined the band. And finally the band's like, Lars is just like, get the hell out of here. I'm not talking to this dude with you in the room. You're not a member of the band, bro.
I think there were enough people finally in Houston that were just like, hey, Cal, he might be giving you some bad advice. Maybe stop asking the former team chaplain for insights on football transactions.
You've got to tweet this dude's picture out so everybody knows.
It's not a good idea.
I'm telling you, he's got like he didn't his kid. He was one of the Willy Wonka dads. I swear, one of the brat kids.
Is it Violet Beauregard's dad?
Yeah, something like that.
She turns into a giant blueberry. What did you do to my daughter?
Yeah, that's Cal McNair. There definitely is some retreating from the curly hair on the top of the hill.
Okay, that makes sense.
The picture that I'm seeing. But the stash is full and glorious.
That's your Broncos Texans drinking game. Hey, he lucked out, man. D'Amico Ryan's wife wanted to live in Houston, so it worked out for him.
Worked out for Cal McNair, too. Holy cow. His wife is quite attractive. What is going on? Money.
I was going to say, Eddie, it's not a tough equation.
Money.
That was Tony Romo last week, by the way, singing that song in the middle of a play.
Well, that's why Jim Nantz wanted to throw himself out of the booth.
Best of luck to Kevin Kugler and Daryl Moose Johnston, who will be on the call on Fox on Sunday. That is your Broncos-Texans drinking game. It is a Bud Light Football Friday. Weekend preview, Nuggets and Blazers. Emirates NBA Cup action gets going tonight. We'll have it all for you here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Coverage of Denver's first NBA Cup group stage game against Portland tonight on 92.5 will begin at 7:30 with pregame presented by Ramos Law. Car accident? You need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. Andy, it is Denver's first venture tonight into West Group C. Mark Springer, otherwise known as
the Group of Death.
What song is it? Wow! That's like not the most aggressive, scary growl for that sort of music.
But it hits the double bass.
Well, it does.
I'm
but
here
I feel
for
like
the
I feel
double
like
bass.
that wow feels a little like it was Mark Springer just to add into the thing. Give me a wow.
Give me a little. Andy's criticizing your work, Spring. Play it for us one more time.
I'm not criticizing his work.
The Group of Death.
But you got to admit, that's not exactly Drowning Pool screaming at you there when he goes, wow!
It's a little System of a Down-ish. I'm waiting for him to go,
what is going on in this world? What is happening?
Wow.
Yeah, that, what was that dumb band? Disturbed?
Was that who that was?
Yes, with his little, his little jewelry on his soul patch. Why are our lights going everywhere? Who's doing this?
What was happening back in the aughts? Drew
What
Holiday.
is happening? The lights keep changing. You not see this?
Yeah, power's going out or something.
We are having a brownout right now.
Is this some Halloween deal?
Are we
on the air?
I feel like it's like one of those stadiums where they flash the lights after you score a touchdown. I hate that, by the way.
Dude, I do too. That happened to us last week.
They did it at Regis
and
last
we love
week.
Regis. They were very nice to us. Wasn't a fan of you turning the lights out on us and freaking me out.
No, I hate that, actually. Yeah, stadiums need to stop doing that. Just play the song.
You know what I think happened? I think they were going to shut the building down, and they realized you and I were you, me, and Spring are the only ones left.
We have to flagship a Nuggets game tonight.
Oh, that's right.
We have to flagship a game in Group C, otherwise known as Mark Springer. We missed the drop.
The Group of Death.
You know you can't unhear the wow.
I think that guy's dying, actually, I think is what happened right there.
Birdo distracted me because he said he smells that something's burned.
Make me nervous. Did stuff go out?
Something's burning? Is the building on fire right now?
No, Birdo's running around smelling things.
Well, listen, the lights just went on again. Something's going on.
The lights did flash back on.
And the screen behind you freaked out too.
Should we evacuate?
Is this a Halloween thing? He's not necessarily wrong.
Were Cal McNair's people listening to our station?
Well.
And suddenly appeared. Birdo claims the building could potentially be on fire.
There is a little something.
I don't smell anything. I mean, I smell myself from underneath my hot dog costume, but I don't smell anything.
Yeah, I don't smell anything either, but Birdo is very adamant.
There is a little.
Is
it's not thick. It's like it's like the smell after a fuse blows.
Is Birdo having a stroke and he smells burnt toast right now?
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's like the little smoke after a fuse goes. Let's get this over with and get out of here.
What do we
Is the dumb lock not going to let us out? Like, we locked in this stupid building? Hey, Birdo, go check the doors.
Are we going to spend our Halloween
I just want to know we can get out.
In here? Somebody call for
the
help.
The hell we are. You're already a little musky. I don't need it getting any worse. You know what you are? You're like the human equivalent of the dog under the heat lamp. Look, 7-Eleven dog, I don't need you getting any worse.
Dude, it was so much worse when I had the hot dog costume pulled up over my head and then I had my headphones like over the costume.
Yeah, that wasn't a good call.
My ears were sweating. It was unpleasant.
I want to know why all these lights are on.
Why they're all on?
Well, it all went dark and now they're all on.
Well, they were off and now they're on.
But none of us touched it.
That is true. I don't know. Bert, what did Bert find in his investigation?
He's still running around.
Okay. He appears to be okay.
Birdo said we're all going to die.
We're all
Can we just get out the doors?
This is it for us.
Yeah.
Although, Bert, you can't leave. You have to host a pregame show tonight. All the rest of us can get the hell out of here. You can
Bert can join over Zoom.
He can run his own board and flagship a broadcast. He'll be fine.
Bert, it's just that stupid Emirates Cup tournament thing. Whatever.
It's real. It's the Emirates NBA Cup, Andy. West Group C. The group of death. Look out.
What is it? The group of death.
I think the wow sound was actually that's Bert.
What's
being
starting
afraid
everything?
The building burning down right now.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday, by the way, is now running point for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Really?
Yeah, they acquired him this past offseason. Got him away from Boston. Tumani Kamara is on this team. That dude's annoying. Donovan Clingan, good big white stiff. Our old buddy Jeremy Grant is on the Blazers these days, Andy. And again, Chinese Jokic, Young Hansen.
Do you think Grant, if he could do it over, would he rethink the offer, or just so much money made? Who cares?
It's a great question because he wanted to start. Like he didn't want to start. He wanted more shots. He wanted a featured role. It never really panned out for him. He made good money.
Yeah, he got paid. Look,
Yeah.
his family said, said whatever he's got going on is set.
Yeah, and that's ultimately why they do what they do. So, no, he probably doesn't regret it, but I bet he does wish he could still be on the Nuggets.
Well, he's had to move a couple times,
I mean, that
right?
said, the Nuggets are better off without him.
Nah, there's no doubt about
all has gone the way that we have needed it to around here. Things are good, man. Cam Johnson's going to get going. The shoulder's going to heal up. We're going to be fine. All is well. Andy, can I give you the results of my informal survey today?
Yeah, I need you to. By the way, look at yourself on Twitch.
What?
Your costume's so puffed up, it looks like you're sinking. Your normal posture, I can tell by seeing your head.
It's my bun shoulders.
But your bun shoulders.
I got bun
make
shoulders.
Make it look like your head is falling down. You look like you're falling.
It does.
Because the buns are right.
You know what I look like? I look like a little kid in football
You
pads.
really do.
You see like the fourth grade football team?
I got it to you for you're Lucas.
I do.
You're Lucas right now.
I'm one of the little giants.
All right, give me the results of your poll.
Okay, so this is from my daughter's elementary school today. From the Halloween parade, I tracked every single sports-themed costume. And here's what I came up with, Andy. All right, we have, first off, an Avalanche player.
Okay. Brett Burns.
That's it.
Because of the beard, right? It's just a rando player?
It was just a player. There was no name.
Listen, kid, you didn't win the parade because you didn't have Brett Burns in the beard.
No name or number on the back of the jersey, just Avs player.
You know, those jerseys are expensive. Maybe that's all. I kind of get that.
There was a Cortland Sutton.
Oh, okay.
We had a Cortland Sutton. Yeah.
Cortland Sutton, you're saying?
One Cortland Sutton.
Gotcha.
There was a Jose Altuve. Ironically, the third grader that was wearing the costume actually taller than real-life Jose Altuve. This one I had a question about. There was a Charlie Blackmon, like a kid dressed up in like a Rockies player. It was a Charlie Blackmon jersey, but no beard.
Interesting.
He didn't have a beard as a part of the costume. Felt as though he was cutting a corner. Andy, Bo Nix times 3. 3 Bo Nixes.
I was going to say, he had to lead the way,
or
right?
I guess 3 Bo's Nix, if you will. But yeah, 3 Bo Nix costumes. One of the kids, in fact, even had a blonde spike. He didn't have a wig on. It was his real hair. But there were 3 Bo Nixes. That was the most popular. There was a Nathan McKinnon. There was a Nikola Jokic.
Oh, that's disappointing. We got to up the Jokic factor.
1 McKinnon, 1 Jokic.
Any Murrays?
No.
An AG?
No. In fact, the Jokic, there was only 1 kid in the Nuggets costume, and he was Jokic. 1 Savannah Banana.
Okay. Fair enough. They affected people. They influenced people on their stop through town.
And then, Andy, listen to this. There was a kid in a Boston Bruins jersey. Number 18, Gilmore. And I was like, I don't know who that player is. So I wrote it down, and then I went home, and then I Googled it. Happy Gilmore.
Oh, good.
Was number 18 in a
For
Boston
hockey?
sweater.
Now that's chef's kiss.
Yes. So well done. That kid was Happy Gilmore.
All right, this fan's kicking in. Let's wrap this up. I want out of here. Weird things are happening.
Best costume of the day. 2 kids went with the Harry and Lloyd Dumb and Dumber with the blue and the orange tuxes. So
Were
very
they
well
from the
done.
Avs game the other night? Did you see that?
No.
Okay.
There were a couple at the Nuggets game the other night.
Was that it?
But they weren't the same kids.
I swear. Okay.
Yeah.
So a lot that's popular these days. How old would you say? What age group are we talking? 8?
These were 5th graders in the Harry
10.
and Lloyd.
Gotcha.
I know because one of the kids is my neighbor. But
and so's your daughter.
I thought that was the best.
Is your daughter not 5th grade?
No, she's in 2nd grade.
Okay.
Yes, she's.
I forgot you saw the whole school.
The entire school.
That's right.
They parade. The entire elementary school is out there. But yeah, Bo Nix. No pressure, Bo. Go out and play well this Sunday against the Houston Texans. Andy, what's going to happen in this game?
Broncos are going to pull this sucker off, but it's going to be ugly. 17-10.
Yeah, I'm going Denver 20, Houston 16. Denver 20, Houston 16. I like the under in this game, but I agree. I think the Broncos win. I think ultimately their defensive front overwhelms Houston's offensive line and they get the victory. Broncos win. We'll be talking about it here on Monday on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Coming up tonight, Nuggets and Blazers right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Pregame begins at 7:30. Pregame presented by Ramos Law. Thanks again to Jeff Legwald. Thanks to Mark Johnson. Thanks to Dan Hyatt. Thanks to Mike Sanford. Everybody was on the show today. And thanks to all of you who listened. I think we're fine, Andy. We're fine.
You guys are
right.
fine.
We're leaving.
Yeah, we'll be long gone by the time the entire building's ablaze. We're good to go. Hey, everybody have a safe and fun, happy Halloween, all that good stuff. We'll talk to you next week right here on the home.
Turn your
Nuggets
clock back Sunday.
And the Avalanche.
Or don't. It's less work you have to do in the spring.
Words of wisdom from the best producer in the biz, Mark Springer. Good night, everybody.